Oh yeah, man. Guess who? Welcome back, guys. Doing another impromptu stream, man. Oh, not so impromptu. I had mentioned that I was coming back tonight. So here I am, man. Some Fightcade, some emulators. Waiting for Sho to finish doing what he's doing. Wherever he's doing it. And we will experiment. Actually, if I can find my controller, I might be able to actually test out this. Let's see here. Anyway, my name is Sober Ryu. I'm with ShinStation Podcasting. And the Fight is Ready stream that you are watching over here. Or you might be watching on youtube.com/ShinjukuStation. Either way is fine. Make sure to subscribe wherever you might be. And thank you very much for supporting the channel, man. Why can I not make this full screen? Oh, this is weird. Alright, first off, I gotta be able to... Alright, let's see if we can get some kind of visual first off. Probably gonna have to refresh. Yeah, how come I can't go full screen with this? Doesn't make any sense. At least, oh, I know why. Let me get the actual thing I need in order to do that, which is the keyboard, which is right here. Alright, cool. Alright, there we go. Yeah. Now, do we have sound? It's Marvel, baby. Alright. So, let's see what we can get here. Do we have sound? Da, da, da. Yeah! I gotta figure out how to play this online with others. Oh, my girl's not here. Fuck. Oh, I forgot you gotta beat the game together. I'm so mad. I gotta go with Genjiro, man. Fuck! Damn, Serena. Why they gotta make you unlockable, man? I'm mad. I'm mad at that. It should be available from default, man. What the hell? Well, let me get past this. That's weird. Oh, I forgot. Saturn, you got like a whole array of buttons. Let me get on Discord. It took to play online is I have any Xbox. Yeah, that's fair, Show. That's fair. That is absolutely fair. Jumping on Discord right now. Alright. There we go. There she is. It's a better game player. Ah! God damn, Serena! No! Fuck! You can level up like crazy in this room if you just go at it. The room will eventually catch on fire so badly that you can't move. But my buttons are not set up for this. I'm on Discord, by the way, for anybody who's looking to talk. Ha! My buttons are not set. Alright. Oh yeah, man, the fucking, the stats! Treasure, man. One of the greatest game developers of all time, man. They don't nearly get the laurels that they should, man. Made some of the most enjoyable games to fucking play, man. Love those guys. I'm trying to set my buttons real quick, guys. I'm so sorry. Let's see. Controls? Yeah, there we go. They better not doing much nowadays. Yeah, they definitely aren't. Alright, here we go. Oh, damn it. My direction should be fine, but it never hurts to do this just to be on the safe side. Start button should be good too. And there we go. Sure I don't get fucking killed in the process. Hit save, man. Hit save, yeah. Can't save by Metafend running. Oh, well, that's great. Alright, well, let's close Metafend then. There we go. Now can we save? Can we save now? Oh shit. Saved. Alright, cool. What was going on with my buttons, man? It didn't seem right. Alright. Guardian Heroes is under Saturn, of course. There we go. Just messing around with this until the show gets on. But let's see. Oh shit. Look at that old Sega Saturn boot up window, man. God, it just brings me back, man. Used to bring me such the simple things used to bring me delight back then, man. The simple things. They haven't done anything since 2014? Wow. Outside Ports of Ikaruga. I'm guessing the group probably broke up. With all the developments in the gaming industry since then, all the talent from that group probably went off to other companies. Oh shit! Did it remember where I left off? Oh, I just want to beat up shit in that main room, that first room. Genjuro, baby. Yeah, yeah. Let's go. So Kettle 1 is trending. Is that because they're taking it off the shelves? Man. Holy shit. I'm not impressed. I could have done that. Yo, goddamn it, Genjuro. Hey, Chuti, and you, how you doing? Welcome. Yasa says we should play the D&D beat 'em up games. You know what's funny is like I never really took to those. I'm not against playing them though. Damn. Come on, motherfucker. God damn it! Oh. Let's get in the middle. Woo! Let's go! Just about Jinky! Woo! Don't let those bodies rest! Oh shit, no! God damn it. You're doing fine, Chuntin? That's awesome. Glad to hear that you're doing well, man. This weekend's going pretty good. Next weekend is the Batman. I cannot wait to see that shit. I was listening to the score earlier. I was working out some Photoshop stuff. That score is amazing, by the way. Michael Giacchino, man. Guys, fan-fucking-tastic. Oh, damn! Yo, Serena, first off. Batingi! Oh man, got the turbo punches. Oh, forget, when you touch enemies when they're fucking covered in elementals, you get fucked. Alright, man. Did you get all that EXP? God damn it. Such a good game, man. Damn. Come on, hit it. There you go. Woo! Let me show you what's going on. I'll hit you with the plasma, baby. Oh! Woo! Oh, Show's here. And I can't hear him. I gotta fix that. Give me a second. Fucking shit's probably muted. God damn it. Of course it is. Look at that. There we go. Unmuted. Finally. Sorry about that.
That's very smooth.
Fucking Discord seems to just put shit on mute for some fucking reason. Automatically when I start shit up, I always forget to check it. But, my bad.
My shit just likes to keep wanting to... We see a new audio source. You want to change it? No, motherfucker.
No, you
Stop.
piece of shit. Stop asking.
God damn it. I had to fix my Bluetooth because Windows wanted to... it said, like, Intel... An update? See, you know, I go to Windows, do an update, and I'm so used to fucking clicking on update, and always it's like Windows Defender, virus shit, right? Things that I want to update, so I click update, not realizing you wanted to update Intel Bluetooth? Like, since fucking when you give a shit about that?
Right?
I'm like, what the fuck? And so I did that update, and it dude, I have the Bluetooth on the motherboard disabled.
Oh, damn.
I don't use that shit. It's garbage. So I use a separate, like, dongle, Bluetooth dongle, which works way fucking better, right?
Right.
But when I did the update, Windows said, nah, you want to use your Intel motherboard one. No. So when I was streaming last night, as soon as I got Discord with Yup, it was like, I'm like, I fucking know what this is. This is the fucking Bluetooth. This is the garbage. This is trash. Hold on, let me plug my wire in. So I had to plug in the physical wire for that shit. But then before this stream, I'm like, nah, I gotta disable that fucking motherboard one and reinstate the motherboard one. So now I got my Bluetooth fucking headset going so I could get up and walk around, hear shit, take a shit, take a piss.
There you go, man. You got the whole thing, man. I haven't used my Bluetooth headset on stream in about a year and a half since I got these hardwired ones. I need to. Sometimes it comes in handy.
I fucking love the freedom.
The freedom to just get up and pee whatever you feel. Don't have to take shit off. Oh.
Unfortunately, though, it's like once I get to like around the kitchen, is the headset starts to cut out. I'm like, oh, my music.
Oh, it's static, man.
So I'm on Guardian Heroes.
See, I don't even know how. Is Guardian Heroes on Fightcade?
On the Xbox One.
Oh, you
Let's
fucker.
go.
Yeah. Well, that's a problem.
I like that.
Oh,
yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh.
All right.
I could create a session.
I know, right?
Yeah, it says here, Soulbro Ryu, online, on Windows. Let's send him an invite.
Oh, man.
Inviting to game. Game invite sent. Did you get it?
I don't even know how I could get it.
Hey guys, what's up? Hope you guys don't mind me joining the
Hey,
chat.
I see what's happening.
I do mine.
Oh shit!
No, I'm joking. I was actually trying to get Yazi into the call last night because I was like, we're trying to figure this shit out fucking Elden Ring.
Oh wow!
Yes, I don't know if I was how much of a help I was.
I was like, we don't need him.
No, he was right. I don't have the game, so I don't know what kind of mechanics are. I know it's kind of similar to the old games, but I know with Bloodborne they have a special system. So
I was still confused.
Yeah, I was looking. I'm like, yeah, this is kind of confusing. So
it's supposed to be easier though, but I think once we figured it out, I'm like, okay, I guess we figured that shit out. No, man, we can't fucking play this shit, man. We have to. You gotta be on a fucking Xbox, that system you refuse to connect.
I know, right? It's a little more complicated because I have to do something else to get it to connect to because I had to cannibalize something to do it. To be honest,
dude, it's you PlayStation people.
Yeah, that's
you PlayStation.
You PlayStation people.
You PlayStation people, like you refuse to want to play anything.
No,
else. When you do, you complain about it.
Oh my god! Look.
I will jump on every fucking system. I got no problem.
I don't have love for Sony like that. It's just I have to fucking cannibalize an HDMI cord, and also have to fucking connect the power connection. So I have to go underneath my desk, and I don't want to have to do that right now.
Yeah,
so, it sucks. But I'm on Fightcade, at least. Over here.
I forgot how good this Guardian Heroes look. Look at this widescreen.
Wasn't there a Game Boy Advance version?
Yes, it was.
Yes.
Was that any decent?
It was alright. It was okay. I still prefer the console version, but it had a couple new bells and whistles. I can't remember what they were, but
okay.
But yeah, it's a lot of the treasure ports to Game Boy Advance were pretty good. I can't shit on it.
Oh, it's on the Xbox Live Arcade. I did not know that.
Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah.
That's what I'm fucking with them about.
I can't imagine. I don't understand why they didn't port it to any other consoles. It's kind of wild.
It's treasure. They don't port a lot of their older games outside of Ikaruga. They just port to death.
Yeah.
Microsoft probably gave them money for this shit.
Well,
because Microsoft actually really. There's people within Microsoft back in the old Xbox Arcade Live days, like they really were big fans of a lot of these old games. So I'm like, hey, can you bring over? Because back then it's like they got the Ikaruga, remember? They were the first ones to get the poor Ikaruga. When they got fucking, Guardian Heroes, Daytona USA for fuck's sakes. What the fuck? That's some weird shit. Oh shit, Yup's already ready to play Elden Ring.
Oh damn. Well.
So it's like, fuck your Fightcade.
I guess. Damn.
Oh, no shit. I did not know that Treasure did one of the Gradius games. Oh.
Yeah, wow.
They co-developed Gradius 5, according to Wikipedia. So.
Huh. What the hell is this?
Actually, for the longest time, Boss was like, hey, we're going to play Guardian Heroes? He kept asking me to play Guardian Heroes, when I was like, I can't do that right now. I'm doing something else.
Oh, wow.
One day.
I didn't know he was a fan. Good shit. Shout out to you.
Boss is one of the rare few fucking people that actually will play with his Xbox.
Man, so few left.
There is nobody that plays Xbox. So he's one of the rare.
Damn, it's a relic of a past time, man. Holy shit.
It's just, it blows my mind because I figured 360 really dominated that one generation. 360 was just fucking amazing. But once the Xbox One came out, I was like, fuck that piece of shit. PlayStation 4 fucking all the way.
I got yoked into so many things on the PS4. I left my fucking Xbox 360 spinning in the dust, man. I feel bad because that system served me well. You don't feel bad at all? Oh, wow.
Oh, well, I moved on to the Xbox Series X.
Oh, yeah, true. There you go.
At least they brought over. I mean, I'm sitting right here on my fucking library of all these backwards compatible fucking games, so I'm able to keep them. I could play Puzzle Fighter Turbo HD Remix right now if I wanted to. I don't need to get that fucking collection.
Yeah, it's true. You play all sorts of shit.
That shit's on here. I could play Radiant motherfucking Silvergun. Why? Because just to die in the first stage. Fuck that game is hard. I was actually playing that shit on stream the other day. Ikaruga. I owned that game like 3 times over.
Yeah.
But yeah, Guardian Heroes. That's the shit that still shocks me to this day. Hardcore Uprising. It's fucking funny. It's amazing. Some of these great games they did decide to do backward compatible, but then there's some games it blows my mind. How the fuck we don't have that one backwards compatible?
Yeah, I don't
Jet Set Radio Future. That one boggles the mind. You brought over Panzer Dragoon Orta, but not Jet Set Radio Future?
Yeah, why would they? Why not fuck with that?
Especially when Jet Set Radio
weird.
itself got an
HD
HD remaster.
Remake and shit. So
yeah,
it's weird. I figured maybe Sega's like, we don't want to bring it over. They told them don't bother with it because we're actually gonna redo that one too, maybe. But we still don't see that shit. He upset that he could play Elden Ring any time. And James says so many games. I guess he's like looking at my library or something.
Oh, that's still a very good portion that they brought over on the Game Pass. It's actually very, very interesting.
But I'll be the first one to tell you, don't get an Xbox unless you don't already have a huge library of backwards compat games. If you don't, well, who cares? Or Game Pass, that's it. Where the fuck's the backwards compatibility with the fucking PlayStation 5? Where those games at?
Indeed.
Woo! I never knew this guy had a fighting game.
And let's not even fucking bring up Nintendo.
That's pretty much a game.
Hey, thanks for Majora's Mask, by the way, Nintendo.
At least he's got that. God damn it.
Yeah, that fucking gives us one game every fucking 2 months and shit. Fucking terrible.
I was gonna say,
pretty bad. I don't know.
Is that better or worse than the trash Super Nintendo games they keep adding on there? It's like bottom. How do you go below bottom of the barrel? Is that what's the word term for that? Garbage.
It's got to be because just their talks they have to do with these companies. Like everybody wants to fucking Square. Everyone wants the SquareSoft games, obviously.
Yeah.
But Square, you got to go to SquareSoft. Hey, can we bring over keep in mind for America, can we bring over Final Fantasy 2 and Final Fantasy 3? No, because that's going to probably go into our sales of the Pixel remasters that were just coming out. You know, Chrono Trigger's like, fuck you, we could make money selling that shit alone.
Exactly, and that's the conversation I'm sure they have every time, is because since Chrono Trigger, since all these A-list games from back in the day still sell, we're not gonna get those on the Nintendo network unless they're like Nintendo-made games, because they have everything in the game by putting them on the network. But like other third-party developers, they got to be given like some kind of like stipend to allow that shit to be licensed onto the network. And it doesn't mean it'll always be up there. It may only be licensed for a certain amount of time, like a show on Netflix, and then it's fucking gone.
I was just saying, how did Nintendo get away with all that stuff on like the Wii U virtual market and everything? Because there's a lot of stuff on it. It's like they don't even bother doing a Switch.
I guess that was back when like at least Konami was sort of okay. Because there was actually a lot of really good Konami games back in the day. That was like we were able to get Aria of Sorrow.
Exactly.
Off that shit, and it's like now it's like Konami's selling those things themselves in their own collections. So.
A lot of even Capcom like Game Boy and Game Boy Advance games were on there too, and it still just boggles the mind. With even like a couple of N64 games on there too, I believe, for the Wii U.
The original Virtual Console started out with so much promise. And then, like, it just kind of just teared off and died. It's like, wow, Nintendo, like that?
Yeah, that sounds about right with Nintendo.
Like,
Teared off and
that's like
died.
checking all these games, and then, like, 2 months later, it's like, so, what's going on? You kind of just stop. What the hell?
Man, yo, Enron says they only have you only have to hook up an HDMI cord, a power cable once, and you just leave it. I have a Switch box, which is pretty much filled to capacity, so I have to cannibalize one of those HDMI cords into the back of the Xbox, and then I haven't used my Xbox in so long. I unplugged the power connection like years ago, so I have to go fish behind my desk, connect it back to the system, and then once I do, oh god damn it, then I can get it going. And God forbid it doesn't work. That would suck.
Well, you don't even have like online gold anymore for your 360.
No, I do not. So I'd have to like either get a free month.
Because they just give those away, right?
Right, or have to fucking pay for a month.
I was gonna say, isn't that stuff like? Did they take those servers offline for the 360?
No, it's still up.
No,
it's still up.
It's
still up.
It's Xbox Live, period. It's
Oh,
universal for all platforms.
My bad.
The only system that took offline was the original Xbox. That was the only one. All the other ones are still going.
You mean I can't play my music player on it?
Unfortunately.
Because it's like, I'm trying to think, even all the games that even had live on the original Xbox, the code was so different, they can't even get those to work. I don't think on the new network. I could be wrong. I don't really have a lot of fucking OG Xbox games on here, bro. The only one I have is Orta, and I think Crimson fucking Skies. Dude, that game is
I have Jet Set Radio Future and bundle with Outrun.
Man, it's
the
crazy.
only ones I got OG Xbox is Panzer Dragoon Orta and this is not one of my.
Wait.
And Crimson Skies.
Actually, I could be wrong. Maybe it might have been a different game bundle. Might have been like something Rally instead.
It's just that a lot of these fucking old school 360 games with the Xbox Live Arcade was so fucking awesome. Like, we could play Contra online, Super Contra. Like, these are old school ones. Obviously, that was like a moot point. We could play a lot of these shits like through Fightcade alone.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I take that back. It was Sega GT 2002 was bundled with, so my bad.
Huh. This game is crazy, man. I saw this guy.
It's the only way we could play Hardcore Uprising, though. What?
I know, right?
It's not on. It's on. Oh yeah, it's not on Steam. I forgot.
What a shame.
Yeah, no, there's Konami. There's already too much shame.
Ooh, finish this fight, and I'm ready to play whatever you guys are. Ooh, ooh.
Are you ready for some Elden Ring?
Nope. Require a purchase.
Ready for that? You ready for you ready for some Bloodborne?
I'm so ready.
Bloodborne's a little bit faster paced though than the other ones, so.
Suck in Soul Bro into one of these Souls games like I got sucked in. Come on, man, you ready?
I let my blood pressure right where it's at.
Demon's Souls is not as bad though. It's easier actually than the other one, so. Well, it's still a little bit rough, but.
Woo!
The game thing is these games are just very strict, so.
This fucking game is weird. Oh, let's go.
Look, man, you have to accept you're going to die in these games. Yup came in to help me, and I think he died more than I did.
God damn.
I was like, Yup, no.
That's just some crazy shit for Elden Ring. Like you teabag by people on horses and everything.
Oh, you can do that? Wow.
Yeah, you get attacked by bears.
Hey, Ghoul, what's happening? Welcome, sir. Alright, I'm gonna turn this off. Alright, let's get out of this. Akatsuki Blitzkampf is an anime? Does anyone know if this is an anime or something?
I have no idea. It's just the game that got like a remaster that had like a giant skull tank.
It's got a big old tank, yeah. They put this guy and the tank in Blaze
Cross
Blue,
Battle.
Cross Battle, yeah.
Right.
I didn't realize. I thought he came from an anime. I didn't realize he came from a previous fighting game on Naomi.
Oh yeah,
that's kind of wild.
Oh yeah. No, I mean you know how many obscure fighting games there are on that time period.
Absolutely.
I know. I saw you fire up that Guardian Heroes on a Saturn emulator. I'm like, man, you got balls, bro.
It was on Bear. It was on Bear. Bear has that emulator built in, so yeah.
I don't got the fucking scrotes to do that shit by streaming anymore, man.
Oh shit!
I remember.
Saturn emulators are gonna. It's just you're on fucking borrowed time. Fucking that shit.
Well, it helps to have a gaming PC where I'm not streaming on it at the same time. So
I was gonna say, yeah, Show was doing a bunch of emulators
I sure
a
as
few weeks
fuck
ago.
can't do that.
I know. You, it's all in for your ass. God damn.
Like, oh hell no.
Yeah, Show was having some issues playing some PS2 emulators the other day, but was it like your PC setup that day?
Fuck, that was weird. I was playing that on the same computer where I'm streaming on. I thought I streamed PC. I mean, there was a couple of PS2 ones that was working fine.
Yeah, there's some weird thing. I'm not sure if it was like with some of the settings but
some games I thought should have ran fine. I'm like, why is this running like doo doo?
that was just very odd.
And then we jumped on the PlayStation 1 and then we we did the Athena block. You missed it.
Oh, that was like the weirdest shit.
Athena, the old SNK. Sorry, not the Athena PlayStation 1 game.
Yes.
Athena block, baby.
Oh wow, yo, so you did Athena on the NES or the arcade.
Yeah.
Then you did Cycle Soldier.
Yeah.
And then you did some KOF.
Other way around. We did the Athena, weird ass Athena game first.
Oh shit! The one game?
That had a giant robot fight against a T-Rex, human-sized Zaku's, space travel, and then a bunch of school talking.
It's like how you start a game out with this fucking full this FMV. I'm, yo, what's going on with this game? And then we get to the game where it's a high school drama game. I'm like, what the fuck?
Nice.
Yeah, it started off like some shit from Alien.
What?
What the hell?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, what about is Saikensu in that game?
Yes.
Saikensu's
as a random schoolboy.
What? That's my guy. That's my dude, man. I love that guy.
And then I looked up the information. It was just some weird ass like spin-off game that's not even related to if I just use some of the same characters and names. So
yeah. I know that. King of Fighters Kyo is another one. That was like an RPG.
Same developer.
Based around the manga of KOF Kyo.
Ironically, this was the same developer as that, but this one was more of a weird school emulation thing.
That's so wild. They probably tried to make their own Tokameki memorial with Athena or some shit like that. I don't know.
It wasn't a dating sim.
No, it was like that.
It was some weird like school simulator. And from what I read, it's mostly walking around talking and a few puzzles here and there, and maybe slight combat.
At least that dating sim game you love so much, you do something.
Yeah, at least you do. Well, hold on. There was another Athena game on the PS2, wasn't there? Hold on.
I have no idea.
There's another one in space, right? I know there is. There's an Athena game that's in space. Hold on.
The one I played started out like in space. Then she went into school.
Let's see.
Are you talking about Full Throttle? Oh, that's not it. No.
Athena Asumi. I'm looking up her wiki right now. All right. Where are the games? In video games. Here we go. Awakening. Okay, the 3D adventure Athena. Awakening from Ordinary Life.
That's the one we played.
That's the one on PS1. Okay, yeah. Gotcha. Let's see here. I thought there was another one, though. That's weird.
There was no Psycho Balls to be having, man.
No! No Psycho Balls!
Then we played the NES one.
Yep.
Oh my god, man! I was like, what a piece of shit that was too.
The Athena block.
Oh yeah, yeah. It was
then we played
Super Mario Bros.
We played 2. Psycho Soldier,
the classic.
And it was just worth it just to hear the music.
First game to ever have digitized lyrics playing in the background.
We could actually play that because that's got co-op.
Hey man.
Oh yeah.
We can also play Cannon Spike. We can play The Simpsons. We can play all sorts of stuff.
Why you want to go to these fucking dangerous ass games, man?
Let's go, man. But those are arcade games, though. Those are not.
You just want to go to these games that could fucking kill shit.
We can play Power Stone if you want.
I'm already sitting here. I'm already sitting here in the room for Psycho Soldier.
All right, cool. All right, let's go.
I've been trying to get someone to play that Dungeons and Dragons beat 'em up game.
I'm sure it's on here.
Oh, it's never on there. I know it's never on PC still too.
Oh my goodness. Let's see your fave, join.
Yeah, that game was like those games were popular, and then the game Dragon's Crown is a huge spiritual successor to it. There's development in that game too.
That I didn't know. That's what's up.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, everything from Dragon's Crown is based off of the Dungeons and Dragons beat up games.
Let me set my buttons real quick.
Fuck Oni.
but no Killer Rabbit though. That's not the Dragon's Crown alone.
But so does the Great Oni. Great Oni is in here.
He's like, yo, you want to play some Psycho Soldier? Oh god, this is loud. Alright, looks like my buns are still set. Oh yeah.
Yo, Ed, what's happening, baby? I see you. Let's see here. Alright, so coin. There we go. Bam. Starto. So that's the best. And there's the English version and the Japanese version. Both have lyrics. You can actually,
you bring that up. So Yup, he got like this new TV. I'm putting Yup on the spot. He got like a new monitor / TV, whatever.
Oh wow!
So he's actually going back on some old Blu-rays of some animes that he's been meaning to watch.
Right on.
So he went back. He's going back and he's actually watching Record of Lotus War. I'm like, fuck yeah, that's a fucking classic. The OAV series.
Oh.
So he's watching. And he's like, so this dub, it's something. And I'm like, I don't remember actually hearing the dub because I think when we first saw it, because it was a weird time back then, even in the 90s, where we actually got VHS tapes and we were able to get both separately, like the Japanese versions and the English dubbed versions.
Absolutely.
It was, oddly enough, it was actually easier to get a lot of the Japanese shit for, I think, right, for us?
I did see the dub. I think it was back on when the Anime Network was still around, I think. I saw it there on TV, but I definitely did see the double of Lost Wars back in the day.
But so I couldn't really remember. So I'm like, you know what? I have it on Showflix. So I fired up like the first episode and like default to English. So I was listening in English. I was like, was it like this?
90s dub, yep.
And dude, as soon as I heard the intro music, I'm like, I stopped and fucking changed it to Japanese immediately. I'm like, nope.
They were singing?
Nope.
They were singing in English?
Nope.
Oh,
yeah, I was like,
shit.
Nope. I don't remember this shit. No, sir. When I watched this shit, I fucking watched this shit in Japanese because fuck that. The music, that music for the opening and the ending in Japanese was fucking godlike. That shit is hauntingly like nostalgic. It's like one of those songs you sit when you listen to. It's like, oh my god, it takes you back to fucking early 2000s. It's like, holy shit. But that dubbing, woo, is garbage. It's worth listening to Woodchuck though.
Oh my gosh, the Woodchuck. Oh, him in English. Oh man. Yeah, shout outs to 90s anime dubs, man. But Show clearly said did not want when he watched that shit. Yo, look at these psycho balls, man. Psycho balls! Yo, just lighting them up.
Did you get your shit fixed yet?
Yeah, I'm good.
You gotta beat the goddamn game.
I'm just testing. I'm testing these buttons, man.
Yo, Enron.
Like, there's 2 buttons.
Hey, Enron, what's happening?
The English version of Adesso A Fortuna is awful. Holy shit. It's so bad.
Odie says, what episode of tape of... first thing I thought, what episode of Rape? $30 for Evangelion. Never forget.
Yo.
Never forget.
I think not Cartoon Network, fucking Sci-Fi aired the English dubs of Lotus because that was where I heard because I had watched the Japanese version
I've seen it too.
Long before I saw the English dub. And I saw the English dub because it was like on fucking Sci-Fi or some shit on like on a Saturday. And I heard that fucking opening, and my reaction was like much like yours, like complete fucking revulsion. It's so
like,
bad.
It's so like I will accept a lot of dubbings, but it's usually once it comes to the music, it's a hard pill to fucking swallow.
It's a
with that shit.
Well, yeah, because you can't do it because it's better just to come up with a brand new song. And just have it be in English, because when they take the Japanese music and try to fit English lyrics that are kind of close to the original, like it doesn't work because the cadences are all wrong and everything else is wrong, and it's just try to shoehorn English language into music that was written for like Japanese lyrics. And it's just awful, and it never worked. Well, it very rarely works.
Yeah, well, I can think of one of the few times it does work was in the Dugrum, not Dugrum, Gallant, where half the songs are in English, but the singer of that. He did
the Duran Duran ass sounding opening for Panzer World Galleon. Yeah,
opening and ending. He did the singer himself. He did a full English version, a full Japanese version. The lyrics are different, but still fit.
The only time where this worked that I can remember is the Tenchi Muyo OVA ending, the Talent for Love song. That's like the best English anime song I think that's ever been done, because like even though it's still like kind of silly and saccharine, like it makes sense, and there's no weird parts where it sounds like they're trying to cram like 4 words into a musical phrase that was meant to only fit like one, you know. So that's the only time that's ever, I think that's.
And I think I was okay because I think Rama, they did translate some of the lyrics in that one in English, and that was okay. That didn't bother me so much.
This one's kind of game related, but still close enough to anime opening. Wild Arms 3, the opening you could change to both English and Japanese. I think the English version sounds a little bit.
Oh damn it!
Better.
He fucking dies. Odie asked if you want to try doing a 4-player D&D game.
Yeah, we can do that.
Oh yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
I mean, there's Tales of God, what was that fucking Tales game?
Zestria.
The one on 360.
Vesperia.
Yeah, Tales of Vesperia had a dual language opening too.
Yep, they did that.
It was from Bonnie Pink did it.
They did it for Graces too. Now that
most people remember Bonnie Pink from doing Kenshin, one of the Kenshin animes.
Yeah. They did for a lot.
She did it. Yeah, she did. She sang the English and the Japanese version of that game opening.
He's right.
Yo,
although it did sound kind of awkward though.
Dude,
the English one.
Here's a crazy question, and I know both Sho and Enron might remember this lady. Do you ever remember this woman by the name of Apollo Smile?
Yes. Yeah. Hold on a second. No, I take that back. I'm thinking of Jungle Smile. Never mind. Forget it.
Apollo Smile was like...
sword?
Yeah, I'll take it. Where is it?
Up where I am.
Oh. Ooh, yes. Yo, I'm about to cut these motherfuckers. Let's go. Apollo Smile was like this...
Did all the game memory went to the music, so we don't have like sound effects? Is that what's going on?
That's what I'm saying. Hey, yo.
What the fuck?
I hear some, but the game did go silence for me earlier. Yo,
I hear the music, but I don't hear any like sound effects.
For some reason, I think of those people in these enemies in like the trench. I think it look like Alf for some reason.
They remind me of Elevator Action. That's what it reminds me of.
This game is terrible.
It's not the best, but it was an arcade. It was
it's charming because of the fucking music.
So I'm looking up Apollo Smile, and I do not remember this. And like, I feel like I should remember this, but I do not remember this.
She showed up on Sci-Fi Network a few times. She was the self-appointed anime idol in America. She basically was like she was there at the beginning of the anime fandom, and she kind of like tried to cash in on it by
you want to be the mascot.
By being the mascot of anime in the States in the mid '90s. Yeah, it was crazy. I mean, she was cute, but
man, she's 55 years old now.
Yeah, right. I was wondering how old she was. She is now.
She was like 30 to 35 when she was doing this Apollo Smile character.
Word? Oh my god.
That's a little bit old to be trying to do that, I think. But no, I don't remember her at all. Like,
wow. She just came to mind because hearing you guys talk about the dubs for that just reminded me of that era for a second, and then I remembered her. So yeah, Apollo Smile, man. She used to be like anime magazines and all that shit back then. I'm kind of amazed she never got exposed to her because I definitely could tell you she was on.
She's the English voice of Ulala. In Space
Jam. That's right, she was.
Yes, fucking right.
That's right.
That's right.
I forgot about that shit.
Dude, I can't remember fucking anything. Like I said, I couldn't even remember if I ever watched the dub of Record of Lotus War. It wasn't until I heard that opening song, I'm like, there's no fucking way I listened to this shit. There's no fucking way I listened to this.
She was Nova in Mega Sex LR as well.
Oh, was she?
Oh, that's that's an interesting role right there.
Yeah, man,
she
was apparently a stunt person as well, because she was a stunt double in 24 for Elijah Cuthbert, apparently.
Are we even in the same game?
Yeah, you're down there in the bottom We might have fallen out of sync though. Oh no.
We're completely out of sync.
Well, fuck this game. We're done. Let's do some.
Yeah, man, we're getting about like weird ass music, man. Let's not forget Tank Police.
Tank Police.
No hot dancing cherry move.
I'm backing out. Let's do some.
I know we can't discuss this on the stream, but I'm just gonna ask the question and then we can just dump it in Discord. But where the fuck do you find the games for Fightcade?
Oh, it's super simple. Just if you grab
Fightcade.
if you go to Fightcade.com and download the emulator.
I get that already.
Make your thing. Okay, there is a link for a plugin you can get that will automatically script the download of any game that you join the room of. So let me go and get that link for you right now. Give me a second.
Where is that?
Let's see here. If I can find it. Oh, go to. God damn it. All right. It is. It's called the JSON fucking patch or whatever. JSON, the letter J and then SON. But I'll get you
JSON?
JSON? Fucking. Alright, let's see here.
Ugh. Can you believe that fucker's gonna make a Star Wars game?
Oh, let's see how far that gets.
While you figure that out, let me go make myself another drink.
You do that. I'm gonna give you some tech support for Enron here. Let's see here. All right, there we go. I got it right here. Here's the tweet. Let's see, save as copy link address. There we go. It's the link right here for anybody who's interested. That patch works. I wish it worked for Naomi and Atomic. It works for that too. Gold World Order. It works for me anyway for Atomic Waves, and for it works for every game I've used it on. Any game that's either FC2 or Naomi or Atomic Wave, it's worked. Matter of fact, that's how I'm getting them. I got what's it called? Not Psycho Soldier, but Cannon Spike earlier. Thanks to that. Let me go into my favorites here.
I've never seen the gameplay for Cannon Spike.
I'll load it up real quick so you can see it. Cannon Spike. What the fuck is it? I had it.
All right. So what I do once I get all these?
Once you install that, I would close the program, reopen it, and then let me know.
Hold on. I download the zip file
Of the JSON pack.
Yeah. Where do I put these things?
Fuck, I have to look at it again. You have to put it in a specific folder. It should give you instructions on what to do with it, but
maybe I should actually read the page.
Yeah,
first.
it should be on the page. No, it's cool. It says fixed. Well, okay, let's just go up. Script breaks. Blah blah blah. Download the zip. Extract the JSON files into the Fightcade/emulator folder. Just like images, and voila, that'll do the trick. Where is fucking Cannon Spike? Some of the newer games were way too powerful for my PC. Oh shit. Weird, it didn't work for me for those games? Oh, that is strange. God damn. Alright, where is Cannon Spike? Alright, man, fuck it. I'm just gonna look it up. Fuck you. Fuck you. I had it earlier. Now it's not here. Now I get to fucking hold that. I get to hold that mix.
Alright, let's see if this worked.
Cannon Spike. Yo, a Canon production. Oh, I didn't even favorite it. Okay, fix my face. Join. All right, yes. I joined the room. I just didn't play the game. So let's test this now. Right, so let's see what this is about. Start game, motherfucker. Start game.
I wonder if they have the English version of that Lotus War opening on Spotify.
Oh, they do. They do actually. They do. Wait a minute. Wait. Not that opening. My bad.
I want to subject the stream to this.
Oh no, please don't.
This is the ones I heard that I was like,
you're gonna get Twitch banned just for crimes against humanity.
Right. And too hot for TV, bro.
And then I heard that ending thing. I was like, that shit took me back. I was back in 2000.
Here's the English long version of the song. Here we go.
There's a fucking long version. Dear God.
Oh yeah,
why?
It's on there. Huh? It's on there, huh? Good shit.
Oh, Psycho made this. Oh yeah, that's right.
There's no sound in this motherfucker. I guess they have the demo with sound without sound. That's booty.
This is some idiot who created the patches together from fan covers and stuff.
He liked it so much.
So the only booty we're seeing is Cammy's on here.
Oh, no doubt.
I had to go away because apparently people are challenging me in CVS2 for some fucking reason.
Jesus.
Fight me. I want your geese.
Fight me, boy.
Be ready for my geese.
Fight me, boy.
You're not even worthy of my rock.
This is only on Dreamcast, right? Didn't get ported on anything else in arcade.
Not that I know of. Maybe in Japan it did, but other than the Dreamcast and Naomi boards, that's all I know it's come out for.
Yep, and given to me by Psycho, it's probably not gonna get ported either.
Yeah, I'm not gonna bother setting my buttons.
Eh.
There goes
I
gaming right back.
again, I was gonna say, never mind.
What's up?
No, I was gonna say they announced another shooting collection of this, including some of the Capcom games. But was Gunbird by Capcom?
Gunbird was from Psycho, but published by Capcom.
That's what it was. Yes,
Yeah.
Yep.
And Gunbird
Yeah,
2 actually had Morgan as an extra character in it.
Yep, there is a Psycho shooting collection. All 12 games gonna come out for the PS5 and Xbox One.
Yep.
But as of now, no updates on when it's gonna come out. So, but I'm definitely gonna pick that up.
It's pretty cool. I didn't realize they had a shooting collection coming out. So.
Oh yeah,
That's pretty dope.
they did come out with 2 shooting collections on the Switch. Like 6 games each. Collection 1 and Collection 2. But now it's gonna be in one complete collection.
Good shit. All right, so we're gonna do this Dungeons and Dragons thing. I see Good World Order, who is on. So let's see here, Dungeons and Dragons. Who was the one that suggested we do the 4-player?
Oh, that was Oni.
Oni. Okay, cool. So Oni's in. You and me. I know that Enron is working on getting the thing to work. Did it work for you?
I mean, I installed it, but so is it just automatically install the game whenever you try to click on a room or whatever?
Yeah. All you have to do is, say for instance, you search for dragons in where the magnifying glass is. Search for dragons. Which of the ones is 4-player, guys? Anyone know? I guess this one right here, Tower of Doom. Okay.
Tower is the first one, right? I think Shadow is the second one.
Shadow.
Believe so. Let me check.
Tower of Doom. Let's see. Join.
I'll join that.
Oh, I see. Okay, this is how it does
You
it.
see that DOS window comes up, and that's how you know it's down.
Yeah. Because I actually saw this on when you were playing earlier. So.
Oh yeah, man.
Yep, the first game is Tower of Doom. The second game is Shadow of Mystara.
Not downloading though. It's just sitting there and not doing anything.
Well,
Because they're probably downloaded already.
did that DOS window pop up and then go away?
No, it's still up and it says 0% and it's just stuck there.
Word? Oh no.
Yeah.
My window came up, said 0%, disappeared. It's like,
the only time it lingers is if it's a Naomi game or like a newer fucking game. Naomi or
that shit said I downloaded before you clicked on it.
The window just died. It just popped off.
Okay. I know what the problem is. You want to pick the one that's FC2, not FC1.
Yeah, I picked FC1.
FC1, you're gonna get fucking failure every time. But FC2s are the ones you want. So when it comes to the arcade ROMs, Naomi will come up for Naomi arcade games, which is the Dreamcast arcade board, and then Atomic Wave is a variation of Naomi, and then some other stuff. But cool. So I guess we're doing Tower first. So let's.
I gotta find a controller.
Cool.
Are we doing Tower? I already jumped into Shadow.
Okay, let's do Shadow because that's the better looking one anyway. So we're gonna stand
by.
It's
the newer one. Who wants to play old shit?
Oh yeah, Shadow has more features to it. The Tower is good, but Shadow is just better.
What the fuck is my controller?
I know I have to run that all the time. Show you pick the FC1 or the FC2 because I'm in the FC2.
I'm in FC2. I'm sitting here in the same room with Oni.
Oh, fix my face. Give me a second. I'm a fool. I picked I'm the idiot here. Fix my face. Woo! Yeah, sorry, fellas. Sorry.
I'm sitting here. I'm like, Oni's here. I'm here. I gotta set my buttons though.
Oh my god, I gotta set mine too. So.
Jesus Christ. Get your shit together.
Wait, what the fuck? Okay.
I'm the one that spent an entire day trying to do the simplest job on my car. We ended up like doing nothing.
Oh, wow.
Because we're like the clumsiest dumb fucks on the planet. Jesus Christ. Dude, all I had to do was put a bolt back in for my fucking ignition coil, but the shit dropped into some kind of fucking pan underneath my car. We can't get it out. Yeah. It's like, where the fuck? How? How the shit this happen? We need to fucking we gotta jack the car up. Maybe hopefully it will fucking roll out.
Yep.
But the car's too far up to the end of the garage, so we don't have the space to jack it.
You have ramps?
We're just gonna move the car a little bit back tomorrow and just jack it.
Wait, you mean you did this today and your car's got? Okay, all right.
No, my fucking car has been. We've been What we were doing initially was to replace the valve cover, the gasket, because it was leaking oil right on my fucking up pipe.
Yeah.
So got in there, swapped all that shit out. But while I was removing one of the bolts that was holding in the ignition coil, the spark plug, it fucking just like dropped and disappeared. I was joking. That shit must have fucking went to the goddamn Shadow Realm, because that shit is gone. Where the fuck did it? It's like a decently sized bolt. It should have rolled out to the ground.
Right?
Yeah. So
But that shit found a little tiny ass crevice that fucking rolled into like this like little undercarriage where I guess it's kind of like catches like the oil.
Yeah.
That's its new home now.
So here's a trick when you start working on anything like that from the top of your car. The first thing you do is go under your car and unbolt that fucking plate that's down there. I don't know if yours is metal or not. Probably isn't. Most cars aren't. It's just a big fucking piece of plastic that's just this giant shield that keeps all the road shit and rocks.
Oh, that's been off.
Oh, okay. All right. I thought that's what caught your.
I wish.
Okay.
I wish. No, it's like a little fucking metal fucking little thing off to the side that it like tiny ass hole that should have been impossible to fall into, but it fucking did.
Yeah,
that
just sucks.
I think I faintly heard Kobe.
Kobe!
Because that shit just fucking went in there. Swish. I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding.
Yeah, I've had that happen to me before, and usually what happens is like I just get a like something long and thin. I just start jamming it down as far as it'll go and try to hit wherever it is I think that it's rolled into.
Dude, we tried it. That shit is like impossible. Like that's why we're like, you fuck this. We're just gonna jack this goddamn car up. And fucking, if it's something we could take out, a bolt will fucking do it. Or I'm thinking there's like a little tiny hole like in the front. I will fucking stick a hose in that shit. Fucking try to push that shit out. If not, that's his new home. I'm just gonna buy another bolt.
Damn. God damn.
Fucking. Where?
All right.
It's like fuck that.
I think I'm ready now. So you guys are playing Shadow, right?
We are. You're gonna want to set your buttons. So go when you're in the room. Go to test game.
Yep.
Matter of fact, when you go to the room, make sure that you see our names over on the right hand side.
I do not.
Okay, cool. You're in the wrong one then. That's what I had a problem with. There's several versions of fucking the FC2 version. Unfortunately, let me go to this thing over here.
I'm sitting in a room that says Euro.
Yeah,
I'm already confused.
All right, cool. Well, let's see here. The one you want is the 960619 Euro of the FC2. If you want to know how to see that number, put the mouse over the title when you bring up the search, and it'll expose the whole title. You want the 960619. When I type in dragons, it's the first one to come up. So it's in the upper left-hand corner.
I see. Okay. That's how the shit works.
Yeah.
I'll just talk about Euro.
Yeah, there you. I see you guys. So test game.
Okay. Like everything works but my buttons. All right. So we gotta
Input.
fix that.
I could go
Map
for
game
Euro.
inputs.
Could you? Go for
Yeah.
This
Euro.
thing this thing doesn't automatically configure.
Yeah, lamb Euros are tasty, man.
No. You'll want to go up there, and then when you select one of those choices in the button config, you'll press the corresponding button, and it'll allow you to set each one. It makes it easy, but just takes a moment. You definitely want to set your coin button, and your start button, and then the attack buttons or whatever the option buttons are. And that's
You guys can.
and the
You guys can also play.
Zero, I guess.
What's that again?
What's this joystick 0, 1, 2 stuff?
Okay. Let me get there for you. All right, cool.
I think it's already recognizing some. Mine actually recognized the D-pad stuff, but it didn't. None of the attacks and jumps, none of that shit was.
Yeah,
I was like, that's weird.
sad. Now, I always, just to be on the safe side, I always press them anyway. But if you double click on up, it'll open up that little window, and then I press up on my pad, and then it sets it, and then down, and then
All right, see if
left,
this works.
and then right, and each press should register. And they may not change from what they are because it may already recognize it as default. So when you press a direction, it doesn't work.
Nope.
Oh, that's weird. When you press buttons on the buttons, they don't see that either. What kind of controller is it?
It's just it's your typical Microsoft Xbox controller that you can just plug into your fucking PC.
Oh, it should easily recognize it. Did Windows recognize it when you plugged it in?
Oh, you know what? I didn't even check.
Oh, you know, sometimes though.
That's a fucking problem right there.
Yeah. Well,
Dude, I've been having that day all day.
No.
Missing the bolt, trust me, was the least of my problems. There was something
you guys
more terrible that happened.
You guys just go ahead and start. This is gonna take me a while.
Well, one thing you can do when you go back into map game inputs, it has a little pull down menu where it says make selection in all 3 drop down boxes. Pressing select player 1, and then that may help with getting things.
I did that already.
Oh,
didn't do shit.
My bad.
I need to check in Windows. I might have this thing disabled somewhere.
I'm going to say this one is actually one of the easy ones to set up, where it's like, if you see where it said attack, you just double click on it and then just press the button you want to use as attack. You should double click on it. It should open up a little window waiting for an input, and you just press whatever it is you want to use.
I see. Well, shit. All right, I see a lot of familiar names in here. I know that's Show and myself and Great Oni.
What the fuck? Did we start something?
No, we haven't started yet. But I guess people watching the stream and they all went and got the stuff. So that's awesome. I downloaded this before. I downloaded this file before you walked in the room. Yo, Ed.
This is a horrible thing that happened last night. I was playing Resident Evil. We call it the recap episode because I was picking up my old Resident Evil HD game I was playing on the Xbox. I totally forgot where I left off. So I'd spent like fucking 30 minutes just trying to remember.
Yeah.
And there was a part of the game where I fucking entered this I entered this hallway where a hunter was. I'm like, okay, this is new because there's a hunter in here. So I ran from the hunter into a bathroom just for another hunter to be in there. I was like, what the fuck? And then someone like typed in the chat, yo, I threw that hunter at you before you entered the room. I was like, what the fuck?
No. That's too funny. Okay, so you if you're ready up, I'll try to do this invite. I actually don't know how to invite more than one person, but we're gonna find out. All right, cool.
You'll find out. You'll know the way.
The interesting thing about this game, when you pick the character class, and everything,
only the man that brought it up is the man is now saying, I'm not sure how we do 4-player games.
Yeah, right.
I'm like, what the fuck, man? You're the one that suggested it. Yo, what about some 4-player? All right, let's check it out.
Oh wait, that doesn't make any sense. What the fuck? All right, hold on. Did it open up 2, or is it just the 1? All right, so if you accept the challenge, it canceled it. What the fuck? Yo, can we not get 4-player going?
Well, here's the thing. There is different rums, and some rums like this, they're built just for 2 players, and some that actually can go up the floor. This being Fightcade using rollback netcode, it may only be accepting the 2-player one.
Let's find out.
Because if you've ever gone through MAME, have you ever seen like a list of the same game and they'll say 2-player, 4-player, 6-player, because it's built in that way?
Yeah.
It also depends on which version you're playing. Because remember, one of these they came up for the Sega Saturn. You know, there's the arcade version, the Saturn version only had 2 players, and then
the arcade version.
This is the arcade.
Okay, never mind then. Never mind.
Let's see here. That's good reason.
Well, Oni says to Google.
To Google.
But I'm like, this is Fightcade using rollback netcode. I don't know too many details about rollback netcode, but it might be kind of built more around 2 players.
I would hope it would allow us to do this, but let's see here. Fightcade 4-player. Let's see here.
Like, is it possible to do 4-player Ninja Turtles?
Oh, they say no. You can map 4 controllers locally, but not 4 online players in one game.
Ah, damn.
You need to use Parsec since Fightcade is only 1 account versus 1 account. Damn.
Aha!
I was so excited. Fuck.
I wasn't because I always accept fucking horrible things.
Oh, whack. Oh my god.
Like, so no.
Well, I guess we should.
This shit will not recognize my controller. Like I don't understand what's going on.
That's so wild, man. Damn, and it's an Xbox controller. What the fuck?
Microsoft.
Odie says lame.
Man.
You know what's fucked up is it's easy for us to play fucking D&D. We're just fucking doing it on this, but it's like it's on Steam.
It is on Steam.
I have a feeling like majority of us fucking own this shit.
Wow.
If not, there's fucking remote play for fuck's sake. And Solbro's the motherfucker with like a gig download
I
and
am.
fucking 40 up. He's the one that could do remote play in his goddamn sleep.
I sure can, buddy. I just got it today. I got it set up. My shit is great. Man, reality came to ruin the fun, yo. Cool and order. Oh my god. Well, show you and I can still do this, so let's
Fuck y'all, let's go.
We'll play the first stage.
Well, I don't even want to play this now. I'm so annoyed.
Oh my god. That's so whack, man. I can't. I mean, I was hoping that it would fucking do this, but I guess not. Show accepts the challenge.
What the fuck are you guys playing on? Just keyboards?
No, I have the Fight Commander.
I'm using
And that works apparently.
I'm using the Xbox, the Street Fighter Fight Pad.
How come y'all's fight pads work and mine doesn't?
That's a great question.
I'm using the fucking Street Fighter Cross Tekken Fight Pad. Remember this shit?
Oh yeah.
Fucking better. This is the only thing worth it. It was fuck the game. Just wanted a controller.
Yeah, I don't think my buttons are set.
The fucking timeout game.
Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna have to can this for a second. I don't think I set my buttons for this. So I'm gonna close this, set my buttons real quick, and then get this going. I set my buttons for the wrong fucking version. That's what I did.
I bet you that I had my buttons set up, but I bet you they don't work anymore.
Oh shit.
You know, I've had issues with some of these games. Like, it'll work when it's in windowed mode, but I swear to God, like, once I go fucking full screen, it's like, fuck y'all.
Runs like Bootay.
Nope, this works.
Alright, well, shit. Attack.
Isn't it?
Jump.
Isn't it shit?
Use. Hey, yeah, it didn't register for some reason. I'll tell you what. In a moment, I'm going to have you challenge me.
You know what was a great game back in the day, but we played the shit out of it before we even had the whole online and streaming shit?
What's
that?
that?
Castle Crashers. Castle Crashers was so much fucking fun.
Yeah, it was pretty good. Man. Fuck. Oh, go ahead and challenge me. I'm ready.
Challenge. Look at that fist. I'm going to throw this little wank-off fist at you.
Yeah, please don't.
Yeah. That's what it is. It looks like a fist ready to wank. Let's go.
Ready to beat.
Wanker.
No,
Judo master.
For some fucking reason, my button isn't. Oh, well, you get to start. Oh, okay, there you go. Oh, I gotta pick. Oh, the thief.
Oh, I was gonna say, doesn't Thief look like a person at JoJo fighting game?
Yeah, she looks like Mariah. Yeah, she does.
Yep.
She does look like Mariah.
Yeah, I
always-
think this
I always
preceded
use
that.
Thief. So Solbro has to be a dick.
Oh, I thought. Whoa, shit! What? You picked first. I'm sorry.
Thief is probably the most fun to play with.
I would have picked Deedlit.
That's all right. Thief sisters, let's go.
I didn't know you picked the thief. Wow. Oh god, we got. Oh, what's in here? Oh, I'll pick Deedlit once I die because I know I'm gonna die.
Well, it might not be delayed because there's different versions of these characters too. Like some that have different armors and stuff, and some that have different clothes.
He's learned that because he's the second one to pick. If he's the first one to pick Deedlit, it'll be that.
Yep, sounds about right. I know sometimes it was random too when I played it, but
it could be by the button you press. I just pressed a normal attack.
Mm-hmm.
Fireball attack for a move. Oh yeah, this got fireball. Yeah, that's right.
Yep, it's items, I believe. Yep.
Yeah. So that's a fireball. Down an attack. Oh wow. So if you press down and jump, you actually stay crouched. So if you're dealing with small people,
Yep.
press down.
Oh wow. Cool. Oh
Yep.
shit. Good to know.
The children, save the children. Fuck the old man.
Oh. Get out
Children are our future. What is it? They gotta lead the way.
They gotta lead the way, man.
That one got stabbed.
Trying to help you, kid. Fucking get loose. He ran off the screen just to run back.
Thank you for. I got lost.
We don't have names, motherfucker. Oh, we got names? Oh, shit.
And that kid will grow up to be a prisoner in Metal Slug. Thank you.
That's his future. Oh, man. SH show, man. Come on.
No, man.
Oh, you fucked up. 3 seconds.
Where's my goddamn...
2.
Oh, God,
1.
no.
Oh, and, oh. There you go.
What? Dude, I had 9 seconds. You're making me freak out for nothing. Get out of here.
My clock was saying fucking 1.
Your clock is wrong.
My clock was there.
So what you're telling me is rollback is garbage. Is that what you're telling me?
Barely.
Is that what you're telling me? Help! The old lady. Oh!
Yo, just let me end you.
All right, so you have a select button that opens up a wheel of the different things, and then oh, this little fucking piece of shit gargoyle. I was kind of busy there, buddy.
These are the beat 'em ups I never really played from Capcom. It's kind of wild.
Crazy.
I never played these, man. I always see them at Rockies.
Who the fuck did I play this game with?
I don't know. I never played these shits ever. And they were popular though. They were mad popular at Rockies though. Like people would always be playing them.
Because I have the one on Steam, the collection, and I think I probably played it with Takara.
Probably. This is definitely her kind of game.
Oh, yeah, this game is a lot better than the first one.
Yeah, that's why I don't even touch the first one.
Yeah. First I played this once, and now I'm like, nope. I mean, it was fun for its time, but this is just so much better.
Cool.
Okay.
I was gonna say, you guys can also play the Alien vs Predator as well.
Oh, the classic. Fucking love that game.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I mean, same developers, so.
Damn,
We actually played that one before, didn't we?
I believe so,
guys?
yeah. Yeah, we played this some time ago. What was that shitty game that we ended up playing on Nintendo?
Shitty?
Yeah, that one beat 'em up on Super Nintendo that was fucking aliens.
Oh, fucking Peacemakers?
Peacemakers.
Yo, we need to fucking finish that shit one day, dude.
Yo, run it back.
Peacemakers?
Fucking,
it is so bad, you gotta play it.
Didn't they get like an SNES release?
Yes,
I'm sorry,
that is the SNES game. It's on the Switch.
It's on the online.
It's on the Nintendo thing. It's so bad.
Yeah, no wonder they need
It's so bad.
It's so bad, but it's fucking hilarious. It's like playing the video game version of New York Ninja.
Nice. What a comparison.
It's like you don't want to fucking play it, but you want to see it. So we will suffer for you.
Oh no, it's ye old Mad Max.
I keep thinking I'm you. I wish I could put on the skin of fucking Goblin Slayer, man. Fuck these goblins. I think I'm dead.
Oh shit.
Oh man, these little midget war boys.
Oh!
Why me?
God damn it.
Yeah, that throwing knives are pretty useful too, so.
Fuck.
I don't know what that. I don't even know what item I got. The stone. Fucking throwing rocks. I'm Cody over here. Whew.
God damn it. It's fucking.
It's a goddamn clown chariot. How many goblins are even on there?
Oh!
These goblins want to rape. You just use meteor.
I was hoping to hit the fucking war machine with it.
You didn't hit a damn thing.
God damn it. Fuck you, guy.
Hey man, stop hitting on Don Cheeto.
Oh!
Oh my god, I'm such a moron.
What happened?
I figured it out.
Oh!
I'm not gonna tell you what I did.
Oh man.
But
You've got to
I
plug
figured
in-
it out, and Jesus Christ, I'm a fucking moron. I feel so stupid.
Hey,
Make
as
sure
long
to
as
collect
it's
the money.
Yeah, it kind of works now.
Kinda.
It's a living.
Defeated
Only
war
says if you
machine.
dash into the back of enemies, you will actually rob them because we are thieves.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yep.
It is kind of what we do.
That's what we do. Well, I'm now the elf because I died. 'Cause I fucking died. Show has reached level 12. HP increased by 8. Neato.
Yep. You get experience points. You level up. Yep.
Meanwhile, I died, so I don't get shit.
Mm.
Yo, look at this guy.
And the bottom of the screen apparently shows what gear we currently have on. So I got some winged boots.
Yo, shut us in. He said, I was low-key hoping Sho would only be able to type in SH as his name. That you would run out of time? Oh, shit. What are we doing?
Now, what do you do? Travel by land is quicker, but we'll encounter more creatures. Or travel by boat up the Vesuvia River.
We gotta go by land. We gotta whoop some ass. Unless you wanna take the scenic route, it's up to you.
I don't give a shit.
Let's go. Land it is. Democracy.
I'm guessing probably around 1 o'clock I do need to jump on Eldon.
Alright, cool.
Yup, usually tends to only stay up until like 3.
So you can play that game with multiple people then, I take it.
Oh yeah, I'd like up to 4.
That's nice. It's good shit. Oh! Cooking my ass.
But Yup doesn't like people, so.
Oh man. Well, Yup, I know what Yup will like, man. He would like fucking Law and Order coming back, man. I know he's fucking
I brought
excited.
It up to him. He said, I brought it up. He's like, what is this shit? This is lies.
Yo, fucking Anthony Anderson is back at home, baby.
But then he said, who's Anthony Anderson? I'm like, God damn.
Wait, word? He's only been on the show for years. What the fuck?
Me and my buddy were texting about it when they were running the.
No.
Because what was it? What was going on? Oh, it was the NBA All-Star game. We were watching that, and a buddy of mine was texting me. And he was like, "Dude, what the fuck is this Law and Order coming back?"
Oh,
I was
shit.
like, "Yeah." And I was like, "Yeah," and he was like, "Well, I see that black guy is in it. I like him in Blackish," and I was like,
That black guy.
And I was like, you know that guy was on the show when it ended, right? Like he's reprising his character, and he was like, really? And I was like,
wow.
Yeah, that's where Anthony Anderson first got big. Was on
way.
Law and Order.
Law and Order, Barbershop. He was in Transformers 1. He's the host of To Tell the Truth on ABC.
Kangaroo Jack.
Kangaroo Jack. Of course, Blackish. And its many spin-offs.
Harold Kumar.
Harold Kumar. The Departed. Oh boy, The Departed, boy.
Come on, Pookie. Burn this motherfucker to the ground.
Fucking Harold Kumar.
He was apparently in some really bad movies too, like at the very beginning.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
in the early 2000s. Like he was in a bunch of fucking like Cinemax Friday Nights type of quality of movies.
Well, his best role though, for those who've never seen it, is in The Shield. He played the villain in season 4, and
This is my job, huh?
The
This
insane
this for
fucking
me?
villain. You want that? You want that scepter? It's all yours.
I mean, I did all the work apparently.
Hey, man, you take it, man. It's all yours.
Is he also doing a bunch of pizza commercials now too?
Yeah, he does commercials. Yeah.
No, that's the other comedian. That's the other
Oh,
comedian.
you talking about Craig Robinson? Yeah, that's Craig Robinson.
Yeah.
No, Anthony Anderson has done commercials before. I have seen him.
But
Absolutely.
Craig Robinson is the one that's currently doing all the pizza
He's doing
commercials. He's the one that was getting the tattoo for the spicy pizza. It hurts so good.
Shit's so
Isn't
stupid.
Isn't that guy also in Tin Star?
He's also on The Office, and
of course,
he played the warehouse manager in The Office.
He was in Hot Tub Time Machine.
Hot Tub Time Machine.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
Was he also in This Is the End? Yeah, he's also in This Is the End.
Yes,
playing himself.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he played himself in that. Fucking
That's
great.
like the last movie I saw with James Franco too.
Oh, James Franco.
Might be the last movie anyone sees with James Franco.
Man.
You know, here's a weird thing. James Franco has what's it called? Produced a bunch of movies which had never seen the light of day even before all the scandal happened.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. There's I remember Double Toes did a trailer for a movie called King Cobra, which is about gay prostitutes or something. But yeah.
God, that's wild. Oh,
Yeah.
Dark
No,
Warrior.
I hit my own dudes. Are those my dudes or? Stop hitting them.
Oh, those were.
Stop.
Oh. So I'm sorry. Are they your dudes?
I don't know.
I guess they are.
Because they
Oh no.
no,
this
it's
wasn't
because
on-
it's like they fucking popped up as soon as I did my move. I'm like, did I summon them? All right, what?
Oh, I got alternate
fucking
version.
thing do I have? Oh, god damn it! Fucking guy poked me while I was pulling out my shit. Get out of here.
Oh,
I always wondered how these skeletons are moving. They got no muscles.
that's what I'm saying, man. Stalfos, man.
How do they see?
How did they do it?
Wait, what's going on here?
Motherfuckers cheating.
What in the fucking Final Fantasy shit is this?
They ain't gonna explain shit.
If Jack Skeleton can move, fuck it. Jack Skeleton. Yo, man, you get one life in this motherfucking game, boy. They don't
It's
fuck around.
brutal, man.
Yeah, this game's actually pretty hard.
It's a quarter fucking cruncher,
This
son.
was a quarter cruncher. I spent so much money playing this shit at fucking Rockies.
This shit will fucking take your wallet.
I was like, I must beat this game. $20 in.
Fuck. Wow. That's a third of a fucking game. Oh man, you got this guy. He's got this edgelord now. What's he, Vegeta? Oh my god.
Oh, maybe I could fucking. What moves does this guy got?
No, he
He
uses
got
magic. If you,
Yeah,
if
I'm
you,
trying
if
to
you look,
do
at, look at your items, go to your.
Oh, he doesn't have like any fireball motions or anything.
No, I think you have to use it on there. I can't remember the control. It's been a while since I played this. But he's actually also the hardest one to play, the magic user.
Because you have to constantly like open your fucking menu up.
Yeah, yep. And the thing is, he also does more damage than all the other magic, so.
Dear God, I'm like summoning shit.
God damn. Yo, that
Fucker's
was
a fucking stand user.
that was money well spent, baby. This shit. Oh, okay. Oh, the money! God damn it! The fucking money.
God damn it! Why didn't you grab it? I was drinking.
You gotta put your name in now. You gotta put it back in. The game don't know who you are. The game don't know.
Oh, and you fucking fool that's putting in money.
Hey man, I know, right? Yo, shout outs to let's see, Snake is here. SBR light those lightning period. Oh, that was from back on. Yeah, I didn't realize those were power ups in Psycho Soldier. Fuck, I'm tripping.
Yeah, magic user looks like he belongs in Darkstalkers.
Oh damn! Oh damn! Who's this? What up? What up, girl? What are you looking show? Look at show fucking Vulcan, baby.
Hey, she put a little smile on me. Hey,
This you? What's up, girl? I see you. I see you.
She don't like you. Stop it.
Hammer is 30
Like I
silvers.
said, this aspect is also carried over in Dragon's Crown, both the titties and the hands.
I see you, girl. We'll be back.
He was like smiling, but as soon as you fucking touch, he's like,
There's a lot more bad Gundam games than I remember, apparently, because I
There's
had
a lot.
Gundam and there's a bunch of shit I don't recognize. I'm like, this looks jank as fuck.
There's so many of those. Just think of the fucking Banpresto arcade games for sure. There's a litany of.
I wonder if the Victory Gundam Super NES games is as bad as Victory Gundam was.
Oh, damn. Yeah, I see what you did there.
I'm guessing it's one of those games. If you move the D-pad, it'll automatically fast forward.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, press the left and a fast forward. Oh shit, dragons! There'll be dragons.
I was trying to set my fucking AC.
Oh fuck shit!
Yo, what are these zombie guys? Shadow elves.
That's what you get for going on Blippies.
Blimpies. Wow. That's a fucking
Trash
terrible.
food.
That's
Dude,
fucking
why is
terrible
she
food.
throwing fireballs at me?
So, hold on, man. We gotta open up these chests. All right, man.
Do we need a key? I think we need a key. You got a key?
Oh,
Check
no.
your items. Fuck, wrong button. Fuck. Well, that one shadow elf got wrecked.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you're the thief, you'll make get keys, I believe.
Man, damn it.
Well, guess what? I could now pick.
Get the thief back. There you go.
I'm back, baby.
There you go. The real deal Holyfield. Oh, let me get this money though. Oh God. Yo, I'm dead.
The Macross Plus shooter is on here. That's cool.
Oh shit.
You have to go through your items.
Box over here.
For the key.
Oh.
I think it should. Like
Understandable, but enemies just keep coming. They keep coming.
Okay. I don't want to hear that bullshit.
Like
we all got a job to
this
do.
game is getting me ready for Elden Ring. It's like,
Right there you go. It's a warm up.
damn.
Hey man, I guess you get to see some harpy titties.
Heartbeat titties, man. Yo, thank you, Capcom. Thank
The
you.
herpes?
Herpes. Oh damn, I'm dead already.
Ironically
Yo, they
enough, that's who the
fucking
first
murdered.
boss in Dragon's Crown was a harpy.
That's wild.
What did you just do?
I thought I was hitting him with the magic. Yo, what
What
the
did
fuck?
you just do?
Listen, Harpy. Yo,
What the fuck? Yo,
Yo.
I got 3 keys too and shit. And apparently,
you
because
gotta
I pressed the start button.
Ah. There we go. Yeah, that's how you do it.
If I press the attack button, it's the other one.
You're switching up outfits, man. Looking hot. Look, oh, let's go. Bitch, when you swinging? Look, man, you gotta go. Bitch, you... Yo, get that
I'm
money,
not
man.
done yet.
You don't think so? Oh, yo, picking this money up. There you go.
Oh shit, they got the Tower of Druaga games in here too.
Oh, yeah, man. Fucking... Based off the anime, based off the game. So when I saw that it was an anime of the fucking game, it's like, yo, Tower of Druaga? The game? Is an anime?
Oh, yeah.
Yo, get the fuck out of here. That's
Two seasons of it too.
No. There was an older anime of it too.
Oh, I thought you meant like the newer TV ones.
The newer TV one is a sequel to it. The older anime is based off the original character. The Golden Knight.
You fucking bitch! Stop.
Was it Gilgamesh himself?
Stop! I've had enough of your shit.
I have had enough of you.
Yep. First time I was introduced to how Duraga was from Cross Capcom.
Oh,
It's still me, you fucking game. Go.
They apparently they need a refresher course. Oh my god!
I like how we said we only gonna play one level.
I know, right?
Hey man, means you guys are having fun, so.
Oh, he's going. We're gonna be fighting this fucker for a while. Get ready to tear through dudes.
Guys, how many quarters we're gonna crunch? How many 50 cents? Because games were not 25 cents by the time this came out. This game was easily 50 cent.
Damn, man, it's worth more than a small bag of Doritos.
That's right, man. But in the school lunch line, man. Yo, remember the school store though? Remember when you went there to get fucking now-and-laters and fucking fireballs? I know I did. That was my fucking high school. Woo! Fuck.
Your school store sold candy?
Sold candy, all sorts of candy, man. It was wild.
Yeah, my school store did too. Yep.
So
Not mine.
fucking.
Yeah, Florida didn't give a fuck about our
high
health.
school, that is.
They sold now-and-laters.
Neither does Georgia, but we didn't have no goddamn candy store at all.
They sold Jolly Ranchers.
We got a hard Mountain Dew down here.
Yo, yeah, we got hard Mountain Dew, baby. The hardest.
The only thing my high school had was that we had 2 vending machines where you get soda. But you had to go outside the building to get to them.
Huh.
And other than that, that was it. Like, we didn't have any of that other shit.
Think that was gonna work, but it did. he was in the middle of summoning, and that shit still hurt him. So while he's on the ground, if you press down and attack, you can do a down attack.
Oh.
Yep. And if you go behind him, you can do the little choking attack on the or backslash attack.
Look at this down thrust, man. Like we're Link.
Yes.
We got the Link popping. Oh no! Fuck
I
you
was
and your
out of fucking
plasma,
range.
baby. Oh, he's got the Super Shredder fucking clones. Super Shredder, you piece of shit. No, I'm gonna hit you with this.
Oh,
you gonna hit me with
that's
the
I
fireball?
guess.
Fuck you, guy.
He's something that thunder like Blackheart.
There you go. Blackheart.
Black Thunder.
We got the fucking flash of fuck me.
You Mattel Thunder, man. Yo, get hit with this. The Summer Wind. The Summer Wind.
Oh, where'd he go?
So answer me this: How come Square put the money up for fucking Frank Sinatra being in that new Final Fantasy action game?
Do you understand how much money that game is making? Square?
It's making. Oh wow, that's crazy, man.
That's where they're getting most of their money now.
Yo, my man Frank though was killing it, man.
Saw that tweet a million times when that trailer came out. It was like, oh, we can get it in this, but not in fucking Evangelion.
Right? I said the same shit. It's like, yo, Square can get Frank, but fucking Netflix ain't about to.
Netflix.
Sorry. Amazon's not about to fork out that dough.
I read something about that. I don't
Netflix.
know if it was true or not, but the actual issue is with the vocalist who sang that song and not actually.
Not the estate.
Not the estate
Oh.
of Frank Sinatra.
Yeah.
That's what I hear, anyways. I don't know.
What the fuck? So with the writer of the lyrics?
No, the vocalist, the one who sang the.
Well, Frank sang the vocal. Oh, sorry.
Not
in
Evangelion,
Evangelion, you
no.
fixed my face. You're absolutely
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, different things with different people. So
What wasn't that?
No, it's not. You're about to say Megumi Hayashibara, and no,
Oh, was it her? Oh shit!
She did sing a version of it
Oh.
that I think they used on.
yeah,
one
she
episode.
was not the original. No.
Man, you
But
should've just played
but
that
all the
version.
other episodes were the that other, I forgot who it was.
That thing popped up and I selected it. I didn't.
Well, we'll go through the force of
Did I
despair
select-
then. Fuck it.
Oh.
Fuck it. All I know is this. Why did you just use the Frank Sinatra version? They should have just used that. They said, yo, can we license this, please? If that was the case, I wish they did.
No. The reason. Oh, you mean for Netflix?
For Netflix, yeah. And there's some people with a bitch, but it's like, well, at least we got the song.
Well, people are gonna bitch at even go, man.
That's fair. Yeah,
I think it's just too much. It was more effort than it was worth for Netflix because they were like, people are gonna watch this regardless of who the fucking song is. So like, why even bother?
Ooh.
I almost feel like that's probably the same issue that's going on with Shuma Garath. It's like, no one's gonna fucking know who this is.
Pretty much.
So the state of Robert E. Howard is giving them fucking shit. I can't believe that shit. Yo, man, damn.
I don't know. I don't even think that's the case. I just think Disney just don't want to even go through the hassle because they feel majority of the fans don't even know who the fuck Shuma is.
That's a
So sure, it hasn't been in the comic for a long ass time either.
Japan knows.
And who will know it will be Japan. Who the fuck? So they might actually call him Shuma in Japan because they might get around that licensing issues in Japan.
They might.
Because they fucking love Shuma out there.
They love that motherfucker, man.
I mean, come on, man.
Fuck what anyone says. That is Shuma.
All day.
That is
come on, man.
Shuma
They
all
know
fucking
their
day.
if it's any Japan knows its tentacle creatures.
That's right. They invented them.
Yeah.
Oh. Magic level 2? Oh, I'm scooping that.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God, you die so quick!
Another quarter burnt. Oh, it's almost time for you
Jesus!
to go, man. Okay, we definitely got
Yeah,
it.
Thief is a glass cannon, so yeah.
I saw that Rob is in the chat, and he said that you could tell the Elf Mage is based on Deedlit loosely. I think this game came out before Lodos, didn't it?
No, not at all.
No.
This came out like the mid-90s, like 96 or some shit. By the way, Robin wrote, Shadows of Mysteria removed the Thief class character.
No,
Yeah, I picked that up.
No,
they're playing it right now.
Playing it right now.
Like,
Oh,
it's a
no.
beholder.
Don't.
I forgot this is D&D.
Oh, shit. Yo, I'm Gimli, son. Gimli, baby,
Oh, look.
let's go.
Oh, look, it's the enemy from Doom.
Eye of the Beholder, man. I've seen this game before.
It's a fucking
I'm
Doom
asleep.
enemy. Come on, man.
It's Doom. He kind of is, man. It's a big old meatball with the eye, man.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know what Rob was talking about, but yeah, the Thief is in the game. I played the
Well, show's playing it right now.
Yep.
Playing it right now.
Yeah, he might be thinking about Shadow of Doom.
I was like,
Sorry, Tower Doom. Tower Doom. The Thief is not playable, so you probably got mixed up on that. So
that's why I wanted this game because Thief is in this.
the magic user is also in this too. He was not in the first game either. So
I feel like Deedlit was probably based on like every other generic fantasy elf because the elves in these Dungeons and Dragons games just look like generic fantasy elves to me. So
what's it called? The regular lore. That's what was based on D&D.
I know. But what I'm saying is like when they designed Deedlit for anime or whatever, like she looks like every other fantasy elf. Like I don't think this game was based on her design at all.
I guess that's it, man. Fuck. It was a good run.
A woman with fucking pointy ears. I mean, it's not much to decide.
Yeah, seriously. Hot blonde, pointy ears. Yeah, okay.
All right, show.
Link was ripped off from Deedlit.
Hilarious. Oh, damn.
Sweet lord.
Oh,
No,
word. Oh, girl.
Hey.
Girl, what are
What's
you, like
going
a zombie
Oh, I
girl or
see.
some shit? You looking
Yeah.
real good. I see you. I see you, girl.
It's a sister. What's going on?
Yo, let me
Is that
get-
Dark
let me get-
Elf?
Let me get some of them digits. Let me get them digits, girl. Let me get them smoke signals. I see you. Yo, sling? Oh, this is
She's like, I go all ways.
always. Freaks.
All right, well, you said you're done?
Yeah, we got.
Oh, shit, yeah.
It's almost time for you to
T for titties.
to get the game going.
Bring it up.
Is Yup even still here, or did he like already leave to the
Yup,
world
you
of,
sleep? Yup, don't tell
or the
me you sleep.
land? What's it called? The lands between?
Land between or something? Something like that.
Is he already there? Is he already there listening to
The
watching Record of Lotus War?
The
Like,
land betwixt.
he's already gone.
Yo, man, all I know is Jerry Orbach. That's all I know. See, I know who that is. I know Jerry
He's dead.
Orbach. Man.
He's dead though.
He's
so.
long dead. Long dead.
Yes.
But he's still a Law and Order legend. That
Sam
guy-
Waterston's going to be in that show too.
Sam Waterston is back. He's like 85. My man, still working the desk, man. Still doing.
But not Dick Wolf.
Yeah, with not Dick. Oh, Dick Wolf's not coming back.
No, he's dead. I think he died a couple of years ago.
Dick Wolf
Dick
is
Wolf?
dead.
Did he?
Dick Wolf
I don't
is
remember.
dead.
Man, I don't know about that. Yo, hold on.
Oh, never mind. He's
looking
still
this shit
alive.
up.
Oh,
Never
okay,
mind.
word. I'm about to say, is
I
he-
thought he died.
Whoa! How
I mean,
would
he
you?
is
How
70, he is
would you
75.
put that pox out of person?
Ah! All right.
Yeah, it's like saying the
I
queen
I
is
thought he was
dead.
dead.
the other detective in the new one is the guy who was in Burn Notice.
Oh yeah. He was the main is the main guy, right? In Burn
He was
Notice.
the main character in Burn Notice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man.
Donovan, something Donovan, or I think is his name.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct. I knew I recognized that face. I was trying to remember for what, but that's
I don't know how that's
what's
going. I'm kind of curious as to how he's going to work in Law and Order though, because like I can't see anything other than that fucking character when I look at his face.
up. Nice.
I'm just wondering if he has like I hope this guy has some range. Otherwise, he's going to be playing that same doofus character in in Law and Order. But I don't know. I'm glad Law and Order's back. I'll watch it.
Yeah, I'll check it out, man. It's gonna be ripped from the headlines as always. So that's what's up. Yo,
It's already aired. The first episode's already out. So
anybody wanted to get at some Samurai Showdown, man? Samurai Showdown 2 specifically. Does anybody want to get at that, man? This is a classic. I know some of you guys in the chat already know how to play this motherfucker. So hit me up, man. I'm looking to.
You might want to relabel your stream so it's still called Cannon Spike.
Oh yeah, holy shit! I should have relabeled it a long time ago.
And I'm gonna create a new channel.
Oh, for
I should just call it From Software.
holy shit!
FROMM software.
Am I spelling it wrong?
No. I'm just saying it would be funny if you just called it yourself FROMM software. And grabbed everybody thinking it was actually From Software.
You should go a step further, call it From Hardware.
Swear to God.
From terrible. That's what that is.
I'll call it From Software because it's not only Elden Ring, but we've been toying around with the idea of doing on Bloodborne.
Ah. You must hate yourself.
Bloodborne, I can help you out with that too.
I was about to say.
Oh yeah, if you need some help with Bloodborne, let me know.
I keep buying into these hypes and I keep playing them. I'm like, what's the appeal?
If you want to talk about how much you hate Bloodborne, I'm your man.
Nice. There you go.
Although the best part about help you probably Dalo, but I'm not too bad at it either.
Dollar is in his world of with Alloy.
Alloy, man, he's deep in those machine slaying fucking campaigns, man.
Alloy looks like Chipper Jones, and you can't tell me otherwise.
Chipper Jones or the spokesperson from Wendy's.
No, Chipper Jones, dude. Like if you just took Chipper Jones's face, like the baseball player Chipper Jones, if you took his face and you just kind of like cut it out and moved it across over on Aloy's face, nobody would know the difference. Like they look exactly the same.
Oh wait, what about Carrot Top?
Let me find a picture of Chipper Jones, and you'll be like, oh yes, yep.
I'm just naming off random gingers, so.
Conan O'Brien. No, sir. She don't look like Chastain or what's her name? Fucking Ron Howard's daughter.
Which one?
Oh, the one that's famous.
I was about to say, I only know of one.
I only know of one. I know of her.
More than one daughter.
I know of Clint Howard, his brother.
Is she in movies? Because if you're gonna tell me he has another daughter, but she's mostly like a car insurance man, I'm like, how the fuck do you know that one? Obviously, we're talking about the one that's in movies.
The one with the big hands. The one with the big hands.
The big hands.
Oh, the man hands.
Yeah, the one that she's holding a phone.
Atlanta Braves legendary third baseman Chipper Jones, and Aloy looks exactly like him.
I'll pull it up now. Oh my God! Wow.
Yep.
Yo, what if he was the model? What if
It had to be. It had to have been. Like whoever designed that character probably saw his photo somewhere and was a baseball fan and was like, ha ha ha, watch this.
I'm gonna get him.
Yeah.
Fucking
No one will know.
And, oh shit! Wrong move.
I could even play with Yup right now until I grab more of these flowers so I can craft this thing.
Ooh. You might as well get warmed up. Ooh.
That's what I'm doing. I'm crafting.
Actually, Silver, when they gonna announce the next Guilty Gear character?
I think next month, possible.
It's gonna be a Samurai Showdown character, you think?
I would like it to be a guest character, but I think it's gonna be Jam, possibly. I don't think we're gonna get any guest characters until the second season.
Okay, I was gonna say because they put biking in Samurai Showdown, so they should do like a reciprocal thing. So.
Well, the producers of the game did say that there was gonna be at least one guest character. I just don't know who it is, unless those plans have changed. If I was to wager a guess, it might be someone from SK, since they did have Biken in.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Biken in Samurai Showdown. We might get a trade of some sort. I just don't know who we're gonna get.
I noticed this thing on the left side of my screen, and I don't know what the fuck that means. Where the fuck's he up?
He's asleep!
What the hell is that shit on that fucking... What is that shit? Is that a message?
That's a great question. Ooh! Oh!
No. Do I have my thing
Oh!
set? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what that means.
Oh shit, I killed him. Nice!
How good is the character creator in Elden Ring?
It's probably
About the
good.
same.
I don't know. I don't fucking create shit. I always go like default and I'm going in.
Oh.
Yeah,
I'm
this
so
is
lame. I'm sorry. I am so
Boo.
fucking lame.
Boo! I'd have
wanna
spent,
play
I'd
the
have spent
fucking game.
hours. I'd have spent hours making my fucking characters, son.
Dude, I'm in a fucking armor that's covering the face.
It'd
Why
have
am I gonna go through all this work that
It'd
my
have
fucking
been
face
a
is
whole
covered?
motherfucking stream of me carrying the character, man. That's how bad it would get.
Yeah, this is not cyberpunk.
Ah,
I
yes.
saw someone
You don't see period. It's like most of the time.
Yeah.
Woo!
I'm just curious if anybody like made stupid meme characters for it. Yeah,
No,
like,
no.
like magical girls and shit like that.
No, that's
Oh,
not that's super big. No.
Oh, did this guy see me? I think he did. He's like investigating. Oi! Whoa,
This is big club. This is big club.
You trying to sound like
They
Bob
also
Hoskins?
have they also have English accents like the other games.
You trying to sound like Bob Hoskins, man. What did he say?
Sorry,
You trying to sound like Bob Hoskins?
remember, this is George R.R. Martin.
Oh yeah, true. Oh!
Oh, now this one.
Well, actually, all these souls can have like British voice acting to begin with, so even such demon
Oi!
souls.
Oi!
So.
That's how it's done. Yo,
There
listen,
are definitely some Cockney accents to begin with, so yeah.
the Cockneyist.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I wonder if Peter Sirituous is in there.
Oh, look, you gotta be Michael Caine, man. Masterclass.
That shit killed me. Where he was just walking into the background of all the scenes.
Oh yeah.
You know, I showed everyone the Peter Serafinowicz show.
Yeah, I'm familiar with that.
That
show, yep.
shit is so good. Yesterday, he checked out the first episode, and then that acting masterclass with Michael Caine in it. It's the best.
Yeah, he found out rabbit holes.
What did he say? He said, "Where have you hidden the Mona Lisa?" So
What was it? George, where is the Mona Lisa? Or some
George!
shit.
George! Oh my god, it's fucking great.
So
you saw
when I was watching the first episode, I was like, I know this girl, and I looked at her for another 3 seconds. I was like, oh, this is Sarah Alexander from Coupling and a bunch of other shows.
Yeah, man.
And then I went and looked up the cast, and when I was looking up the cast, it turns out she's actually married to that guy.
Is she really?
Yeah, so I've been seeing this girl in like British comedies for like 20 years.
Wow.
And it turns out she's actually married to the guy who does the what's his name, Peter. Whatever.
Peter Serafinowicz? I didn't know they were married.
Serafinowicz.
Holy
Yeah.
shit. You know, it's funny. I didn't even realize that was Benedict Wong in that masterclass sketch at all until I watched it last night and say, that's fucking Benedict Wong. He was mad young in 2007. God damn.
Oh yeah.
Fucking great. Ooh.
All right, fellas, I'm gonna jump over to the From Software. I'm gonna be playing with you up some Elden Ring.
All right, cool.
How long are you gonna be streaming?
I'll probably put another 30 minutes or so.
Okay.
It's cool.
So you're not gonna be around for much longer here. All right. Well, it was been a blast, fellas.
Yeah,
I mean,
man, it
I'm
was
gonna
good.
keep playing. I'm gonna be jumping Elden Ring, but you guys chill here. Usually when I'm like streaming, when I'm talking with Yup, I'm just with Yup mostly because he's got that special headset. He can't have too many people yelling in his ear.
No, that's cool. That's cool, man. Shout out to Yup. Hopefully, you guys should have a good time, man. And twitch.tv/Shoji man. You guys want to check out Elden Ring? Head on over to his channel. He's live right now. You guys can
Oh, definitely.
look.
So when this guy's done in 30 minutes, you're more than welcome to join the fun over here. 'Cause I sure as fuck
will.
don't know what the hell I'm doing.
No
I'll
doubt.
be there. I'll probably I can get some tips or something.
I will definitely raid your channel as well. So,
All right.
no problem, man. Take it
All right,
easy.
guys, take it easy.
Woo! These apples are getting fucked up.
Look at his show stream now. I guess he's gonna be a weeb and play the samurai.
Oh! Get off me, motherfucker! Woo!
Oh no, look at Sharknado in the background.
Oh no, right? It's spinning.
Yep.
Fuck you, guy. Show body. Alright, let me see if I can get into some matches on something else. You know, I actually can play some online with this. Horrible atmosphere, man. It's a horrible night to have a curse, bro. It really is.
This is Samurai Showdown 2, right?
Part 2. You got it.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's see who's playing. Would anybody like to whoop my ass? Let's see.
Make sure to pick Rock Howard. Where we get the
No,
person
no sir.
playing against
No, sir.
Silvero.
You insult my entire house with that bullshit. With that bullshit.
I said Rock Howard, not Ken Masters.
Fucking gross. That's so bad. Why? What Ken? No, man. But you know what? It's funny. Nah. Let me not talk about it. Let me get on some conspiracy shit with fucking Rock Howard and I forget who else. Basically, I came across a little video on YouTube talking about who Rock Howard's brother could be, and it's a stretch, but it's the logic made sense. But all these people are not available.
What, did they confirm that Geese has another son?
Geese has always been rumored to be one of the Bogard boys' father. If you take a close look at both Terry and Andy, you can tell which one he may be the father of. Matter of fact, if you played Art of Fighting 2, in Art of Fighting 2, Geese is the last boss. Now, keep in mind, Art of Fighting 2 actually takes place several years before Fatal Fury takes place. So, Andy and Terry were out of the city at the time, training with whoever. So, it was the story of Rio, and I guess Geese runs the mob, of course, in Southtown. And at the time, Geese's hair is super long. He looks a lot like Andy Bogard. Except he wears a suit, but he's got the same receding hairline, and just features about him looks the same with Andy too. The video made a compelling argument that he is, while Terry is actually the biological son of Jeff Bogard. He just adopted Andy and said that both kids were adopted, I guess for convenience sake, because their mother had already passed. But yeah, I don't know.
That might be a bit of a stretch. Because look at Kim's two sons. None of them look like each other either.
They don't, but there's several other similarities between Andy and Geese. Their chi is the same color, which of course is not really that much stronger of an argument. But there's other things too. The video was a really good video, man. I suggest people see it. It's on a channel on YouTube called John Sex, JOHN, and then space Sex, SEX. But he does a lot of articles or a lot of essays on the SNK universe and talking about some stuff. And then, granted, it is speculation, but a lot of it just made sense from what he was saying. So it's cool. I always suspected, even before seeing that video, that the Bogard brothers could both be the sons of Geese, because it's canon that they are the adopted sons of Jeff Bogard. So their actual lineage is not well known, but I don't know if there's features on Terry that don't look similar to Geese, but Andy's a different story. That's a fucking different story. Oh, yo, JoJo, let's go. Is that FC2? Let's go.
Well, maybe we'll see if that actually comes to fruition. But
yeah,
there's some weird. Like I look at Wolfgang, he looks nothing like Geese either.
Yeah, I'm not married to the theory, but if anything, it's an
interesting theory. That's a possibility,
yeah.
But. Yeah, might be one of those things that Bruce Wayne is like, Terry McGill's, father, that kind of thing, that kind of unnecessary shit.
Which is ridiculous, even though it's canon. That shit fucking annoyed me. It's like, are you serious?
Yeah.
Fucking, like, he's just out of circumstance. He ends up working with, I guess, a kid that was created because of DNA manipulation based off his cells. It's kind of wild that they just let that shit rock. I was a little mad at that, but at the same time, I let it slide because it's such a good episode. It's just,
and it was after everything else was done too.
Yeah.
So like it's not as much bad. It's just like, so it's like really unnecessary later on. But
Yeah, I mean, I like Amanda Waller's kind of I wouldn't say redemption, but her lament in that episode.
She's
And-
actually that's still the nicest version of her in all
Yeah.
forms of media. That's the fucked up part.
It really is, but the best part about that episode is the story about the girl, 10. Her being on her pretty much her last hours. That shit was super sad, man. It's like, wow. The fact that they had a story of that of that gravitas in that episode was really neat to see.
Yep, I still remember that line. It's like, he left his DNA all over town. You know that's not what I meant.
Fucking so
Bad
dumb.
shit everywhere.
So bad.
That show got away with a lot of stuff.
Yeah, especially when it was on Cartoon Network. They definitely got away with
Oh,
a
it was
lot
on
of stuff.
WB. It was on WB.
On the
first.
Oh, that's right. Fix my face.
Cartoon Network. I think Cartoon Network did the rerun. So, but yeah.
Well, hold on. By the time they got to Justice League was a Cartoon Network exclusive.
Justice League was Batman
Yeah.
Beyond was still.
But the epilogue was part of Justice League. It was an epilogue
Yes.
to
Yes.
the first or second season of Justice League. I'm trying to remember which.
Yeah, I thought about the show overall.
Oh yeah, no, Batman Beyond was definitely on Kids WB. I taped it off of that motherfucker.
Yep, back then they got away with a lot of stuff out there. Mine's bigger.
Rip the bind! Alright, cool. That's all I need to do. Let's go challenge somebody and get fucked up. Rip the bind! Alright. Who wants to fight?
So when's the next part of part 6 coming out?
I don't know, but I think the announcement comes next month. There's supposed to be some kind of announcement that they're making next month anyway. It's going to be in a magazine about March 21st or something like that. I know that right now where the show is at in Japan, episode 14 will air at the beginning of April. So they have to announce when these episodes are coming out, and I think it's going to be sometime soon. The next wave of episodes. They could do something where they just air an episode week to week, because I think they got the feedback from people about the fact that they really love JoJo Fridays and having a reason to to let the show trend and all that stuff. So you never know. We might get the episodes several weeks earlier on Netflix, but they may drop them week to week. I don't know if that's the story or not, but I wouldn't mind that at all. I wouldn't mind if we get them earlier than the Japanese airing of the episodes, but they drop them week to week. That means you can easily digest it, or you can wait until they build up and then bang them out. But I want the water, the water cooler scene to come back for that fucking show, because it's cool to get 13 episodes dropped at once, but it's also not cool because I like the week to week grind for JoJo. It's just one of those cool things. So that's how I feel. But this guy's not gonna play. This guy's not gonna fucking challenge me. God damn it! All right, man. Fuck.
I think for something like JoJo or any other anime thing, like they kind of want to do the everything at once, or at least like here's this big chunk at once, because Netflix is looking to see. Netflix is trying to get as much engagement at once as they can.
Yeah.
So they can kind of see like, okay, do we need to sink another, $3 million into this to make season 2, or whatever. I think that's why they do it, and because one of the reasons why they killed Cowboy Bebop so quick is because the second week engagement for that show was not what they expected.
Nope. I wish they had aired it week to week. They probably would have had more engagement. Here's the thing: with Arcane, they did 3 episodes from one week to the next. So they are experimenting with how to distribute episodes of those shows.
You're still talking about chunks, though, right? You're still talking about like 3, 4, or 5 episodes at a time.
Which is not the norm for Netflix, but I could see them trying. And I honestly believe that when they drop these shows on Netflix or on any streaming service, I think they should drop like a couple episodes at first, so that way people can kind of get a hold of the story and get drawn in, and then do an episode a week after that. I think that would make the most sense. That's what they did with Peacemaker. Peacemaker, they dropped the first 3 episodes, and then it was a weekly. It went from week to week after that. And Dalo, welcome. How you doing?
Sleepy.
Hey,
Although now that I'm talking out loud about it, with anime, it may not even matter, because
Yeah, I was gonna say
they're gonna get numbers from Japan anyways. So
yeah, because Netflix they're just paying for the showing out. They're not paying for the producing the show either. So it was already
they
produced outside
probably
Japan.
are fronting some money. They probably are involved in production monetary, with their money. But it's not as big of an invest as say like Cowboy Bebop was or something.
Oh, Cowboy Bebop was like that thing was.
Yeah, I know,
completely
because
Netflix
that was all of
production,
them. Yeah, so like maybe they don't need to do the chunk thing with anime to see how well it does. That may
Yeah.
actually be irrelevant now that I'm thinking about it. So
Yeah, that's what my logic was, because the arcade, some of the other stuff, because they're producing it, they still want the binge stuff because people can rewatch it all at once too.
Yeah, good
Especially
point.
with the next couple of seasons, when the next season's about to come out, the people like can binge everything at once again too.
That's true, man. I wonder how long this next season's gonna take, man.
Oh, speaking of which, they also announced they're making another Pacific Rim thing. It's gonna be like I think it's called Pacific Rim Black. I think not the new one. It's gonna be like a prequel of how everything started.
Oh, with the parents?
Based off the no, I'm not sure what it is. Let me see. I just read this news the other day.
Pacific Rim, please don't suck this time. How about that one?
Oh, damn. Well, did you not like the anime?
I haven't seen Black, but I saw 2 and it wasn't good.
It's a completely different team involved in it, so that's why. But
I just don't know if I care enough about the Pacific Rim world.
Oh, damn.
Need to get into all the. No, I'm not.
I feel you.
I don't know if I care enough about it to want to know where I don't to see some expanded lore,
Yeah.
or whatever, or prequels or whatnot. I just want to see robots beating the shit out of giant monsters, and I feel like the second movie kind of got away from what was good in the first movie,
Right.
So that may have been the thing where it was like, all right, that was a great movie. They need to not do anything else and just leave it at that.
well, okay, yep, I found out. Yep, it's called Pacific Rim Black. It's based off the one of the prequel graphic novels. So yep, this is a recent news. So
That's pretty cool, man. I'm glad to hear that they have more coming for that world. Jin Salto, man. Look at broke ass armor roll. Let's go. My name is Shade. That's definitely.
oh
Not...
yeah. It is prequel to Pacific Rim the Black. That's what it is. Yep. So it's what happened when they evacuation from Australia. So.
Woo! Let's go. Oh, this fucking. I forgot about this.
Still no update on when the second season is, huh?
Gotcha.
Oh well.
Yeah, Polygon takes a while though. Oh. God damn. Fuck you, guy. I love the music in this game, man. It's so good. Cyberbots.
I was gonna say, are they gonna bring back Star Gladiators?
Shit.
All 3 people that played that game?
All 3 people. Wasn't that many, man. They announced
Was
more.
there a sequel to that?
Oh shit! Ed says they announced more Ghost of the Shell standalone complex as well.
Yeah, season 2. Yeah.
When is that coming? Anybody know?
It's recent. They just announced it the other day, so it's coming out, I think, this summer? Yeah.
December. That long away?
Summer. This
Summer.
Oh, nice. All right, let's.
Might be spring, but I can't remember.
It's just nice to have a date, man. That's all.
Yeah, it seems like it's been over a year, hasn't it?
Yeah, Netflix kind of like vague about their dates sometimes, unless it's getting real close to it.
It just seems like I watched 2045 like ages ago. Yeah, 2020. Holy shit! It's been 2 years.
That's crazy. Did we
I knew it was a while back.
I know we reviewed it when Chris wasn't on the show. I don't think he watched it. I don't think he cared for it.
I mean,
the first half, I liked it. I liked it.
I liked it too. I mean, the animation and the designs were shitty,
Yeah.
But like, that's not what that's not why I'm watching Ghost in the Shell.
Yeah.
When I watched it, it seems like, yep, so this is some Ghost in the Shell ass Ghost in the Shell. Yep.
It's yeah, it's because the one of the directors
are all the same. Yeah.
Oh no, well, not that. The director himself, he has like a hard up for this weird CG animation. He keeps using that company for a lot of things.
Well, I don't think that's his call though, right? That's probably not his. He's probably not he's the director, but I don't think he has any control over who they use.
Well, the way it's just one of those odd things because he's been working with the same CG animation company for a lot of his works outside of Ghost in the Shell. That's why he did it for like the Starship Trooper CG movies as well.
That may just be because he's working for Production IG, and maybe Production IG likes to use all these people. I don't know.
Possibly. It's just weird.
Because they were splitting the director duties, right? Who directed the first set of episodes? I forgot. Was it Kamiyama or Aramaki?
I actually don't know.
I think it's Kamiyama, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I think Aramaki is going to direct the next batch. If I'm not mistaken.
I know Kamiyama did like the old early 2000s Ghost in the Shell.
Oh shit!
Well, no, I mean both these Kamiyama and Aramaki are both listed as directors for 2045, and I thought they were going to split the directing duties like 12 and 12. So could be wrong. Not really sure. Let's just look at the episodes. Here we go.
I don't know. It's just kind of weird with the weird coincidence coming with the Aramaki.
Oh no, they're all switching off. That's what it looks like. Actually, there's more directors in this than just him and Aramaki. There's others.
Well, who's the main director? Just multiple people?
Aramaki and Kamiyama are listed as the two main directors, but when you look at the episode by episode directing credits, like Takayuki Hamada did an episode, Goro Taniguchi did an episode.
Oh yeah, yep. That's not surprising.
And there's some other names I don't really recognize that also directed other episodes, but Kenji Kamiyama was the main writer mostly. It looks like.
I have him to blame for that weird ass Cyborg 009 movie.
I keep thinking about that movie and I can't express how disappointed I was with that movie.
It's a weird movie, not a good one either. But
it's not that it's not good. It's terrible.
Don't worry, man. Dawn's Island got you.
No, here's the thing. As bad as that movie is, that Call of Justice anime is actually probably worse. Actually,
I didn't even bother.
No, that thing was bad. I wasted my time watching that shit too.
God
Let me
damn.
look at the rest of his credits here. You know, he's listed as a he did credits. I mean, he did backgrounds on DuckTales apparently.
Oh yeah, man. I forget, but TMS used to do the animation for those shows, so I'm guessing
He must have worked for TMS back in the day.
He must have been. Ooh, I know Samu Desica worked on a lot of stuff.
We're talking about the old DuckTales?
Yeah, the one from the 80s.
In the 80s, yeah.
80s, into the 90s.
Yeah, TMS used to do a lot of work on Western cartoons back in the 80s.
Used to do so much that they eventually would. They eventually rename that wing of TMS. Walt Disney Animation Japan. Yeah.
Animation Japan, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at Kamiyama's filmography and trying to pull out the word. Oh, Blood's Last Vampire. That was pretty bad.
Oh, he did Eden of the East as well.
So I
love that series.
Let's say a lot of people hate Eden of the East for whatever reason. I do not understand why. I fucking love.
I've heard more love about it.
I've heard nothing but good things from other people who have also watched.
That's a weird hit.
I've heard people bitch and complain about it, and
I don't understand. Those people are wrong.
Yeah, I know. I don't understand it either. Like when I watch the show, like when I watch the.
I mean, the only complaint I probably could say is that it should have gotten like that second season to make to make the second part of that series better. But the two movies we got were still fucking good.
It's entertaining. Like it does have flaws. Like when you watch it, you know there are some things in there you're just like.
I thought there were 3 movies.
This could be better.
I think there's only 2.
It's 3 movies. It's 3.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I'm looking at the guy's filmography right now. It's 3. Paradise Lost, King of Eden, Air Communication.
Ooh.
God,
but
it's been so long.
Yeah, it's been over 10 years actually. That show was cool. Like, that show was really cool.
Yeah, it was really cool. The ending for the TV show is awesome as fuck. I always loved that ending with Takizawa when he like just shoots missiles out of the sky with finger guns.
Yeah, that shit was funny. Say No More Ibito was pretty good.
Isn't Eden of the East the one that starts out with the dude waking up on the White House lawn?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
Yep.
Complete.
And the
Completely
Oasis
naked,
song.
right?
Yeah, I was about to say the
Yeah.
thing that everybody remembers about Eden of the East though is the fucking Oasis song as the opening.
So they used the song from Oasis as the opening theme?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, not in America though, right? That shit got fucking taken out, right?
No.
Oh, they kept it?
They removed it.
Oh,
Yeah,
damn.
yeah.
There's an international version of the opening.
So whack, man.
Everywhere else.
I got mad when they did that to Speed Grapher. I was like, yo, man, fucking Duran, Girls on Film was perfect.
Film. Yep.
That shit was
It
perfect.
was perfect. It was perfect for that show. Although I really did not like that show.
Yeah, it was not all that great, but
What else did this guy? I'm looking at his credit. Oh, he did Black Lotus. I forgot he did that too. The Blade Runner Black Lotus.
shit. Ooh!
But
Fuck.
Blood the Last Vampire is definitely the worst thing on this list that I've seen because that shit was fucking terrible.
Oh!
Yeah, sometimes
Everything related to Blood, like the whole Blood franchise, is not good.
Ah!
I like Blood Plus, but that's about it. I couldn't get into Blood Sea or Last Fallen Vampire.
I never give any interest in any of them.
These fucking backgrounds are so detailed. Oh!
Oh, I didn't realize that Kenji Kamiyama directed Hirone Hime, or Napping Princess.
Oh, did he? Wow.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
This is a movie that I don't know if you guys have ever seen this, but it was a movie that came out like 4 or 5 years ago. And,
Yeah, 2017. Yep.
It has a Japanese version of Daydream Believer as the main theme song for the movie.
Really? Wow. I had no idea, man. I remember when that show was
No,
running.
You're probably thinking of the other show because there's like Sleepy Princess and Demon Castle.
Mm-hmm.
That one just aired like 2 years ago, and this was a movie. This Hirone Hime, Napping Princess. This was a movie about something else from 2017.
Proceed. Let's go. This motherfucker beat my ass. We're fucking up this plane. We gotta use this to get to space. I know one of the stages of this game is the space colony. Just gotta fucking get there though.
I was playing the other one, the one that's on the Switch. The Switch Collection.
Powered Gear? Oh yeah.
Powered Gear. Yeah, I was playing that one when that Switch Collection came out. It was pretty fun.
Yeah, it's
Sorry,
really
it's
awesome.
also on the Capcom Beat 'em Up Collection
Yep,
as well.
that's the one.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
That's why I have it as well on the Switch. There you go.
It says,
and
I can't wait to see Yaz's Island of Pettiness.
Yeah, hell yeah. Yaz's Island of Pettiness. That's exactly what it is, though. Motherfucker!
But not penniless.
Oh no, that shit costs
Yeah,
pretty
it's
money.
good.
Fuck!
Yeah. Unlike the original.
When my fucking arm came off? Yo, fuck you, Tarantula. Yo, word? Okay. Fuck you.
Camino's Lament. Is that
That's what it's called, huh? Tamino's Lament.
How can Tomatoes lament if he's not involved?
It'd be limiting
Because
how much
he's
money it makes.
Because he's lamenting that it's actually being made in spite of.
Hell yeah.
Well, I was gonna say, well, I think you can say that about the origin. Has he ever talked about the origin?
I'm sure he has. I'm sure he's shat all over it.
You know what? I can't think of anyone whose opinions about Gundam the Origin I would rather hear less than Tomino's. To be quite honest.
Oh!
We already know what he's gonna say anyways, because he shits on everything that Gundam that he does that he's not involved in. So
And then he'll backflip on it too half the time.
Fuck! That's a cool ass move though, I'm not gonna lie. Yo, this
I was gonna say, so bro, you should, if you ever have the chance, watch this crappy CG short he did called Ring of Gundam. That's pretty much almost a prequel to G-Reco. It's just utter trash.
Yeah, Ring of Gundam I've seen.
Ugh.
Yeah, I actually saw that, and it's like it is the most convoluted bullshit.
It's just he doesn't have someone he needs an editor, man. He needs an editor, someone to tell us like this is too much for the story. You're losing the story with all this convoluted shit. You've got to fucking. He expects his audience to figure. I mean, that's a simple answer. He's a creative guy, and he should be able to create. I mean, I believe the same thing for Lucas too. I don't like the prequels all that much, but there were good ideas in there. If he had someone who was willing to tell him the truth, someone who wasn't going to get fired by saying what they felt about how convoluted the prequels were, we'd have probably got a good series of movies.
Or just don't let Tomino write. You can have him as a guest writer, but not the main writer.
That guy for Tomino, though, could you imagine how stressful that would be?
Oh yeah.
How annoying it would be. He would be like the editor in Nozaki-kun, if you guys ever watched that.
Yes.
Well, the thing is, Tomino's done a lot of stuff with
What was the editor of that show's name? Ken-san, I think. Like.
Yeah, his name was Ken-san. Ken.
Yeah.
His editor, because like
Being-
every time he tried to manage him, it'd be coming off as like a misunderstanding, and it would just cause him endless amounts of stress.
Yeah, I love how people always say, whenever I mention it to me, it's like, I'm not a good writer. People say, well, what about Turning Gunner? Yeah, look up the fucking credits. It's not even the main writer on there.
Yeah,
And even if it was, that was like 20 fucking years ago.
Well, but my point still stands. All the stuff that he's a main writer on is utter trash. All this decent stuff, he has like multiple other writers on. He's just a director on them.
Yeah, the editor for Tomino would have to be like somebody like that. That would have to be what it would be like, and you wouldn't last long in that job.
Ooh, the House was editing the Zeta movies. Oof.
Oh!
I mean, there's probably a whole long list of people who just flat out refuse to work with Tomino.
He's
Simply because he's been around so long and been a jerk for so long.
Yeah, he probably just burned some bridges. Oh! Fuck!
And also runs his mouth a lot, too. The guy does not know how to shut up a
That's
lot of
why
times.
I love him.
You burn your bridges.
There you go.
I'll never forget when he retroactively shit on Sid Mead's like Turn A Gundam.
Oh, that's
Where-
shit.
Where he said like he was embarrassed to ask him, and like he was ashamed that like he had asked him to do designs for it or something like that.
Here's the thing. He's a weird flip-flop because at first he says, "Oh, look, he looks like the Super Nintendo. Oh, these are so good." And I was like, "No, I should not have used them." This is like Tomino as usual stuff, and he flips back and forth a lot of times.
By the way, this is the stage inside of the space colony, by the way. For those who are watching. Oh.
I seriously think the same people who worked in this game probably did those Gundam battle games. Battle Assault.
Do you know if Okawara designed any of the suits for this?
I don't think so. I don't think he's a design for the Bolivia. It does not look like his usual design work.
There's 16 suits in this game. I was wondering if he worked on any of them.
I don't think he did. Let me check.
God damn. Yo. The active frames of the Tarantula's command grab is wild. Dude, that shit just fucked me up anytime I jumped, dude. I was just fucking got vacuumed in. That shit was great. Oh my god.
Nope. None of them were designed by him.
Oh shit. Do you know anybody?
Joe Sakai is the one who designed the mecha designs for this. I have no idea who Joe Sakai is.
Ooh. Woo, let's go.
Well, at least we have a name.
He's probably a staff member at Capcom, at least at the time.
Or it's a fake name.
Could very well be.
I mean, for this time it went
Chance Papa, man.
Or
Ooh.
the entire development cast of Symphony of the Night.
What? Those are all pseudonyms?
Yeah. What's the pseudonym that Sunrise uses for everything?
Oh, that'd be Hajime
Hajime Yatate.
Hajime Yatate. You're right. That's absolutely right.
No, Shosukai, he's done a bunch of stuff for Capcom actually.
Yeah,
Echo Fighters, Marvel Superhero, Cyberbots, Tech Romancer.
Oh, absolutely. He worked on this.
Strider. He's done a bunch of stuff. Yep.
Oh,
Lost Planet.
Yeah.
Definitely not surprised there.
Designs. I mean, so he's a designer. So
He's probably working. If he's still working there now, he's probably working on that one game that got delayed with the little android girl.
No, I'm seeing it. According to the wiki, he hasn't done anything since that 2014 Strider game.
Shit, he probably retired then. From Capcom anyway.
Or just left.
Yeah, very true.
Went to go work for a mobile company. Does it pay him more?
Yeah, it probably does. Earth Core. Devilot, man, no way. That's that girl's sister, by the way. Devilot is the girl I was just fighting. Devilot is her sister. This character was in the arcade was not playable from what I remember.
Oh, she's been in a bunch of crossovers too.
Oh yeah, she's in Pocket Fighter. Sorry, she's in Puzzle Fighter.
She's also a summon in Marvel vs. Capcom.
She also assists Jin in Techromancer as well in one of his moves.
Fighter, I remember her being Puzzle Fighter.
Oh
Yeah, she's also a summon in Project Cross Zone 2, I believe.
That's right. You know what? Also, we were talking about Homegirl from Nadia being an homage to the one girl from God damn it! Someone when Ed was in the chat, he had mentioned Yatterman, the trio from Yatterman.
Oh yeah, I was there. Yep.
Devilot is also an homage to that character as well. The villain from Yatterman. The lady
the lady in the tank. Yeah.
Woo! Almost had my ass there. Woo!
I'm just curious how the character from what's it called? Not Cyberbots. What's the game before that called again?
Power Gear.
Powered Gear. How that ability went to Jin. Because they're both related, so.
I don't know. The guy in Power Gear, did he have a name? God damn.
Yeah, it's almost completely different. He had no relation to Jin.
I know Jin's dad was a pilot, and you get some of that in one of the storylines in this game. But I think it's in Shades. Ooh.
Although Bolivia from that game is also quite different too than the one here, so.
Yeah. Woo!
Jeff Perkins.
Jeff Perkins, that's his name?
Yes.
Named after the restaurant? Oh! I haven't been to Perkins in years, man.
Ray Turner. Glenn Reed.
The Duranbo Gang. That's what the name of that gang was.
Yes.
Duranbo Gang.
Yep.
Their character in Texas vs. Capcom. What's up, dog?
I had a question for you, and I was like talking to a friend of mine as I was like with them today.
Mm-hmm.
When was the last time you ever ate outside at a restaurant?
Outside? There was a place.
I don't mean outside dining. I mean like actually in a restaurant, you know.
Oh, I do it here and there. Yeah.
Oh, actually in a restaurant like 3 days ago.
Well, I wasn't gonna ask you that because you do that all the time.
I do often myself.
Oh shit!
I still get takeout way more often, but I will eat in a restaurant if it's like open air dining, sort of like not technically outside, but like all the windows are up, and you know it's one of those places where it has like they can open up the doors and the windows, you know, and have like this big huge like porch that's still covered. Like I don't really count that as outdoor dining, but I'll do that.
My wife and I went out for Valentine's Day. We went to Longhorn Steakhouse, so we actually went out to eat, and the place was fucking busy. You know what annoyed me is that we could have gone on Super Bowl Sunday, where that place was dead as balls. But my wife wanted to. She was working on a project with one of our friends for their Saber Guild, and it took all week, to be honest. But they're working on it throughout Super Bowl Sunday. It's like, man, we could have gone out to eat tonight for Valentine's Day and not had to deal with the crowds on Monday. When we got there on Monday, that Valentine's Day Monday, they were not only packed, the wait was an hour and a half.
Oh yeah, Valentine's Day, dog.
Shit, and it was cold as balls outside. Oh, I knew it was gonna be fucking bad. Because usually she and I are sort about it. We usually go like the day before or you know whatever. We try to not do it on Valentine's Day because it's so fucking busy. And this Gates is whooping my ass, man. Fuck. But yeah, that shit was awful. I mean, the dinner was great, but the wait was just sucked ass. This guy's small.
Okay, so I'm looking at this right now. Apparently, what's it called? Cyberbot takes place before Armored Warriors.
Does it?
Yeah, because it says there like Jin was born in 2078, while Jeff Perkins was born like 2170.
Oh,
it's like at least 100 years difference supposedly.
Wow,
that's a nice not Zaku you're fighting there.
I know, right? That's what it reminds me of, like a Chibi Zaku.
I take that back. About 200-year difference. So 2078 versus 20 281. So
It's
What
like
weird-
this game is like the type of game you want to see them make an anime out of, and I wish they did. They have a lot of story here, and I would love to have seen it play out in at least a 12-episode series. God damn it. Yo, this guy whooped my ass.
We already got a movie about it. It was called Robot Jocks.
Yes, I know, right? I was just about to say that shit, god damn it. Yo, what was that line at the end of the movie? Fucking
We can live.
We can live. Oh my god. Keep trying. God damn it.
We are robot jocks.
I'll see you in hell.
Geronimo!
Geronimo! Fucking stupid shit.
Oh my god, man.
Ted Conway.
Yeah, Tex Conway. I was trying to remember his name. Cowboy hat guy.
Because we spent like a night trying to figure out his name, and we just went off on like some robot jocks that night.
Cowboy hat and white jumpsuit.
Yeah. Heavy as fuck, too, on top of that.
Are you serious?
Yes,
go.
we're very serious.
Fuck.
You good?
Motherfucker, let's go. Man, this guy is overpowered. That's why he's unplayable in the fucking arcade version. What the fuck? Yo, get the fuck off me. That kick is way too fucking OD. Yo, hook him up.
You need to use your funnel there.
I think
the funnel's not that strong, but it does give some decent range attack.
I do need to use
But
some more though.
Yeah, Bolivia is also mostly a close range unit, so.
It's my kind of unit, son. Let's go.
Yeah, but that dude has something to deal with your close range shit though.
Yeah, he's fucking my shit up every time I try to get inside. Yeah, have some of this plasma, motherfucker. Oh, you got a transport? Yo, fuck you. Yo, taste my fucking metal fist. Oh, bitch! Yo, word? Yo, cut him up. Try that shit again. Fuck you. I'm having trouble with this guy. I might have a fucking field day with what that fucking the wars.
Hey man, what they call punching those arms like the scope dog.
Oh
like
yeah,
this pistol going off.
You can see the influences though. Oh yes.
Yeah. Actually, no. Actually, it looks like. Never mind.
Well, Capcom is dude. Capcom just straight up rips off things like. You don't even need. You don't know. Not even homage. Like if you go play freaking sidearms.
Mm-hmm.
Like half the enemy mecha in that game is just rip off. It's Macross and Gundam. It's like rip off from both those series and doesn't even try to hide it. Yeah.
Well, the Tech Romance is also the biggest one of all.
Well, that Shoji Kawamori directed that game though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But say not. But it's not just Macross, but Gundam and Get a Robo.
But that's parody though. That whole game is parody. Yeah. So that works for that game.
Sidearms, like it is a straight up rip off. Like you guys, I guess I don't know. Sobro may have played Sidearms before.
I actually never have played it.
Wow.
I've not played it, but I'm familiar with it because the units were in Namco Cross Capcom.
So this was my favorite arcade game for a long time when I was a kid. Because we had one at the Minyards near my house.
When did it come out?
1986 or 87.
Yep.
Shit.
Or 88. Because I was like 11 or 12 when it came out.
Capcom.
I used to ride my bike to the Minyards and just pump quarters in this motherfucker.
Oh, I'm about to load it up in a minute. What's that?
Oh yeah, it's on Fightcade so you can load it up there.
I was gonna say they teamed up. What was it? The Two Unknown Soldiers in Namco X Capcom.
Oh, that's freaking awesome.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but like in Sidearms, there's a bunch of Zentradi battle pods. There's Zaku 2s. There's God, what else? I want to say the Zentradi fighters. If you remember the little Zentradi fighter planes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Those were in there too. Like it's not even they ain't even trying to hide it.
Oh yeah.
Fuck you, Warlock. We're fighting you. Your ass was a nightmare back in the day on the Saturn.
Warlock looks like something belongs to a Gallant.
Say, is it the gold frame you're fighting there?
It looks like it, right? Oh,
Kind of.
It looks like one of the enemy units from Panther Gallant.
reminds me of the way it vanishes. Reminds me of the suit from Gundam Seed. What's the one? The one that had the Mirage.
Blitz?
Yeah, the Blitz. There you go. The Blitz.
I mean, it's got the similar colors to it.
Oh, from Seed. From Seed.
Yeah, from Seed specifically.
Yeah, Gundam Seed.
Yeah, that's the
it,
Blitz.
it was the Blitz Gundam, yeah.
Shit!
And that's why,
Miss Ed.
Enron mentioned the gold frame, because that's how it stole it from.
Welcome back, Ed. Welcome back. Woo!
Shout out to Nicole getting
No,
baseball batted to
my-
oblivion.
My piano, bro.
All you want to do is play his piano.
That's man. That's all he wanted to do, just like John Cena and Peacemaker.
Ray Charles.
Yeah, Ray Charles. Oh wow! I forgot you had that bullshit. Woo! Damn, I've continued 7 times. I'm so mad. I've gone through this game without continuing once before. Oh, god damn it, Warlock! Fuck you! Yo, the damage! Wow, look at you, man. Fuck you. Yo, eat that plasma, motherfucker. Yeah. Eat that. Eat it! Oh, and you got a fucking illusion? Yo. You hit me with the rooster illusion, you piece of shit? Oh my god. Oh, fucking missed that. Let's go, asshole. Yeah, fucking eat this. Woo! Taste the plasma, motherfucker! Oh, shit! Yo, fucking get some of that bionic arm, bitch. Oh! Yo, mission terminated, though. Yeah, they give you 20 whole seconds to continue, man. They really wanted you to continue in this game.
You smell that, Sobro? That's the smell of death.
It's a spell of failure. Hey, Eric, how you doing?
You want the truth, or do you want a story?
Oh.
I'm always up for a story. Tell it.
Okay. So, let's say that you're working at a television station.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
And you've got an engineer. I think that there's actually, like, laws and rules in place that all television stations have to have an engineer because, you know, TV station, So, let's say that you live in West Virginia. And where would you think would be the best place for your has-to-be-there at a moment's notice engineer to live if your TV station's in West Virginia?
I would hope near the TV station.
You'd hope, you know, or at least close proximity. How would New Jersey sound?
New Jersey?
Yeah.
How far away are we talking about? Like,
Very far away.
Yeah, West Virginia to New Jersey is what, 5 hours, 6 hours maybe?
Does he make the drive every day?
No, here's the thing. Our station is so cheap that they found this guy somehow. And
Right.
don't get me wrong, the company he works for apparently actually like worked for the Super Bowl and like the UN and shit, so they apparently have like a good reputation. It's just the shithead that we got stuck with who says, I'll do it for super cheap because I like local TV stations like y'all's. I'm just going to only fix things like once every 2 months or so.
Oh, no.
Until everything.
well,
Yeah.
that's kind of how your engineers are, though. Because I used to work in radio, right? And our engineer is the same guy that every other radio station in Northeast Georgia used as an engineer. Like, he literally was the engineer for like every station within probably 100-mile radius.
Uh-huh.
So they're not. You know, I assume you knew this since you work at a TV station, but they're not people that you have on your staff like in the building every single day. So I can kind
Are
of
there
see
still-
being
are
able
there,
to. Go ahead. Sorry.
I was just going to say, are there sometimes like secondary engineers that are kind of meant to be there for the day-to-day stuff? Maybe
Like
not.
a backup?
Yeah.
I mean, what you do is you usually teach your staff how to do that stuff. Like,
Oh,
I-
right.
like,
That's
I-
a great idea.
well, I mean, you teach them to do the easy stuff that they need to do, like to
Right.
take them
What?
power readings, or to check the Marty, to check the fucking Marty unit in the back and make sure it's working. You know, when you're doing a remote, or things like that. Like they teach you the staff how to do that stuff, but anything else that's beyond that. Anything that's like, oh, I need to call a guy in, and it's probably going to take a couple hours to fix, kind of stuff. That's what the engineer's for.
What if it was something as simple as just restarting a computer and logging in a password?
Oh no!
Yeah, you don't. You just have a staff do that shit. You don't need an engineer to do that.
IT guy.
An IT guy.
That's where, unfortunately, our engineer decided to keep things as a state fucking secret. Yeah. Like, we had a power blink. We weren't supposed to have a power blink because we have a gigantic backup generator on the other side of the parking lot that deer decided to, hang around or whatever.
Ooh.
But yeah, we had a power blink, and we had to wait on him to call us and have him team viewer in and put in the passwords and keep everything secret from us.
Damn.
Ooh.
Oh, see, that wouldn't fly. I wouldn't.
Yeah, I know, right?
No.
So I fucking have to fucking travel all that way just to. Wow.
I mean, I can understand not wanting random people on staff to have if it's like, you know, to reboot your generator or whatever. I can understand not having random staff know that shit, but your general manager needs to know it, or somebody else needs to know. Like, so one of the higher ups there needs to know it, you know, so they can actually get there and do it.
Mm-hmm.
And generally, your general manager has some kind of technical expertise, because you don't really get to be a general manager in TV or radio unless you've been around in TV and radio for 10 to 15, 20 years.
Fuck!
Oh no, here's a problem with my TV station. The quote-unquote general manager is the owner.
Fuck!
Like a mom and pops kind of situation.
Well, I used to work for one of those too when I was in high school, and you still, those guys still know enough to where, they should be able to handle light technical things. Like,
Right. Yeah.
your TV station just sounds fucked up.
So that was the story. Here's the truth on how I'm doing. I got fired today. So
What?
Oh no!
Oh shit, dude.
What
Sorry to hear
happened?
that, man.
Well, I don't. Okay, so
Oh.
I'll do a quick TLDR. My dad is super retired from the coal mine, so he just has all the spare time in the world, and he likes to tinker with shit. So he's rebuilding a Honda motorcycle so that he can just kind of futz around town and just have something to do. He might even just fucking flip it and sell it and then start another project later.
Yeah.
Well, he's not technically savvy enough to do eBay. So that made the dog look at me weird. He called me up today and he was like, "Can I come out sometime and you show me eBay and we order some stuff?" And I was like, "Yeah, between noon and 3, there's nothing generally going on. It's mostly just sports I have to pay attention to. So yeah, come on out." Well, 1 o'clock, he's supposed to be coming out, and small aside, we had a situation to where one of our reporters got into a tiny car accident. She's fine, the car was okay, but she lost her door key badge thing to get in and out of the building.
Right.
So I let her. So while I'm at work on the weekends with her, she's going in and out all day, and I just sit there and watch TV all day. I gave her my key card. Well, she just happened to be out, and around 1 o'clock, I was like, "Well, I'm kind of tired. I'm going to step outside and get me some fresh air." And the door shut, and I forgot I had my key, and no one's inside the building.
Damn.
So, I know, right? And this was all before everything else happened today. So Dad shows up, and I'm like, "Hey, my best friend, his wife works with me. Take me up the road. I can get her key card, come back, and then I'll drop it off when I get off work later." Well, for some reason, when we get out to my friend's house, she doesn't want to give me the key card. She wants to drive out in her car with us, let me in, and then go back home. Cool, whatever. Trust issues or fear of losing something important, whatever. I don't care.
Sure.
I just need to get back in the fucking building before UFC starts.
Oh, is that true? Oh my god. Did you manage?
Yeah, she comes out about 5 minutes after me and Dad show up. She lets
Yeah.
me in the building. He comes inside. He bought me McDonald's, so of course I have to buy some eBay stuff. We end up going through and looking for this stuff, and he ends up just nonchalantly buying $500 worth of old rusty parts. He was like, "Yep, I need that, I need that, I need that, I need that." And there was
kid in a candy store.
"Oh yeah," he was like, "There's everything on this thing."
Why was I struggling for so long looking in junkyards?
No, he is the kind of guy that, like, we do have a lot of junkyards around here, and he loves going up to them and just looking for shit. But, so we go through all that. He orders about $500 worth of just stuff that seems to work for what he's working on. He leaves, and 20 minutes later, the boss comes in, the owner I was talking about, and he, for some reason, looks scared, like he's afraid. And he's got, when someone's really nervous, they have a jitter to their everything,
Oh, yeah,
right?
absolutely.
Yeah.
So he sits down beside me, and he's like, listen, and he's sitting there shaking, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And so he goes, we're reorganizing things, and some positions just aren't needed anymore.
Oh!
And so they said that's why they got rid of my position. Now, I don't know if Enron has an equivalent when he was working in radio, but like an MCO basically is the guy who just makes sure that all the background stuff happens throughout the day. And I was the weekend guy. I worked for 24 hours over the course of the weekend to make sure that all the shit ran from like Good Morning America to whenever the 6 o'clock news happened. And they're saying my position isn't needed anymore.
Was ABC affiliate?
It was a very tiny ABC affiliate. Yeah.
Wow. That sucks, man.
That sucks, and yeah, I feel bad for you. But what they're doing is they've automated your position basically.
Yeah,
probably.
You don't need because I assume you're a board operator. Because that's what I did. That's what I was a board op / production person / whatever we can throw this guy into when I was in high school and college for 6 years through high school and college. And I worked, this is in late 90s and early 2000s, so everything in a lot of stations back then was still all, giant fucking board with giant big black bakelite knobs on it from the 60s.
Yeah.
The thing that you see in Star Wars when they're activating the Death Star, that panel, that thing,
that kind of stuff, or big production boards, like you imagine being in a music studio with all the like 50 sliders in front of you.
Yeah.
That's the kind of thing that we were using, but automation back then wasn't great enough to where you could just have it be by itself for 24/7. So you would still need people, because when we got automated, we got the I forgot what system it was we had. It's the EES Phantom or something like that. And you still had people running it. It's just that instead of grabbing a cart and jamming it into the cart machine and hitting the play button, I just had to push a key to play the recorded ad, which was stored on a hard drive somewhere.
Yeah.
But there were systems that were capable of, like, you could just just automate it, because the networks all send down silent tones that you can't hear on the feeds. But those silent tones, the machines pick it up and they know what to do with those tones. They're like, oh, well, this tone played, so I need to play the ID, and I need to do the top of the hour stuff. That's how that shit works. And I know for TV they have it, and it sounds like your job just got eaten by that. So
Yeah.
Damn.
yeah.
Fucking.
Sorry to hear that, man. But
Fucking awful, man. I'm so sorry,
honestly,
dude.
I'm surprised that you even had this job in the year 2022, because
I guess it's a throwback.
TV is especially smaller TV stations. Like, this stuff is way cheaper for them than it is to actually pay people. So like, I'm surprised that your station wasn't already like this by like 2010.
Well,
We
this-
were-
well, go ahead.
No, you go ahead, Silver.
I was just saying, the cool thing is, though, you got experience working for a TV station, and that is something you can take with you to another one. Hopefully there's other production work you can do.
Yeah, that's the plan. We're such a small area that there's only really 3 like TV stations that aren't like Cozy TV or whatever the fuck those things are. So by happenstance, so there's one TV station that people that either quit or are fired from my TV station usually go to immediately afterwards, and a full-time position for an MCO is available at
I'm
that
sorry.
TV.
I fucking beat the game. Fucking game. Go ahead.
Your enthusiasm gives me life.
Holy shit. I was fucking losing my fucking mind. You didn't see it, but I got a fucking draw when I should have won.
I saw
and
that.
earlier, I was so mad. It's like, fuck! But go ahead. please continue.
I know you're doing Fightcade, but what are you playing on
I was
there?
playing Cyberbots.
Okay.
Oh shit, there's more? Stop! Oh, I gotta fight fucking. God damn it! Anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, so TLDR, I put in an application today for the other TV station. I've been talking for it's one of those things where you can kind of see it in the tea leaves when like they're trying to so basically they had an MCO position up until 6 p.m. After that they had one person that's generally only there for the news also doing the MCO stuff. So I was like, oh, okay, I see what they're doing. They're like what Enron said, they're either automating it or they're just pushing it onto one person instead of two people doing it. So I put in an application for this other TV station. I talked to some other MCOs that have come through the TV station, and they said that like back in the day, you had to have like a certificate or a training of some kind. Mm-hmm. But just from like working at a TV station, having any experience as an MCO means that they'll hire you as an MCO.
That's what's up.
It's a I'll say Telstar brand television station. It's a part of a larger company or whatever. Mm-hmm. So it sounds like that they'll actually want to, hire good people and keep good people and everything. Because like it's one of those situations where you find a job you really like and you want to do things to make it better, but then nobody appreciates it, and so you just like you get disheartened and everything. So that's kind of what was going on, but everyone I've talked to today have said that they didn't appreciate the work you're putting into. The people that still work there are all told me that they didn't care that you put in extra work because all that means is that they didn't have to pay another person.
Exactly, right? That's how these corporations work nowadays. They don't take it. They take advantage of you, and they don't fucking appreciate any of the hard work or gumption. But they demand that you give it to them, though. Like if they review you and they say, "Hey, how come you don't take an extra initiative?" It's because you guys don't want to fucking raise my fucking pay. But it's because you don't take the extra initiative. It's like that's because you don't pay me enough to fucking to be as involved in this shit. That's why people don't stay at their jobs either. Because after a few years, you gotta fucking leave. That's how I felt about my last job before I got my new one. That's like, okay, I've been here for too long because they're giving me like a quarter raise after all this shit you put me through during the last year. It's like, nah. I can't be getting underpaid like you guys are underpaying me. So I went and found a job somewhere else where I'm getting paid $5 more an hour, and it's like good shit.
Oh yeah.
So what you gotta do is when you get that job at that other station is that you need to make sure that when you're there you start make it known to whoever you're working, your boss or whoever, and be like, I want to do some other stuff too. Like try to like get experience doing other things other than the board op MCO stuff. Because
so you have backup.
There's not really a good like. Of course, I'm working on like 20 years outdated knowledge here. Since it's been 20 years I worked in radio. I did that in my late teens and very early 20s. There's not really much growth in a station like that. If you're just the board op. You need to start doing other things like doing more production work, and then maybe end up becoming an engineer, or maybe becoming a program director. Kind of working up into those kind of roles, because if you're just going to be a board op, then you're easy to get rid of.
Yeah, the minute that they start looking at, who can we get rid of to save a couple of dollars?
Oh yeah, the board ops go, because you can simply just like, oh well, the other board ops we have can cover his shift, or we can automate it.
Yeah.
That's what's happening in nursing right now currently.
Sure is. It's gonna happen.
It's happening everywhere, really.
Doctors are getting replaced through robotic fucking procedures. It's kind of wild. Automation is fucking killing all sorts of careers.
But the telecom industry already went through this 20 years ago, so you have to be extra careful, because it's so easy in telecom now to do away with technical jobs, because, like I said, there's all this shit that all these technical jobs used to do, recording ads and putting things together. I can do this in the year 2022, 1/10 the time on my fucking laptop in my bedroom. I don't need to be in the station. I don't need the equipment. I don't need any of this stuff. I sure as hell don't need a person to push a button.
If you have the chance to learn editing, by the way, Eric, I'd jump on that. If they have like Avid, I don't know if they will or won't, but Avid is like a software that's used industry wide for editing all sorts of footage and shit like that. If there's packages that they can have you work on, do that shit. It's translatable to a lot of jobs.
Production work for sure. Like, I would if you can like get your foot in the door in there and ask to do some production work for different things, ads, drops. Well, I don't know what they call them in TV.
Drops, baby. Ooh.
like drops and bumper stuff. Like, start asking to do that kind of stuff because you can take those skills. You can take those skills elsewhere.
Yep.
Piece of shit.
I was gonna say, I like how Sobo's fighting the Baynox 01.
The Baynox! It kind of looks like it.
It looks like it.
We're fighting Char's counterattack because that's just. Go ahead.
I don't miss radio one bit.
Oh man, it's good
this
though.
is making me remember like how much of my life I spent working there and how I wanted to be like some dude who worked for ESPN or some shit like that. I'm like, man, what's his name? Bizzle. He works for Fox Sports.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, fucking Christian. Yeah.
He works for Fox Sports. It's the job like that. Like, that's what I wanted to do when I was in high school, college, and I'm glad I didn't end up doing it for any longer than I did because I would have already been out of that industry probably 10, 15 years ago. With the way everything's been going.
Yeah, it's been pretty rough going through that. Yeah, my brother's trying to convince me to go work for Amazon Studios. He says you could probably make a good living doing editing. It's like I'm not formally trained in any kind of editing. It's like half these people aren't, man. But
you should write about that because like I learned all the editing that I needed to do to cut ads and promos and things. I learned that on the fly. I just sat in an edit bay and started playing around with stuff, and they just tell you, well, you take the CD and grab the music, you grab the bed music off of this. Here's the recorded copy that we got from the client. You just put these two things together, mix them together, and make sure that one doesn't overpower the other, and then snip it when it's done, and then bam, you're finished. That's all. I mean, that's a simplified version of editing, but that's kind of what it was, So and now it's easier to get jobs doing that because there's so many freaking students, like so many streaming things that are there, and Amazon being huge.
Oh yeah,
Netflix
fucking
being
phone apps teach you how to edit nowadays.
Yeah, I mean, there's thousands and thousands of jobs that weren't there back in the day when it was all either you work for radio or you work for television, and those jobs were very finite. Those jobs are finite, and you had to literally move across the country every 5 years to stay employed. Now you don't have to do that anymore because there's just so many other jobs. So yeah, Eric, like for sure, like try to do other things, especially editing when you're at your new job, so that way you don't get stuck being the first person who gets downsized.
Right.
Yeah.
There was a.
I wish you luck.
I appreciate it. It's do you remember when I was working at the bookstore?
Oh yeah.
SPR.
Mm-hmm.
I was working there and I was feeling really happy and everything, and I got let go there because I didn't sell enough magazines and everything. So it was just like I was the best seller for the membership card thing. Because, like, they literally had me come in one night because someone called in for, like, 3 hours, and I ended up selling more of those stupid little membership Books A Million cards than, like, everyone the whole day.
That's right, it's Books A Million, holy shit.
Right, so it was just, like, something I was really good at, but because I didn't do good with something else, someone else said to my boss, sorry, we gotta get rid of him, so...
Yes, that's how it works, right? They will fucking find any reason to fucking to get rid of you, and
that's the thing, you need to find a job... You need to get yourself into a role where they can't do that.
Where you're indispensable, yeah.
Yeah, because when you're just working as a clerk at a bookstore, not that I'm diminishing your work experience at all, but when you're working as just the board operator or just the clerk, like those positions are not. I don't want to say they're entry level because you need to have some know-how, at least in board op, anyways. Not really entry level, but it's definitely one of the roles at the station that's lower on the totem pole. Like you need to get yourself into a role where you're not as easily replaced. Now here I am giving you this advice, and I got replaced when I didn't get replaced at my old job. They need to get rid of like 40% of the workforce at my old job, and they were like, well, who makes the most money, and who's been here the longest?
That's
and
the
my
game
name,
they play, man.
My name was near the top of that list, because I'd been there for 15 years. Even though I was like the best tech person in Atlanta, pretty much. They're just like, well, he just makes too much money, you know. So we're
And you got the last laugh on that too, because it would happen a few months later.
We're eliminating your position, you know, and my position was upper management. My ass still got eliminated. But you need to, you know, that's an outlier. Like, you need to make sure that you're valuable enough to where you're not the first guy thrown off the train, you know. So for sure, try to make yourself, you know, do everything you can to learn everything else at the station, and you know, be that guy.
It could be a good. It might be a step forward too, especially, you know, like to learn to, like, grow from the experience and everything too. Because around this time, about 2 years ago, got fired from my previous job because they were shut down the department and everything. But it was around that time I was, you know, prepared to look for a new place, and that's when COVID hit and everything. I mean, I'm definitely in a better position now. And probably like 2 years, I'll probably look for another position too, especially when I got more experience in training from this one. So
I gotta find a new job.
It's a whack. Oh, go ahead.
I gotta find a new job. It's getting to the point where I have to start working now because all the money it's starting
to run out. Oh no!
Starting to run out. You know, I mean, I still have retirement and stuff and all that others, but I don't want to touch any of that.
Yeah, I don't want to touch that either.
I don't want to touch that shit. You know.
Yeah,
so
man,
you stuff too, right?
Yeah, bro.
You've been like in between jobs for a minute too. Yo, man, that's how you do it, man. You think you got a nice sabbatical? Good shit.
For the duration of the pandemic that we've been in.
Yeah.
Fucking,
you know,
I
hope it was good for you, man.
March of 2020 is when they were like, you can take this package and leave now, or you know, I was like, all right, fine, whatever. You guys fucking suck anyways. Give me the package. And that was a year's salary, you know. So
you stretched it out, man.
I have stretched it out.
Good shit, man. Good planning.
And he's been selling like a bunch of shit like that he doesn't need.
Woo! Did it!
Yeah, well, I guess that helps too. Sort of, but I mostly did that to
get rid of all those Valkyries in your closet.
Create space in my house because I have no more. Like I said, how many fucking VF1s do you really need? You know.
Valid question.
You need the Elite Super Simone edition.
I'm keeping some of that stuff, but man, I don't need every single variant of every single Valkyrie. You know, especially when it takes up as much space as it freaking does, because boxes are goddamn enormous.
Come on, you don't want this VF1 that can light up a cigar? Is it tri-cigar?
In your brain, when you got a significant other, there's sometimes a version of them that you create to kind of like joke with yourself with them on certain things. Like, it's like, I don't know if this is just me, but like,
no, that's everybody.
There's a version of there's a version of Nancy in my head where she looks at all of my Space Marines. I know that they're all different, but in her head, she's thinking about me saying, do you really need all of these little yellow dudes? And I have to be like, no, see, now this one's an assault interceptor, and this one's a veteran stern guard. You know, they're different. And like, but what about the little plastic tanks? Do we really need all these little plastic tanks? What about the little green Zaku dudes? Do we need like 14 of them? I'm like, that one's the Shin Matsunaga custom. I got that one from P Bandai.
Matsunaga custom. So it's a gray.
With me, it's like I've got all these freaking things that are, and they're just slightly different than the other one, and they take up all the space, and they've been sitting in their boxes in this closet, or that other closet, or the other closet, for 5 years, and I haven't even taken the thing out or looked at it, or I've already photographed it as much as I care to. Yeah. And it's just gonna sit in my closet, you know, and I could take it out and like take a photo of it and say, here's my collection, you know, just to flex on people on the internet or whatever. But that's pretty much all it's doing. It's just sitting there. So I'm like, nope. I look to see how much this stuff's going for. I'm like, oh shit. People are paying like 3 times as much as I paid for this fucking shit.
Might as well.
Yeah, one of the few good things from the pandemic.
Like I checked my my 90-day sales on eBay, and I think I'm up to like $16,000 in the last 3 months.
Wow.
Selling video games and fucking toy robots that turn into planes, and a few Gundam things here and there, and just other things that I just have that I don't use anymore. Like, dude, it's nice to get rid of some of this stuff.
Yeah, it's kind of freeing in a sense. You know, some of the stuff my wife liquidated of mine during a garage sale a couple months ago. was like, yeah, I guess I didn't really need that. And, you know, she taught me out of giving up all my new type magazines to get those sold and all that shit. And
So
you know,
you sold your new types?
yeah, they're gone now. They are gone.
Oh damn!
Yeah, I had the entire run from when they started publishing here in the States to when it ended. I had all the issues.
You had the first See Destiny one too.
Yep, I had that one. I wish I had one that was sealed. I wish I had one that was still sealed with the DVD in it. I have like a stack of the DVDs still.
One of these days, you're gonna get tired of that giant stack of Funko Pops.
Oh yeah, I'll probably liquidate those.
You're gonna be like, wow, I've got 70 of these things. Do I really need 70 of these things? Ooh.
Fair point.
Oh yeah, you're gonna load up sidearms, man. Check sidearms out and look at all the enemies with sidearms. I guarantee you'd be like, yep. That's a straight Zaku. That's a straight battle pod.
Yep.
Let's see this.
I think the high gogs are in this game too.
Wow.
Like they didn't even try to hide it. It was just.
I don't even think I may have heard of this game in passing, but I never played it.
When you see it, you probably recognize it because yeah.
This is one of the best side-scrolling shooters that that's ever been done.
Wow. All right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this one I'm playing on the Turbo Graphics. It's very Gundam inspired one. So.
Let's see here. Get my buttons set. But yeah, man, yo, Ed, thank you for the congratulations. He said, good job. Yo, Rob Adler's in the chat. He says, Ryojin Z, auto bed healthcare coming soon. Gundamit VA, tell your assault. Oh, wow. Assault too.
Right.
Trying to make sense of that.
You can have Ryojin Z, but the choice will still fuck you over, man. This is America.
Yeah, I have no self-respect.
Alright, let's see here.
I was gonna say, you guys can technically review Ryojin Z for Gundam.
Yeah, I've actually thrown that into the mix of like things to review because I have to look for I try to look for stuff that's easily watchable. Like a movie or some shit. Oh my god, it's loud as fuck.
Crystal Triangle.
Oh, we already did. Classic. Thank you, Fred. Oh, I have seen this. Oh no. God damn.
What a wonderful movie.
Yo, how do you turn around? Oh, okay.
The other attack button. There you go. Yep. One attack button is shoot left, the other one is shoot right.
Oh,
why is there 6 pedals if there's only 4 directions?
Yo, I wish I knew. Oh!
Yeah, there's also like that one of those. What's that Macross husband shooter game?
Oh, do you remember Love?
No. It's another one. What's
Scramble
it?
Valkyrie.
Scramble Valkyrie. That's what reminds me more of. Yep.
Oh yeah, look, that shit looks like a high gog. No way.
It is a high gog.
Oh my god, there are high gogs. Oh my god.
High gog arms on everything.
Yo, they're in the water too.
And there's a cow on top of
Is that Haigog or Zagok?
A Zagok, or I forget which one. It's Zagok.
Yeah,
They're close enough. They're close
One
enough.
of those. One of those.
They're called Zugooks.
Whatever the bear guy is based off of.
That's the act guy.
As that guy. Okay, there you go. Oh my god, Zaku's. Wow.
Yep, if you look really closely at their weapons, it's the fucking Zaku machine gun.
I think Gundam. I think Capcom proposed an arcade Gundam game, and they didn't get the license rights, so they just put out with whatever makeshift game they had.
The assets.
Ron is right. This is the biggest Gundam knockoff there is.
Yeah,
I told you.
I
told y'all.
This is super. This is so Gundam. I wonder if they got sued or if they got a cease and desist.
I'm surprised Sobro has never seen this game.
No, actually, you'd be surprised how many of these games get away. Because what's that game, Space Harrier? That's a Dom on there.
I've seen the robot before. The robot I've seen as like a little chibi icon in Capcom games.
Capcom.
Yeah. What do they call it? It's called something Chan. That's what they call it. I forget his name.
Oh, blue ship thing you're fighting looks high as fuck.
Yeah, it does.
It looks like a mutant baby in like a little baby bed.
It looks like a high pig.
Same thing.
This game's actually fun, man. I like this.
No, this game's awesome, dude. Like this was my favorite game for a while when I was a kid.
I never fucking played this.
There's something else. There's something else you can get that when you get it, it'll split you up into two pieces, and you can fight like that. Too.
Oh, the core fighter shit. Oh
Yeah.
no way. Nice.
Oh, and those
this game
enemies
is
down there.
Gundam as fuck.
And those enemies down there, they're from like Oregon. That's what they look like.
Yo, what is? Yo, Capcom. God damn.
Oh, you're just running into all these bullets.
Yo, the
It's
liberal-
almost, yeah.
I mean, granted, a lot of game companies did They did borrow designs and shit.
They did fuck.
They did.
They did indeed. Ah!
Yeah, but that's the biggest Zaku ripoff I've seen in a video game. That's saying something.
Look at that! Oh!
Take it up.
Dude, that's awesome.
Yeah, the only other big knockoff I've seen was what was that game? Assault Suit Lenos, where the main unit looked like a fatty from Votoms, but and so much so big. Oh, the remake that is because one of the main directors of it was did the animation work on Votoms, so that's the reason why.
Oh wow! Oh fuck a duck!
Yeah, it was like a combination of the Scope Dog and the fatty.
God, I'm dying left and right.
What game is this?
This game is called Sidearms.
Hyperdyne Sidearms. Yep, it's an old
Hyperdyne Sidearms
side-scrolling
Capcom
arcade shooter
shooter
from Capcom
From 1986.
86 or 87. Yeah, late
And
80s.
it's on Fightcade, huh?
Yep, sure is.
Like yep.
Well, Fightcade is just the front end, right? So
Yeah, it's just front end.
Because it downloads all these emulators for you. So this is just simply running on.
Yeah, just the emulator's already available.
Yeah, it's basically running off of it's basically cloud gaming on a small scale.
Yeah, it's the name of the program that runs all the games inside Fightcade is Final Burn Alpha. Goddamn, I'm getting murked. And yeah, that patch that I had you download auto loads the games into Fightcade, which is great. Makes it nice and simple.
11-year-old me at the Minyards in Duncanville, Texas, was better than this. Like this is the worst. This is the worst sidearms play I've ever seen.
I know it's fucking terrible. I've never been good at shooters though, but I love them. I love like fucking goddamn this worm thing is not fucking. Wow, what the fuck?
He liked
I'm more used to like top vertical shooters myself.
Yeah, I'm cool with either way, but vertical shooters I'm probably more used to those than side ones. Whoa, fuck me, man! Come on! Do I shoot the thing in the center? Is that what I do?
Can't remember.
Oh my god, this thing is fucking. Oh yeah, okay, I am because I saw that shit go down. Ooh, come on, no! Oh, it's going fast as fuck.
Oh, we're just eating all the bullets.
Jesus Christ!
Spin me right round, baby, right round. Yeah.
Fucking my shit up.
There you go.
This game is cool, man. I gotta change the name of the game real quick. It's Sidearms. Come on, hurry up.
It reminds me a lot of Section Z.
Yeah, it does. I get that vibe too. When it get killed real quick.
But I don't know. I just assume this game has co-op or.
I think it does.
Local co-op.
It has a two-player version, yeah.
Yeah, we play as the other unit.
I mean,
yep.
But I mean through Fightcade. That's.
I'm sure you can. Yeah.
Probably.
That's not even fair. They're just like sitting there slamming into you.
Pummeling me while I'm trying to update the name of
it is an old school game too.
Oh, yeah. I can't even pause.
Quarter drinker or whatever the
God
fuck
damn. Quarter cruncher? Yeah.
Quarter, yeah.
Yeah, it's there to make money. They're the
Games
make
like
you
that.
lose money.
But there's people who can beat this game without dying once in this world.
Everything's a quarter cruncher.
Oh!
So.
Yeah.
God damn.
In the world of gacha, that is definitely true.
I will say this: this game is easier if you're playing on stick.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
It's way easier.
The movements are way too
Faster
sudden.
to get the fucking you.
Yeah.
The movements are way too sudden on bad. A
What,
little bit goes a long way. Oh,
Was this game in arcades?
yeah.
It's arcade
definitely.
game, yeah.
It's
That's how I played it.
Yeah. That makes sense.
This game predates the CPS 1.
A lot of game systems too.
Oh,
this is,
come on,
this
give me
is an
that.
80s game.
Certainly
I
is.
remember,
86.
I remember what stage the battle pods show up on.
Oh! As soon as I get the pal, dude. This fucking worm!
Oh, God.
That worm is ripping my asshole! Yo, stop! Yo, come on! Yo, get off of me, man! Piece of shit word! Yo, I'm getting murdered!
Is there not a special attack you can use here? I forget.
Bomb attack.
Is it really? Because
Well, hit some buttons and see what happens.
this is the third
Yeah.
button. I'm pressing it, but yo.
Enemies like that seem kind of unfair in these games.
First off, shoot these
They're
motherfuckers.
supposed to be They're supposed to be unfair.
Yeah.
I got you. Oh my fucking fuck! Alright, now I can fucking focus on this. Yo, this game is designed to destroy your wallet. Oh my god. Alright, just focus. Yeah, fuck you.
I think the key is that you need to get the transformation and keep it longer.
I wish I kept that shit was cool. Because it shot from every direction.
Yeah. It's easy to stay alive when you're in that form because it literally shoots in every direction. So you just have to just keep mashing the fire button.
These missiles though. Ooh!
Meteor spam.
This thing is a fucking bullet sponge!
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's another
You
weapon
got-
you can
you
use too.
still got the shitty. You only got the shitty gun too.
Yeah, I
That's-
got the plain old plain Jane gun. Oh! These missiles are coming for my ass!
At least it doesn't seem like this game has a timer.
At least we don't have that, and I don't have a limit of how much money I can spend. So
Yeah.
If there was a timer, that would be cruel.
oh, actually, that thing down at the bottom dictates what you can upgrade to if you press the right button.
Switch? I can't remember.
Yo,
Ooh!
show.
Welcome back, sir.
Yeah, I was like saying 130, huh?
Yeah, and then I started playing Cyberbots, and I refused to quit until I fucking beat the game, which I
Because
did.
it's like, because I knew Yup wasn't gonna be able to stay on the play too long. That's why I wanted to quickly get some gaming in, and that's why I asked you how long you're gonna be streaming. Because I'm pretty sure I'll be able to come back while you're still doing it.
Oh,
They're like,
shit.
no, 130. I'm like, oh, 30 minutes.
we are.
Okay.
Here we
Now we're
are.
playing playing this game called Sidearms that's chock full of rip-offs from other mecha
Yo,
series.
this is a straight up Gundam game, man. Fucking. This game came out in 1986 from Capcom. It's called Sidearms Hyperdrive. They fucking stole the designs for all sorts of mobile suits and shit from Gundam in this fucking game.
At least
kinda
two
wild.
different colored Zaku's here.
Yo,
Like,
this is-
literal Zaku's.
Zucker's jumping all over my ass right now. It's like, yo,
And,
this is
and Tomino allowed it.
shit. Sunrise,
Or
Tomino
back
had
then,
no choice.
Bandai.
back then they weren't as strict about copyrights as they were later on.
Have you
So
seen? Have you
mid-80s.
seen the shirt I'm wearing on tonight's stream?
Oh shit.
No.
I'm looking at it now. Oh yeah, the Gundam shirt. Wow, I didn't know you still had that. That's funny.
I
Yeah,
own
for the
two.
longest time. Well, for the longest time, I was too fat to wear it.
Wow, man, good shit. Look at you, dude.
So now it's actually kind of loose.
Good
Are
shit,
you-
man.
Do you look as skinny as you do in the Shinjuku movie?
Oh, they just
I'm
mad
pretty
young.
much getting close to that, man. I'm getting pretty close to that.
getting close, man.
Let's not forget, Sho was also the first spokesperson model for the Gundam shirt. I remember that back in the day.
Was he? Oh shit.
Yeah. Neo showed off. Yeah, Neo showed. Someone tweeted, showed a picture that you were wearing the shirt, the Gundam shirt, one of the earlier ones.
I wonder if this isn't sped up from the arcade.
It seems fast.
Because this is I don't remember this being this fast. Like this seems like it's like an emulator thing. Can you turn down the clock on these emulators somehow?
I think you could probably go into the dip switch and do something about it.
Yeah, it does seem fast, actually. You're right.
Well,
It's
well,
kind
I mean,
of
like, I
natural.
I apologize, Sober. I was laughing at your lack of skill at side-scrolling shooters.
No.
I think this is just fast.
I thought this was just set to Japan.
because I don't remember the
It's a
arcade
setting.
version being quite this quick.
Japan.
Japan. I was like, yo, man.
And there was just a few things on the screen at
God
once.
damn
At the
it!
beginning, it seemed like you didn't notice it, but now that there's just shit everywhere, it just seems like it is sped up.
Yeah, it's going at a breakneck speed, man. But it's
Yeah,
cool. I'm
this-
gonna see if I can finish the stage and I'm done with this game. But this game is fun though. It's a lot to shoot at, that's for sure. Come on.
Oh, hey,
It's
it's
showtime
it's
to
a
think
bad
about
guy
what's to
from
play next.
Zabot 3.
Oh yeah, man.
The Butcher's Unit.
There has to
Oh,
be a story about this
fuck!
game somewhere on the internet. I want to find it and see why it has all these fucking units
Wikipedia.
Gundam
I'm
and
sure
shit in it.
somebody has made a video on it on YouTube. Someone's probably done a essay on it. But
Maybe
if they
Game
haven't,
Shack.
maybe that's something for me to do sometime in the future. Once I finish getting all those fucking audio episodes done. For Gundam, because that's the reason why I'm gonna have to fucking, after we finish watching all the episodes of Dark Mars Daybreak and do the next review. That's basically my job, is to get all the audio episodes done for Gundam. If you guys probably heard last episode when we were talking about it, just want to get it done because a lot of successful podcasts have a full fucking audio library, and we're so behind. And I want our show to fucking start to take off. So sick of just doing this, and I like doing it for fun, but you know, eventually it's gonna get to the point where our significant others are gonna say, "Well, you guys have been doing this show for so long, you guys don't even make money off of it." It's like, yeah, I know that's
Yeah, that is the standard mentality of the what's it called? What's the word?
the wife.
No,
The wife.
no, that's the millennial generation. If you're not making money off of your money or your hustle, why the fuck are you doing it?
Yeah, but I mean, it's a little half and half for me. I enjoy doing Gundam, but at the same time, it's like, oh god damn it!
Oh
Yeah,
god
so-
damn it!
But
Like that.
I would like to at least reap the benefit a little bit of being able to read ads on the show and being able to network with other podcasts and being able to market the show a bit more, especially when it comes to needing press access for shit and getting like review copies of things ahead of time. That would be kind of cool. We've been doing the show for so fucking long. We've been doing the show since before most podcasts. Since we started in 2007. At that time, there's probably like 10,000 podcasts out there. Now, there are millions of them. But just to be able to do that, and then I was telling Chris and Neil also that I want to start clipping some of the best parts of episodes and making short little videos of them on YouTube to entice people to listen to the show. And I was
doing that forever ago.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I have like 10 episodes that you can use very quickly and just you can just saw them together, basically.
No, I don't want to sort them. I want to like put clips up so that it will entice people to subscribe to the channel and listen to the whole episodes and stuff like that. But
well, you're talking about like actual, like,
yeah, what other podcasts do. They put up clips of their episodes, like some of the funniest moments and whatnot of like the most recent eps, and then the classics and highlights. Exactly. But
Is that the word you were looking for?
yeah, that's the word I was looking
Highlights.
for. I'm so engrossed in this. I should be done. I need to stop. Because this is taking all my fucking concentration. But I want to ask the actual listening audience to hit me up with their favorite moments of Gundam and hit me with episode numbers and timestamps where they begin, so then I can go ahead and make those into highlights for the channel once I'm done doing the audio upload for the remainder of the episodes to get us up to date. Because someone had reached out to the show, as I mentioned on there, and it said to us that I miss listening to you guys at work. He can't listen to us through YouTube, and YouTube is kind of like a narrow venue for people to get the show, as opposed to podcasts, where you can go to Amazon, or you can go to fucking iTunes, or you can go to any number of interfaces, or you can go to Spotify and be able to listen to a podcast. But currently, right now, the only way you can get the podcast is through YouTube. So it's narrow and it's not very user
it's
friendly.
also really hard because you got to fight the algorithm.
Exactly. But I mean, if you subscribe to the channel, then you know where to find it. But
Yes.
it's hard to get noticed on YouTube if people don't know who you are. So it's better to have an audio version of the podcast that's easily obtainable, and if they want to watch you live, that's an added bonus. It shouldn't be the main way that people should consume the show. And I had gotten lazy because I fucking hate sitting in this room longer than I have to.
Lazy.
I got greedy and lazy, man. Like Bruce Willis.
On the bright side, you don't have to edit as much as you used to back in the day with your older Gundam sets.
I've streamlined the fuck out of it now. All I do is like put a cap on the end, and I'm good to go. Because I do everything else on the fly when we do the show. Go ahead, Joe.
Like I said, we didn't get any fights in.
Let's do it, man. What do you want to play? Vampire?
Hold on, I gotta sneak up on this guy.
Oh, I see you still playing. I see you.
Oh yeah.
I swear to God, when I see show using the samurai armor, I kept thinking playing Ghost of Tsushima instead at first.
It looks kind of like it, sort of. Kind of.
Yeah, but not as beautiful.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but whatever, because he's like sneaking around a lot, so that's why.
There is a lot of sneaking around.
Yep.
It didn't work on that dragon, though. When that dragon came down, I never saw Yup run so fast.
God damn.
He was right next to me. He's like, nope. I'm like, what?
I switched over to your stream for like 3 minutes there, right where you guys started, and like I saw you and Yup like run towards that thing on the horseback, and then I saw you run right back into the house.
Like, nope.
I was gonna say, take a clip of that, play the Benny Hill music.
Hell yeah.
Yakety sax. Yakety sax.
Yakety sax.
So I'm behind on the Gundam lore. What happened to the podcasts being able to be on like a pod tuner or whatever?
I was so used to doing it live that I said, fuck it, people just find us on YouTube and watch that way. But
fuck it, we'll do it live. You literally did fuck it. Let's
fuck it,
do
we'll
it
do it live.
live.
And that's how we opened up the first couple episodes with the show too. But I just stopped compressing it down to audio or taking the audio feed and just cropping it correctly to put it up and condensing it. Just going through the process of doing all that, which takes about 30 minutes if I just sit down and do it immediately after the show. But I just got lazy and just stopped doing it because I didn't think it was important, but it is very important. Just looking at success of a lot of other podcasts.
Important enough that I actually had to go on YouTube and rip all the episodes so I can listen to them on my iPod.
Sorry to put you through that, but I will get.
Not your fault.
I'll get official. It actually is. It actually is my fault. But to be honest with you,
you didn't force me to do it. Like, I just have the technology and the know-how to actually do it make it so I can actually view it my way.
Ripping audio off YouTube's not hard, anyways, because like I've done that for things.
Yeah, you just rip the video and then I have like my audio converters and I just put up the proper tags and it's done essentially.
Yeah,
and that takes me about 45 minutes.
So the podcast goes up to a certain point and just stops, and then it goes on to where you have to listen to the newer episodes through YouTube. That's what's going on.
For the most part,
Most of the stuff is on YouTube. The newer setup is on YouTube. So.
I did complete about 15 audio conversions about 6 months ago and put them up. So the audio feed is up to like episode 200 and 215 or something like that. And then the actual show,
I'm pretty sure it is 15,
yeah, somewhere in the 210s. But the actual show itself is at episode 253. So I still got a little bit to do in order to get back on point. But
so you're kind of doing the opposite of what some podcasts do. Like they don't put their entire back catalog on their thing. They just keep it up to like if they have like 500 episodes, you can only go back to like episode 300. You're kind of doing it the reverse, to where you have everything there, but the newer stuff is somewhere else.
Yeah, a lot of popular shows, they would definitely like paywall the archive as a whole, but you'll get the last 50 episodes that have been done. I know that What the Fuck podcast is like that. They do that.
What the fuck?
The WTF podcast with Mark Maron. Yeah. Mark's been doing it for years though. I think he's probably, I don't know if he's in the thousands at this point, but he's been doing that show a long time. Let's see here.
All right, quitting my game now.
Cool.
When you upset. Oh yeah. By the way, I'm like. By the way, what? I just left the game. When you level your gear, I just leveled my gear. Did I miss something?
Wow.
You can increase the scale.
Yep.
What did I miss? I know nothing.
You know nothing.
Which one is this? Is this the aesthetic edition? Oh, they turned this off.
I'm just gonna post this in the chat here.
Okay, so what let's say about Hyperdyne. It shows up in a lot of Capcom games, including Alpha 2. A lot of little Easter eggs. So.
Alright, so I'm loading up Vampire Savior. Let's see.
You want to do Vampire? You want to do Street Fighter Third Strike or?
Oh, Third Strike. Let's do it. Let me go and get that.
You want to do
set up for that?
You don't want to do CBS 2. You're just gonna see more geese. You're sick of geese.
Well, we played that. We can do Alpha 3 if you want.
Fucking do World Heroes.
No, thank you. That game's so hard. I don't.
We can play against each other, not against a computer.
I know. But let me see here.
Okay, you know what? You forced my hand. Arcana Heart.
Is that even on? Yeah, Thomas Reverse is probably on here. What the fuck is Third Strike?
One of the more complicated anime fighters out there.
There it is. I got it. Third Strike. Is this the proper one? Yeah.
Oh no, I want to make you suffer. Battle Historia.
No, I'm good.
Oh, sorry, Battle Fantasia.
Battle Fantasia.
Oh god, gross. It was garbage.
My buttons should be set, but
One day Sony will deem me worthy of owning a PS5. You upset? One day. They dropped on Amazon just the other day, but I swear to God, it was a fever dream.
so whack. Oh my god.
They were available to Walmart Plus subscribers, and a week or two ago they were available to like whatever that Best Buy Plus service is. You pay like $200 a year for.
Mm-hmm. Total Tech.
Yeah,
I think it's called.
Total Tech. Or
And
whatever.
I'm like that is the
this
fucking
shit?
most ridiculous paywall. It's like that's fucking terrible. You're out of your fucking mind, Best Buy.
I'm just so glad I got mine when they were easier to get. Like last year or the year before, like actually it was December of 2020 when they were actually easy air quotes to get. Not
Crazy, huh? It was
impossible.
easier to get it before back in
Yeah.
the day. Now it's even harder.
Not impossible like they are now.
Alright, I am standing by at some Third Strike, sir.
All right, do I have that in my favorites?
Me and Dalo are the OG PS5s, and you guys are all pists.
Oh, I know, right? Fucking
PS4 peasantry.
I am moving on to PC. That's what I'm fucking doing. I am done.
Good luck with that.
I am.
Yeah, so about that,
Oh my god.
trying to get a video card.
I have a gaming PC. I'm playing on right now. I'm good now. I may have to upgrade that gaming card eventually, but I probably have to build a whole new PC just to suit it. So we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. We'll cross that bridge.
Master Race.
He doesn't even play like AAA
Oh no.
PC games
Emulation.
anyway,
Fucking. Just
and
off the cuff.
most fighting games, his 980 Ti is like I could just use this on these fighting games.
Pretty suitable for it. So I should be all right for at least a few years.
There's Third Strike.
Yo, Mal! PC Master
in
Race,
this?
baby. No, I run a 1080. I'm playing KOF 15 just fine. There you go, man. Yo, shout out to Mal.
Did I go in the right
I
room?
downgraded my video
no,
card.
you're not in this one. Okay.
Yeah, it's a
So-
room with a huge line.
But so, bro, how am I supposed to play Street Fighter 1 on my PC?
Through an emulator, I'm sure it's on. I'm sure it's on Fightcade. I'm sure it's there.
Which Third Strike are you in?
I'm in Japan 990512.
Are you in the room with 362 players?
Oh
where
yeah, man!
apparently
I'm in a
everybody
room
is?
with a shit ton of people. You were
All
correct.
right, so
I see you. I just saw you pop in. You got the button set up.
I don't know.
Will you go ahead and test those buttons?
Fightcade FB Neo warning.
FB.
Uh-huh. What's the Third Strike we fucking played last time? What the fuck?
Oh
Oh,
Oh? It's like, what the fuck? Why you gotta fucking pick some different shit?
no! What the fuck? Hold on.
Nah, this shit.
The
It's
tech
not the same-
support phase is always the best phase.
Isn't that the same one we played the last time? Because I pulled this from my favorites. Hold on.
I'm testing the buttons now.
what the
Oh, you
fuck?
got in?
This
Oh,
looks
okay.
like hinting. Huh.
Alright, I'm good.
Alright, cool.
Fightcade is always loud as fuck, though.
Boy is it.
So let me open up my mixer. Like, thump me. Wait, was that you that challenged me?
It was me. It was me indeed.
Here comes the new challenger. Dun, 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 dun.
But it's all bit crunched and everything. It's like,
Oh man. Here we go.
Now I'm in the correct room. Let's remove
I'm
this.
seeing Mao retweeted a video of Atlanta where fire
Your
trucks
ping
on
is
highways.
17. Noise. Look at that ping. Dick.
That
It's
fire
like
truck is drifted in like a
Something
initial
that
D.
bad?
That's
No.
crazy.
what the-
17 is not bad.
Oh shit. Oh, I wasn't sure. I was
If
thinking,
that's bad, what the fuck is good? Like what? 17 is like you want fucking 8? You want to be in the same room?
is that where do you see that that it shows that? Because I'm looking at your screen. To see.
When you see the other person's name, you see their bars on the side.
Yeah, okay, gotcha.
Just hover over it. It'll show you the ping.
17.
The exclamation point is like this guy might be using Wi-Fi. I don't know. He's sus.
Yazzie, did you see this? Did you watch this video? Did you watch the Miles video that he tweeted out with the, the drifting fire truck? So this is my exit. This is my exit.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, this is my exit. The 10th Street exit right here that they're going under.
Yeah.
This is where I get off the connector and actually go to my house. It's like right. It's right.
Was it icy or
right
something lately?
No, these fire trucks are so long that this is one of the ones that has the guy that can steer in the back.
Oh.
So it has 4-wheel steering essentially. That's how they're doing this.
You would go right to that asshole.
That's how they're doing this drift.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a long ass drift right there.
So that's a feature, not a bug.
Well, they shouldn't be doing this. Like I'm pretty sure this is illegal, or they're breaking a law of some sort doing this because.
Oh yeah.
I think they're just doing it just to do it, to be funny.
So it's a little fire hazard.
It for sure. It is actually. Something must have just gone wrong with the steering or something because, like, surely they didn't do that on purpose.
Woo!
I'm watching it. And I bet this is the 10th Street Fire Station truck too. I bet that's their fire truck. Honestly.
I gotta see that video.
Fighters ready. Engage.
I'll put it in your Twitch chat.
Fuck. Thank you, sir.
Who's Yang and who's Ryu?
I'm Yang.
Okay.
Oh, you mean Troy Barn?
Troy Yang Barton, man.
Yeah, and his brother being Duo. I think it's actual same designer, right, from Gundam Wing?
No. You think of the Kino
just
Nishimura
coincidence.
who worked on
It's still a huge
Overman
coincidence.
King Gainer.
Yeah, but it's still a huge coincidence. So.
It's also
Akiman.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh,
Wait, the guy who did the character design for Wing was King Gainer?
Did you try to parry it?
Yeah, I tried to parry it. Yeah, no. Akiman was the character designer for Turn A Gundam. Matter of fact, that kind of cemented a relationship between Sunrise and Capcom at the time, which carried over to King Gainer. And on King Gainer, Kino Nishimura, another designer at Capcom, was the character designer for Overman King Gainer. And designed. Ooh, Akiman.
Nice. I thought you were fucking open for that
Me
shit.
too. Ooh. Akiman returned on Overman King Gainer, but he designed the Overman. At least some of them. So Capcom had like a big. Even Capcom was
Nice.
Thank you. Was credited in the credits of Overman King Gainer as well. They had some kind of production credit on Overman King Gainer. I remember when that shit was dropping.
Finding out there's like such crossover between certain designers and series and stuff. Like finding out that one of the I'm going to completely blank on the thing, but Turn 8, the guy who designed the Turn 8 was
Sid Mead?
Yeah.
Yep.
And he helped design like the alien stuff from the movies and everything or whatever.
He worked a shit ton on Blade Runner as well.
Yeah. That's the kind of stuff that I love that kind of stuff.
Hell yeah, man.
This exit in this video is also where Cartoon Network and TDSR.
Oh, I've been through here then. 100 years ago, I was in Atlanta for a college something another, and there was like a tornado that came through and like fucked up that
Yes,
part of Atlanta.
sir. I remember that well because it destroyed my friend's neighborhood.
Yeah.
And we all got on TV. And a photo that I took got stolen and got put up on an image service.
That's
So I
crazy.
have lots of neat stories from that tornado in Atlanta. Me and my friends.
That's nuts.
Didn't it like fuck up the side of the, I don't want to call it the Turner Tower, but like CNN specifically or something?
Well, I'm sure it damaged it somehow. But the most famous damage that tornado did was destroying half of the Cabbage Town neighborhood and ripping the roof off of an old an old steel mill that used to be that was turned into lofts.
Oh, okay.
And then all the damage to the what hotel was that? It was one of the hotels and like the fucking high-rise hotels in downtown Atlanta. And for years afterwards, they never replaced the glass in those rooms that got blown out. They just simply boarded them over.
Oh,
You could see when you were coming into town from the north. You could actually
nothing. Look at his muscles.
You could actually see that fucking tower in front of you, and you could see the blown out windows being with plywood over them. You know, if you look close enough. And it was like that for years and years. Probably like
I can't remember which super I picked.
It's the two. I think that's the one that grabs someone out the air. But how to do it, I forget.
But it's funny that you were in town for that.
Yeah, I can't remember this guy at all.
yeah. If I said that I was at a really nice hotel that's near the Rock and Roll, or not the Rock and Roll, but the
Coca-Cola Hall, Coca-Cola.
it was a restaurant that's Planet Hollywood or something, or
Hard Rock.
Rock and sorry. The other one is Hard Rock Cafe.
yeah, a really nice hotel near a Hard Rock Cafe.
We're right into that shit.
My
I
ass.
remember.
I'm number one.
I'm number one.
I don't know any
I
of
don't
his
expect
moves.
you to have like all of these locations memorized, even though you
No,
live
I
in
mean,
the town.
I should know this though because this is just right downtown. Like it's like
Show this video.
it's like 5 minutes from my house.
This is nothing. Look at his muscles.
It's the Weston.
Oh my
It's
god,
either
this
the-
shit is drifting.
It's either the
Dude,
Weston
it's funny how we bring up Cobra Kai and how it's like Street Fighter. Miguel is Sean all day.
All day.
Initialize.
Because, yeah, Eric, that
Maximize.
that
Oh, I
hard
picked
rock,
the one with the kicks. Okay.
Yo,
that,
customize.
that hard rock is right in between like the Ritz, the Sheraton, and the Westin. That's one of those three probably.
We'll say the Westin. It had a lot of homeless people around it.
Well, the Westin is the one that I was talking about, the one that got all those windows blown out. That was the Westin.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah.
Huh. Okay. Yeah, because it was a college. Basically, it was the organizations at each college that brings in music acts, comedians, magicians, whatever, to entertain the student body or whatever. I was a part of that group at college, and so they sent us to Atlanta for a conference to kind of like meet all of the acts that were like saying, "Ooh, pick me, hire me, bring me to your college or whatever." And like the second night we were there, that tornado came through and just fucked everything up.
Also, the SEC basketball tournament was also going on at the same time. So there's all that
Damn
shit was
it!
going on downtown, and then the tornado came and fucked everything up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember that well. Yep.
Oh shit. Okay. We have a connection.
I remember when it came through. Like I was out in the suburbs when it came through because I had family that just came into town, and we were trying to find a place to eat. And I was like, well, all the shit downtown's gonna be backed up, so let's just drive. Well, it wasn't really technically the suburbs, so we drove up to Perimeter to go to a restaurant over there near Perimeter Mall. And my buddies were over drinking at my friend's house in Town. Me and my cousin were gonna go hang out with them after we got done eating dinner, you know. And my buddy called me.
You know what's funny? It's like the first time I got it out is connected. That's the shit that fucking killed me.
I'm so bad.
Oh my god.
Yo, what the fuck?
What the fuck indeed.
Yo, good shit.
Yeah, my buddy called me. He was like, "Yo, don't come over here because we're like, I think we have a tornado." And I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about? You think you have a tornado?" Is it? Well, we left Angela at the house, and she just called me to say that a tornado probably just hit the house because it lifted the skylight off of the roof or whatever.
Oh shit.
And I was like, "Fuck, where are you guys at?" He's like, "Well, we're at the bar," because they walked over to the neighborhood bar. He said, "We're at the bar. We're like underneath the table here at the bar, you know." And we can definitely hear a tornado because like makes that freight train noise. And he was like, "Yeah, don't come over here." And I was like, "All right, man. Well, just call me. I'll call you guys in like 10 minutes and make sure you guys made it alive. Make it out alive. He's like, "Yeah, okay." So I actually drove home while all that was going on, and it didn't hit my neighborhood. So I just drove home. I just saw a bunch of branches down, like small branches down in the streets near my house. And that's all we got was just some wind off of it. But I called my buddy and he was like, yeah, it's over with. You know, we're walking around now. It's past. Like we walked outside and he was like, the air conditioning units that were on the roof of the bar we were at are in the parking lot on top of somebody's car.
Oh no.
And he said we're walking down the streets, pitch black. There's no power, but you can kind of see. And he said there's trees inside houses, and there's like cars overturned and shit.
Nice. Oh, damn it.
I can't remember to follow up.
And
There we go.
the next morning, I drove over there because we're gonna
Trying to remember.
see all the damage. I drove over there the next morning. You know, we were walking around, and there was like news crews from every single news outlet had people there, and they just had news trucks all over the place, cameras out everywhere. People interviewing people, getting on TV and shit. Like a friend of mine was on NBC and CBS. And yeah, there's like it looks like some shit out of a disaster movie, man. Like these giant trees had been uprooted and like had fallen over on houses, and it ripped up the sidewalk. So you had this like the sidewalk was this like fucking 8-foot hill now because the tree like ripped all the dirt out with it. And you had this giant fucking clod of dirt and this bowed up sidewalk. And it was like his entire neighborhood was like that. And then we walked over to the cotton lofts next to his neighborhood, and the roof of that place had been taken off. The bricks and stuff had all been like caved in on the top. You know, I mean, it was like some shit. And we'd gone up on top of a hill right next to there to take photos of it, and all of a sudden we see 3 APD officers like come running up the hill yelling at us. We're like, "Whoa! What did we just do? Are we about to go to jail?" But apparently we weren't supposed to be up there, but they could eat my ass. They didn't tape it off or anything, so fuck them.
Here is the only surviving picture from that trip after the tornado came through. You might recognize where this is, in Ron.
Where'd you put it?
In
Discord chat.
in-station chat.
Oh, okay, let me look.
Oh! Oh,
Yeah,
god
I know
damn!
what it is.
Tucker, need the shit out of that!
This is right downtown.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is right downtown.
Yeah.
Oh my god, what the fuck? What was I thinking? I fucking jumped backwards like an idiot! Like a goddamn fool!
The TV station truck is right behind you, man, living alive.
Oh!
And if you look at the
number
top,
one.
that weird looking in the top left of that photo, the
And I still don't remember this fucker's moves, man.
brown building with a tan top on it, that is a dorm that they built for the Olympics. It was here in '96, and then they gave it to Georgia State, and they use it as a dorm now.
Oh,
I
okay.
appreciate Show winning with Hugo. Just flexing asshole.
Oh, Andre the Giant farting in my face. All of that ass.
But he's not on a mini horse.
Nope, he is not.
Oh, Makoto. I love Makoto.
So, character's so good. Oh, she's in 6.
Me too.
Ooh!
I hope she's in this, but she's deals.
Yeah, no, you're gonna get
probably
bad
will
art
be.
Mega Man instead, man. That's what you
God,
deserve.
I hope we don't. I hope we do not. Box art Mega Man. What were they thinking? Put that guy in fucking cross tech in. Like, what a
Okay, that's that one.
insult to my fucking sensibilities.
Here's the in the Discord chat. Here's the Cabbage Town lofts that got hit.
Oh shit.
I'll have to pull that
That's
out.
right, that place is right next to my buddy's house.
Yeah.
And let me see if I can find the stock. Let me see if I can find the stock photo that got
the-
stolen. The stock photo that got stolen from me.
I love how you and me are talking about a natural catastrophe that we went through back in 2008 and
Yeah.
going.
That was 08, huh?
Yeah, 2008 when this happened. A long time ago now. 14 years.
I wish Neil was here so he could tell us about Hurricane Charlie.
Wow, I fucking used the
That's
wrong
gotta suck
foot.
for you.
I used the wrong fucking foot.
Oh, good thing. So, bro, show they gonna do how many hurricanes per year?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, but Hurricane Charlie is special.
So special.
Yeah, so special that Neo got so drunk that he started throwing tornadoes.
Sorry,
Railways and-
this fuck, I couldn't even see it.
Oh, bless you. Bless you.
Oh,
my
don't back
God.
off now. It's too late. After the sneeze, I'm.
In Neo's words, he had to go fight the storm.
You know what's wild is Hurricane Charlie, I spent some of it playing Third Strike because what was it? Nick and I had to go to work at the newspaper, so we packed up a bunch of stuff from our apartment and drove over to the Orlando Sentinel to hunker down there for the next day. And we brought a small TV and we brought the Dreamcast. Played the fuck out of some Third Strike when my shift was over, man. It's great. Fucking right through the hurricane, man. It's pretty cool.
I wasn't even in the state.
Yeah, you were. Yeah, that's right. You weren't. You were elsewhere. Holy shit. Yo, shout out to Borjanin. I gotta read what you wrote. Yo, it says, what a read when you caught me out the air when I was jumping backwards. That shit was hilarious. With fucking Remy. Ooh.
I can't find my stolen stock photo now.
Okay, so bro, Street Fighter timeline-wide, Third Strike is still the last one, right?
So far, yeah. I believe 6 will be after, though. I just don't see why. If Ryu looks as old as he does, he definitely looks older than he does right here. So...
no, it must be evil. It must be evil, Ryu, man. Was a mustache and beard means the evil clone?
Watch it be a reboot of the timeline.
No, he grew his beard, man. He's now Riker level. Riker Ryu, man. The
So
best.
what do they have? Do they have canon ages, or do they have canon years for when these games were supposed to be set in?
Well, initially they were canon years, but I think they dropped the years at this point because Chun-Li was born like 1967.
I didn't want to do that, but all right.
Oh, wait a minute. God damn it!
Well, you just...
I tried to parry it like an idiot.
It's not the first time they did this, considering the Alpha series came out a year before the mainline game. So.
Oh, is that why they're called Alpha? Because it was the first of the timeline?
It actually technically take place between Street Fighter 1 and Street Fighter 2. They call them Alpha.
There's no story in Street Fighter 1, though.
In Japan they call it Street Fighter 0, but in the States, they call them Alpha. It's just to kind of bridge the gap between 1 and 2 to kind of tell how certain characters were in certain places by the time 2 rolled around. To give some backstory to certain people too, like Charlie. Charlie was mentioned in Street Fighter 2, but you finally got to meet him in Street Fighter Alpha and get to see his whole story play out.
I just saw like Capcom was trying to play around with some new tools, like from Vampire.
Yep.
And a lot of stuff between Vampire and Alpha was the same.
Yeah.
Like, pretty much the introduction of chain combos.
Exactly.
Yep.
At least in Alpha 1, they took out chains in Alpha 2. But they implemented all sorts of other things though, and it was interesting, man. Alpha 2 is still my favorite fighting game of all time outside of CVS 2.
They went for that whole fucking clean look.
Because the animated movie was such a success, they wanted to capitalize upon that and make a fighting game based on that aesthetic, and it looked amazing. Eventually, SNK would do the same thing with the Real Bout series with Fatal Fury. Ooh!
Oh, you could thank Obari for that, though.
How the hell did I end up behind you?
That's all I don't know. That's kind of weird.
Definitely what drew me to Street Fighter back in the day was never really playing it, because just fighting games to me were just like, that's difficult.
What is that fucking after hit? That's such bullshit.
What's your
Eric, I put my photo, the photo that I took. I found this shit like last year when I was looking up for photos of the tornado, because I was explaining this to a friend of mine. We were talking about it, and I saw this photo in my Google image search. I was like, wait a fucking minute. That's my buddy Angus on the left, my buddy Jamie in the middle, and his girlfriend Angela on the right. And I'm the one who took this fucking photograph. Why is this on the stock image website?
Because the internet hates you, but
yes.
Yeah. Oh
so
my
what
God.
happened, I think, is that because I took it with my buddy's camera, because I didn't have a camera at that a good camera back then, and he just put it on his Flickr page, and I guess somebody just came and stole it and sold it to a stock image firm, and there it is.
Try to shake that ass.
Good
Trying to
shit.
fucking distract me.
You should sue.
So,
I'll sue them for the $40 that this photo has made in the last 12 years. Okay.
So what you're saying, Tommy Enra, is that someone proto NFT'd you?
Pretty much.
Yes.
It's not about money. It's about sending a message.
I didn't even want to do
That's
that
what
again, but it
Forks
worked.
Oh my God.
And the message that I'm
That's
sending
less
is that
damage. That's
I'm
the
a
thing.
goddamn idiot who wasted, $300 for a lawyer to recoup $20 worth of shit from Alami stock images.
So you're saying you want to do a Mike Lindell? So
God damn it!
Because you were dancing.
Because I was dancing.
Is there
You
a
always
reason,
wanted to be a dancer, not a fighter.
is there a reason why Ryu has a bigger bar than Elena?
Yeah, it depends on which super you pick. Every character has 3 different supers, and some of them have multiple bars. Some of them just have one long one. It just depends. But yeah, you have the choice of picking 3 super arts, and when you do, they come with
The
different
Ryu
properties.
cheats because this one super actually has 2 different versions.
Yes, yes, it does.
I'm trying to get him with the up close one, the one that's more damaging, but while I'm trying to do a fireball, it's like that one's coming out. And of course you ran for Yang. Let's go, you motherfucker.
the Alpha 3 was the one that started this trend, right? Of picking different supers.
No, this was the one I actually did. It was Street Fighter
Oh, so
3.
Third Strike, I mean,
New
Third
Generation
Strike,
was
I
the
mean.
first one. Yeah,
Yeah,
the
Street Fighter
Super
3, yeah.
in this series in
Yep.
general, yeah, it did.
Yep, and 4 carried that tradition. Yep.
It sure did. It was
5
super
too?
Street Fighter 4, but yeah.
The 5 did too?
5 5 had the different V skills. Oh!
Okay.
But it's pretty much similar.
Okay.
Fuck!
In your photo
Jumped
area.
into those
I,
punches.
dude, I still remember all the shit talk people did on 5 when it came out, and I died laughing. What was the first one? I can't write this shit.
I'm pretty sure I was blocking.
Shit.
That wasn't pressing shit. Okay.
Damn.
Oh, okay, so bro, this year's gonna be
Fuck.
great, man. Who Killed Captain Alex 2 is gonna come out.
Oh, that shit got announced?
Yes!
Oh, shit! I gotta watch the first one.
It's on YouTube. You guys should do
Yeah, it is.
Not
Oh!
every movie. It's like an
Like,
hour long.
Mal in the chat says to Enron, I'm pretty sure this is
Fuck!
directed. Fair youth, bro.
Fair use.
Take that.
God damn.
I like how this man doesn't have shoes, but he takes the time to shave his pitch.
It does. Alright, one more, and then we'll go to Vampire real quick.
I was gonna say,
Why do his toes look like candy bars?
It's just, in that fucking video, yeah, this shit's look buttery as fuck. I don't understand that shit.
It looks like it here.
Delicious.
Too. Gross.
Yo, Ed says none of those hurricanes were special for me. I slept through all of them. God damn! God damn, Ed! That's gangster as fuck. Oh, nice! Woo!
Now, oh, that. Yo, what?
God, fuck, I'm fucking up!
I was gonna say, is there evil Ryu colors?
Oh, no, the Evil Ryu colors are more darker than that. They're pretty much super dark.
This is him after he walked through a deep river and his clothes are all dirty and wet.
This is his rain attire.
Rain-soaked attire. There we go.
Rain-soaked attire. Let's go.
The bacterial infection he picked up from being in that river.
The original color was white.
Made his feet swell.
It was. It was white about 3 games ago.
He was sleeping in the sewers.
That's why he doesn't have any like canon romances with anybody, because he constantly smells like 900-year-old tofu.
I mean, there is one that's
What's
joking.
what's her name? Isn't she like obsessed with him or whatever?
Sakura? Yeah, I would say so.
Isn't it?
They definitely talk about it in 5. Oh, quite a bit actually. She's an adult now. And woo!
Ooh, she's
Oh, I
leaving
thought
now.
I was blocking. Dude, there's like such a delay. Not the rollback, but you know, the way this game is.
Yeah, it's a little
You
slower.
are definitely punished. Even if you think you pressed a button, you are still open. There's frames, baby.
Absolutely. But yeah, Sakura.
Fuck out of here.
Sakura and brings up to Ryu that she's looking to get out of fighting in general, and it makes me wonder. It makes me wonder if that's gonna be part of the story. Is that Ryu looks like he's no longer traveling the world. I think he's actually starting to train people.
Because he's wearing shoes.
He's wearing shoes now.
No, he's throwing Kuma shoes, man.
Anyway, he's wearing.
End up the 3rd strike champion.
Oh my god, you bastard!
Yeah.
He's wearing slippers and he's growing a beard like his master Goken. So I'm thinking he's finally decided to start. I think he's reached a point where he feels like he can start teaching others. And so, I don't know if that's true or not. It's just me speculating based off of his look.
No, he stole it from Akuma. That's how Akuma has to beef against him.
Akuma's slippers have a little fucking thing in the middle.
Are these what we call Soulbro assumptions?
Soulbro assumptions, man. I'm speculating, baby.
Overreaching is what it is.
It is, man. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna step away. I gotta make another drink. So, Vampire or CVS 2?
Oh,
CVS 2.
Vampire. We played CVS 2 last time. We have not played Vampire
We
yet.
played Vampire last time, too.
No,
we played Third Strike last time, too?
Oh.
We talked about it. I may have loaded it up, but we did not play Vampire at all.
He really was being Vampire.
I would like to fucking play Vampire Savior, goddammit. So
which one is that? The fourth one?
It's just that I want to give him a game where he has a chance.
Shut up. Shut up.
I want to give him a game where he has a chance.
Look at this bullshit. Let's go.
It did. What's funny is it took me a while to warm up at Third Strike, and look what ended up happening. I ended up being the Third Strike champion.
Who got who into fighting games?
We were both. I was into fighting games.
Dude,
long
I am
format
like
show.
I am like the guy who fucking hated it. These fuckers made me doing it.
Yeah,
and,
that's true. He was definitely reluctant.
I was never into fighting games, but I only did it because everybody else was in it. It's like fuck me, but I was at least able to pick up basics. Yeah. And I was able to carry on with those basics. Mm-hmm. Sober will tell you, I'm not the worst fucking fighting game person out there. If anything, I'm sure I've gotten sober many, many times in these games.
Yeah, especially Vampire and fucking what's the other one? Apparently Third Strike, but
I was about to say, I'll let the stream decide between our fights. Too. Which one between us is the fighter? I was like, well, I'll let the stream come up with that.
There you go.
But I'll be right back.
No problem. Borjanin wrote earlier. He said, "I brought up Sid Mead back when he was discussing marriages of different mediums, i.e., Yoko Kanno and Macross or DJ Sasha, and Wipeout. Or was it last September? Oh, damn, it was way back when. Whatever the conversation was, while you guys are on different subjects now. I don't know if I told you the story before, but I would not be alive after the age of 4 if my dad's hand slipped. Before we huddled inside the apartment we lived in as a typhoon was hitting hard. He thought it would be neat if he allowed me to play Superman. Jesus Christ.
Oh,
wow. I would not be surprised if my ignorant self was just happy as I'll get up with my arms stretched forward, flying while my dad held on my legs for dear life. Wow, man. Well, I'm glad it turned out that you with us today. Good Lord. Man. Good shit, but yo, man, we've all had close calls. I almost fell off a bridge years ago. Almost. I would not be.
I almost spun off a bridge into my car once.
Oh my god. That in your car? Wow.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I'm glad you made it. Shit, we wouldn't be having this conversation otherwise.
Spun twice in the rain, and came to rest like 6 feet from the edge of a bridge over a creek.
Oh my god. What was it, like a patch of ice or something?
No, it was raining.
Oh shit.
Raining. I was just going too fast.
Shit. What?
This was years ago. That was like 20 years ago. That's a long time ago.
Some of us may think we're fucking unfortunate, but we've had some close calls in life, man. It's cool that you fucking at least get to walk away from something like that, or get to drive away from something like that, if anything. Ooh. Alright, I gotta change this game's name, so I'm gonna get beat up. VAM. Oh, it's the wrong thing.
I didn't realize that there were this many. I'm gonna be the evil American Darkstalker games.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, it's been I keep thinking it's 3, but it's more than 3. But
it's technically 3. There was revisions of Vampire Savior's Vampire Savior and Vampire Hunter. They had alternate versions called Vampire Savior 2 and Vampire Hunter 2. So that's what they did. But God, what the fuck? Is that the Darkstalkers 3? It is. Oh, shit.
So which one of these was called Darkstalkers?
Well, Darkstalkers was the first one. In Japan, it's called Vampire. Just simply Vampire. Okay. And then the other ones, in America, the second one, which was called Vampire Hunter in Japan, is called Night Warriors here. And then they were going to call the third one Jetta's Damnation, but they said, that probably won't go over well with all the fucking game ratings and shit that's going up, because that was during the time that Mortal Kombat was being put on trial at the fucking government and all that shit. And so they said, you know what, we'll probably just leave it as Vampire Savior. So that Vampire Savior is the only one that has the same name across the sea. So
Nobody else. I mean, Darkstalkers is always the fighting game that I don't think people really remember or pay much attention to. At least not like
no, not like Street
They
Fighter,
remember
no.
a character like the crossover, but not the actual main series itself.
Yeah. It's one of those. It's niche, but if you've been playing fighting games a long time, you definitely know of it. If you are just someone like casual, someone who's just like Mortal Kombat and that's it, you'd probably never heard of Darkstalkers. Period.
Or you might be one of 5 people who saw the shitty cartoon on USA.
Oh
No,
my
don't
God.
bring that up.
That trash
no.
piece of garbage.
I remember being so excited waking up.
Me
watching
too.
that shit,
too,
and I
bro.
watched that. I'm like, hey, what the fuck
I
is this?
woke
Who the
up-
hell's this? Who the hell's this boy?
I fired up the fucking VHS. I was ready to go. I let that shit tape. I watched it in real time. It's like, this is terrible. I stopped.
Morgan goes to like 10 different accents in the first episode alone.
Yeah, man.
It's like-
I stopped the recording with like 5 minutes to go. It's like, I'm not keeping this. I'm not keeping this. This is bad.
I was like, this should have been a hentai.
An American.
Oh my God. Yo, Robin says 90% of the cast was voiced by Scott McNeil. You would not be wrong.
Yes, he's not wrong.
You would not be wrong.
There's this grown ass fucking big titty cat woman hanging around with a small child, and all you're doing is going around doing adventures. There would be other things I'd be doing. But anyway, I am on Vampire Savior.
I'm glad to know
bun should
somebody
be.
else was thinking the same thing as me
Indeed.
when I was a kid. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Why does she look different than she does in this gaming magazine? Oh,
They
Scott
ruined.
McNeil.
They had to redraw everybody for fucking that cartoon because there was
fucking
no
Just
no
like
way they would
Street
let that ride.
Fighter.
Oh yeah, Street Fighter. Yeah, they fucking mangled a lot.
It's the
of
same
characters in
production
that, too.
team, I think.
Yeah, it's the same studio. It's the same exact studio.
Same American
With a
studio.
lesser budget.
Which one's the lesser budget?
Oh, Darkstalkers.
Okay.
Street Fighter. You can tell that Street Fighter looked a little bit better if you compare the two. And you know what? To Street Fighter's credit, they tried to do a much better job with the second season than they did the first. I was outright surprised that in the second season of Street Fighter they had a Final Fight episode. I was shocked as fuck. I did not
I
expect
do
that at all.
remember seeing that.
They had a
Yeah.
Final Fight episode and tied Guy and Cody into the canon in that fucking show. It was made around fucking Felicia, huh? But Cody wasn't even in Alpha yet, but Guy was, of course, because by the time that show came out, only Alpha 1 and 2 were out, and Alpha 3 wouldn't come out until after the show was done. Or at least episodes were.
Was
new episodes
Final
being-
Fight out at that time?
Oh, Final Fight's been out since '89, so.
Okay.
yeah,
Yep.
that show came out probably like '95. It was originally, I want to say it was originally on syndication. No, to take that back, it wasn't. It was on USA.
USA.
That Action Extreme team
Oh yeah, man.
block that they had.
Remember the fucking the Cartoon Express though?
Mm-hmm.
I remember
Yeah.
that shit. Oh my god. Come on,
Wing
fuck!
Commander. What was it? Mortal Kombat. Just
I had a soft spot for the Mario cartoons that were always on there.
I did
with the
too.
wrestlers.
The Super Mario Brothers Super Show with
Yeah,
Captain Lou
yeah.
Albano. Yeah, man. That was all right. It was dumb, but I hated Zelda a whole lot more.
Yeah, I was about to say Friday ruined everything.
Yeah, Friday was
Me.
fucking. Excuse me, princess. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, that shit was funny.
Oh my god. Oh, fuck.
Is
This.
that better or worse than was it Captain N?
Captain N had
And that was amazing.
had pros and
For the
cons.
time, that shit was amazing.
I never liked
Oh,
Captain.
even with the Castlevania episode?
Oh my god.
Fucking show was fantastic. Yo, fucking cancer throat, fucking
Yo,
Mega Man.
Fucking. Not only that, but fucking Mother Brain though. Yo, Mega Man. I'm sorry. King
The
Hippo.
one that made Alucard evil in Captain N?
Little Richard Motherbrain, you mean?
Little Richard Mother Brain. Holy shit. Fucking insane. Oh. Fuck me, man. Come on. Damn it.
Damn it, indeed.
I remember what they did to those Mario cartoons. The Mario cartoon I didn't like was Super Mario World. I liked Mario.
I was a kid at the time. I didn't give a shit about the bastardized fucking revisions of the games.
Yeah.
I just thought it was funny to see representation. I'm not like...
I think the closest one out of all of those to get it right was Super Mario 3. Super Mario 3 was, I mean, even though they had dumb adventures and they had to find things for the Koopa kids to do, I thought that Mario 3 probably was the closest. World was the worst. And then the Super Mario Bros. Super Show, they just wrote whatever the fuck they wanted.
Yeah, they didn't even give a fuck. They were just like, let's have them go to a Wild West world.
Yeah, they would parody movies on that. Movies and TV shows. They have a different adventure every week. And basically it was just people from the Mushroom Kingdom doing parodies of fucking movies and shit, which was a formula they used to do a lot in Saturday morning cartoons anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking,
I'm glad I never saw any of that shit.
What was it? Muppet Babies, they made a career of it on that shit.
Seeing Luigi talk, but with Mario's voice, and having like the color schemes of certain characters change as they're like being animated and stuff like that, just like blew my mind. I was like, what? How? What's going on? And that's when I learned of the word budget.
Let's do it.
No!
Let's do it.
Oh fuck!
Get
Fuck! No shit! Fuck! You fucking held the screen, you bastard! Oh my god! Oh! God damn!
I wasn't running. I was gonna play it, but you know what to do.
God. I love this character. I just suck with it so bad. Fucking Shenko or Lele. But yeah,
What's
man.
funny is I used to play a lot with her too, but Silver likes her so much.
I
I'm like,
do. Ever since I saw her character get introduced in Vampire Hunter, I've just been convinced to like make her part of my ensemble, even though I'm just not good with her. I've seen people be good with her though. She's actually a good character.
All I know about her is she's from the crossover game that she's teamed up with Frank West.
Oh yeah.
I can't remember how to do Felicia.
Yeah, and the other person she was teamed up with the chick from Dino Stalker, I think. Dino Crisis.
Oh, was she? Well, in
Namco Cross Capcom.
Oh, nice. Fuck.
Yeah, they had a group attack with the guy from Resident Evil Dead Aim.
Okay.
It was a GunCon game.
They were desperate for characters at that point.
Well, it was also a PS2, so it was more recent that time. So
yeah.
Oh my god, why can't? Oh, you know why? Because I'm doing the wrong one. I see now.
I mean, come on, man! It's the game where the promo had Mike Hagar like suplexing a raptor.
Really, was he? Oh no.
Yeah. It's one of the
Remember,
promos.
folks,
Yeah.
she's naked.
Mike Hagar was so badass, he did not need a partner either. Mike Hagar was solo.
That's convenient fur.
Felicia and Asia Clan definitely opened up some things in my mind when I was
Oh yeah, man. They put cat girls on the map sign.
It was the 90s.
Oh, so bro, I needed to tell you.
Part 2 version is still our best one though.
We said Eric. What was it?
No, what did Show say a second ago?
The best version of Felicia is on the second one.
Yes, by far.
Oh God. Okay.
It's just the way she plays. She looks no different, but
It's the same sprites, man.
They chased up some of her moves for this one and kind of nerfed one aspect of her moveset. So, but yeah, what were you saying, Eric?
I was gonna say I actually watched a JoJo about a month ago.
Yeah.
Yep.
I thought you hate JoJo.
How far did you get?
I would not say as much as I hated it. It's just I didn't appreciate it as much as Sobro and other JoJo fans was, because to me it was just punch ghosts, you know. But
Yes.
like Ghostbusters?
I'm a one punch man guy. Like, I get it, and I feel like it's in kinda the same category of, you know, shonen anime superheroes that's not taking itself seriously. But then with JoJo, it just got so fucking crazy with everybody loving it. And like, is that a JoJo? You know, that kind of a thing. But
yeah, but I mean, you gotta see it from where I came from. I was into JoJo since Show showed it to me in 1997.
That's right.
So, and there was nowhere to be found back then. So that deep love comes from not only how unique it is and how many ships it's sailed, how many ships it's how many people it's inspired,
launched,
but it's one of the biggest inspiration anime was like a lot.
So like
of things.
Video games and anime and mangas. Like Yu-Gi-Oh would not be here if it wasn't for JoJo, because
a lot did not be here without JoJo.
That whole first arc of Yu-Gi-Oh is JoJo inspired.
Actually, I would say most of Yu-Gi-Oh is JoJo inspired.
Is it really?
Not just the first one. It doesn't help that the final arc in Yu-Gi-Oh ends in Egypt.
Fuck out of
So-
here. Bro, get out of here.
They literally go to
Don't
Egypt
disrespect me like that.
to
So I'm sorry.
wrap up their final series. So it's like after you watch part 3, it's like Takahashi straight up stole a lot of stuff from
Fuck
JoJo.
that.
Well, everyone did.
Fuck that.
Yeah, I know, but
Man.
but there's no getting around it. That like, yeah, he straight up stole shit from.
I would say he stole it. They all borrow from somewhere, including Araki.
I say that with love.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I'm not saying
Right.
like it's
Here
a
we
bad
go.
thing.
Dimitri.
I'm just saying that with a fucking smile on my face.
Hey, man,
absolutely.
I say that about Persona 4 is one of my all-time favorite games, and
yeah.
that game stole so much from JoJo Part 4.
From the
Scooby-Doo.
So you guys, so when you said that JoJo inspired Yu-Gi-Oh, you made my brain explode. So
I mean, the Dark Magician is just Star Platinum.
Yeah,
That's literally all it is.
all
And,
the stats
a lot of the
concept itself is like everything from
and a lot
Persona
of the-
is inspired for it.
Yeah, and a lot of the poses that Yugi and Kaiba just do against each other with their various monsters behind them
yeah,
as a digital avatar with
shit.
their dual disc. It's just Dio and Jotaro facing off each other.
huh?
So
Whew, I still got a lot of work to do.
Interesting, because I've been thinking about actually rating the I don't know what they call it officially, but like the chapter 0 stuff, the pre card game stuff for a
Out of
little,
the bitches.
Nice.
a little bit more grim dark than it was in the original anime and stuff.
When it comes to JoJo, where did you just watch Stone Ocean? Is that what you're?
I'm aware of most of this. Okay, we watched the first and second episode, and I cried because the dog died.
Yeah.
Then after that, I've been pretty much aware of everything, major stuff that happened in JoJo. But yeah, I actually sat down and watched the first. How much has been released on Netflix already?
All
Like,
of it. All of it's
all
on
of
Netflix.
it. I think I don't know if if Stardust Crusaders are.
It's
still
on there.
All of it's on there.
I apologize. I
they-
was meaning out of just Stone Ocean. How
Stone
much has
Ocean?
been-
Oh, just the first 13.
Ju-
But there should
the
be
first
more coming
13.
soon.
Okay.
So it's pretty much the first.
Dimitri's on point. Let's
It's pretty
go.
much the first third of the whole show so far.
Okay, so yeah, I think I watched up to episode 8 or 9 of Stone Ocean, and I am enjoying it. I definitely am digging some of the JoJo dumb that's in there and everything, but I was like, you gotta remember, that's the point. It's supposed to be there and everything.
Yeah, I mean, I would say this. A lot of people will try to convince you that the first two sagas don't matter. They matter. Especially if you're watching
They
Stone
set up the villain.
Yeah, exactly. If you're watching Stone Ocean, you're going to realize how much it matters. Because there are some throwbacks to the first two series that are super important. You don't have to see them if you don't want to, but the first two series are so different compared to the rest of the series. There's no punch ghosts in series 1 and 2, just to let you know. It's more so about martial arts and fighting
the air
vampires.
kung fu or whatever it is.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's basically the main villain are just vampires and other forms of the undead, and it's got some cool 80s manly bullshit that I fucking love. That it's so good. It's a throwback, really, and you wouldn't expect like an anime of that type to even get made in this day and age, but here we are. Fuck.
No,
And,
I'm glad that it's super popular,
this
and I'm
shit.
glad that it's gaining a fandom, and that I guess it's
I
kind
know
of
he's focused in his convo when I did a come here, baby, and he didn't say shit. I know he's focused in the convo. I'm like, he ain't gonna win this.
Yo, let's go. Fuck.
Got him with the come here, baby. He didn't even
You
fucking
did.
care.
I was so mad too. I had to fucking bite my tongue. I was so mad. It's like fuck.
I was like, that's what you get for giving the
You
demon rage.
dick! Hey man, good shit. You want to land those shits, man? Oh god, that fucking demon cradle running. I love that shit. Woo!
I love Dimitri. He's actually not that easy.
No, he's not. I still to this day have the hardest time doing that demon cradle running. It's so fucking tough because you have to put in the run and then fucking
Yeah.
what's it called?
He's practiced.
Yeah, it's practice. You have to Tiger need the fucking input, and it's like, yo, I'm not that good.
Dimitri was definitely not a character I started out with. I picked him up late in this game, but when I fucking picked him, I kind of dig the difficulty.
I just know that, you know, another reason I like to pick him is because he's the original voice of Link as well. Link, fucking Joe Higashi, and Dimitri all have the same voice.
People.
Yeah, he's done a lot of voices, but it's the same voice actor.
What's his name from Gao Gao Gao?
Guy.
Guy from
yeah.
Gao? Yeah, that's right.
Nobuyuki Hiyama.
Yeah. But yeah, so just
didn't he also do Shiro from
He did.
Infamous team?
Yes, he did.
Oh, wow. I totally forgot that. God damn it!
I mean, you could.
But yeah, I'm taking Stone Ocean. You got I found me a JoJo.
Yeah, my wife loves it. You know, she
nice.
she loves Stone Ocean, and she really enjoyed Series 5. Series 5 is so out there. I think you really like it, Eric. It's just they take the fancifulness of JoJo to the nth degree. Oh my god!
What series is Stone Ocean?
Stone Ocean is the 6th.
Series
It's
6.
the 6th.
Yeah, it's the latest one.
Series 5 is Golden Wind. It takes place
Florida
in Italy.
JoJo, that's what I call it.
Oh my god, Florida JoJo. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's right here in the state.
They corrected the subtitle of that. It was originally a crocodile. They changed it to gator.
Oh, did they? Oh, wow.
In the later ones.
Nice.
Did that mean something when like
Yes,
they're
it
like,
did. In this chat, it does.
Dolo is a gator fucking expert, apparently. Oh my god.
Well, apparently I'm like the patron saint of like fucking gators.
You sure are.
Well, it's also not the first time JoJo kind of corrects things based off the manga, because let's not forget
I
in
keep
part
trying to
4,
parry these things.
Oh, right?
Game, Chief.
in what's it called, part 4, where he's playing his little in the manga, he's playing what's it called SNES, and the anime he made into N64 to protect the time frame. So they make a few minor things from the anime. So
Well, you know why that was, right? And JoJo Series 4, when it was being drawn, it took place in 1999, but it was being made in 1994.
Yep.
So what in the anime, when they animated it, they got an accurate system for the time, because that was made in. Oh shit! Fuck me, man! Shit is fucking wild. Stop it! Oh my god, yo, twice! You bastard! You fucking
I'm getting
bastard!
you when you're distracted.
Oh, I hate you. I hate you so much.
You can't focus when he's
All right,
JoJo.
All right, let me fix my face. All right, you guys talk. Fuck it. I'll get you guys later.
No.
But yeah, when they animated Series 4, it was like in like 2016. So by then, the world knew that the Nintendo 64 was out in 1999, and that was the system to play on. So that's why he didn't have a Super Nintendo in the anime. He had a Nintendo 64 or a knockoff system.
it's not a cute. It was still a cute change. Though. They actually did reflect in the anime, so it's actually
exactly.
Even though it's still the funniest Easter egg that all the players in that game look like Diamond.
I hate being a poo-poo platter here, but I read the synopsis of the ending of Stone Ocean.
Oh, yeah.
And it kind of bummed me out a little bit.
Yeah, so you read ahead, huh?
Well, I don't know the specifics.
Well,
I just
keep
know
in mind that
some dude named Thunderstorm.
Hold on. Hold on. Not everybody here has seen it. So, yeah.
I'm sorry.
Seen it.
Yeah.
It's not done.
I'm sorry. Have not everybody's read the manga. But
Netflix only has the first half out. The second's not out yet.
It doesn't. But yeah, I hear what you're saying. All I can say is that Steel Ball Run follows, and if anything, if you don't know anything about Steel Ball Run, look that up and see just how awesome that shit is. It's by far.
That's an alternative dimension.
It is, but there's a bit of a transition from 6 to 7, based on the events of how 6 ends. So
is that there
is a.
No, that's part 8.
That's part 8.
Part 8? How many fucking parts?
9.
Nine's
about to be made now. So,
okay.
Yeah, man. But yeah, Steel Ball Run is an alternate dimension. But
It's where SBR guy's name from.
6 explains how that alternate dimension came to be. So you at least have that.
Okay. Does She JoJo ever show up again?
Who? Which one?
What's Jolene?
I can't say.
You can't say?
I can't say. I can't say.
Okay, gotcha. Alright. Well, like I said, so far, I've enjoyed what I've watched, and every bit of it seems really interesting. I do like her like, despite her not having a punch ghost, her abilities and everything are really
I just like how you describe that punch ghost.
But Jolene has a punch ghost. She has a punch.
I mean, it is, but it's just so funny to hear.
Yeah, Stan.
Well, it's just like a Fist of the North Star with punch ghosts. But like,
that's only been like 2 of them though. Because part 5
those
is
are the
not.
ones that are everywhere though,
Yeah,
right?
No, not part 5.
They're punch ghosts. From here on out, they're all punch ghosts.
They're all punch ghosts.
Yeah, but I know, but he's
Guys, don't ruin it. Shh.
I know. I'm not talking about that.
I'm just saying, when you listen and look on like generic anime Twitter and like the fandom around here, especially in West Virginia and stuff, you just see Jotaro and like his crew fighting Dio in the desert of Egypt or whatever.
It is the most famous part. It is the most famous part.
It's the most famous part, though. Yeah.
And pretty much it's either sword ghost, punch ghost, or time travel ghost or something.
Something like that. Time travel ghost.
Yeah, but that's what Sobro was also talking about earlier with that part 5 is also the one that's way out there, even more so than 6 in some ways, because part 5 is also very unique.
5 is mad original. They have some crazy shit that happens in 5. It'll break your brain in some places, but it is so entertaining. It's probably the most violent out of all the series.
Yeah.
So especially some of the fights in there are just absolutely nuts. But I think you'll like Giorno as a fucking lead, but it has one of the best characters ever in JoJo, and his name is Bruno Buccarati. Is like, he should have been the main character, but I also appreciate Giorno as the main character as well. But
my man's Mr. Man.
Mista is the shit too. But yeah, man, it's good stuff. It's good stuff.
They're all cool. Yeah. Five. The main thing, pretty much the thing is, 5's main character, he is not battle oriented like all these other ones are. So
I just googled Bruno Bossarati or whatever the fuck, and it says voice actor, age, death, Vans, truck, shoes, cosplay.
What?
I don't know. He has shoes based on him, apparently.
Yes, he does. They did. They released a couple shoes based on characters from Golden Wind. Yeah, they did.
It was a big Italian crossover thing.
Hell, they just released Starfleet shoes. I saw them shits. Those just look amazing.
Starfleet.
Yeah, with the fucking Starfleet comm badge on the side. I want one of them shits. I'm fucking serious. This shits look amazing.
They talk to somebody on the bridge. You pick your foot up and put it up on the desk.
Hell yeah, man! Here. Give me a pair of Rikers. I'm ready. Give me a pair of JoJo.
There's JoJo Seikos as well.
Oh yeah, I saw those watches. Yeah, man. Yeah. Those just probably cost a fucking fortune.
I think like $300 or whatever. But
that's not too bad. That's a
it is. It kind of is when the watches that they're because they're Seiko 5s, and Seiko 5s are all like $80.
Oh wow!
so the JoJo ones are like 3 or 4 times as much because they're JoJo.
Man, I wonder what a Char one would cost.
3 times as much.
No. They did those already. They did those 2 or 3 years ago. The Gundam Seikos, and they are enormously expensive.
Yep, they're the RX-78 one and the Char Zaku one.
They're based on better watches. They're like those watches that they're based on are like pretty like the Zaku ones. That watch is like a $900 watch normally, but the Zaku versions were like $1,800, I think. And then the RX-78 was like $7,000 or $6,000.
Wow, that's insane.
Yep.
Well, it was that one was based on the Grand Seiko, and Grand Seiko is like the Rolex of Seiko.
Sure
That
is.
is so weird. He's like so inconsistent with his motions. Like half the time it'll come out. But I'm also relearning them.
Yeah.
This whole fucking time I'm fighting them.
You remember his super on the ground? It's like 2.
No, I don't remember any of it.
It's down twice, and then I think punches or kicks. I forget which.
Or is Jetta supposed to be based on, or is he just like a?
He's an incubus. Oh! Who he's based on? He might be based on an anime character. I can't pinpoint which one. Oh my god,
Devilman, sort of.
Yeah,
Probably
he is.
Devilman's
He's
fired.
Devilman. He does resemble Devilman. Now that I think about it.
Or Amon or whatever those actual demons are. So yeah.
Oh my god, it's 3:35. Fuck me. All right, let me. I'm gonna set myself an out as of 4 in the morning. I can't believe I'm still up. I can't believe I'm still up. God damn it.
We went through this last week too.
It's only 12 o'clock.
Oh, only, huh?
To be fair, though, this whole week's been so shitty. I've been going to sleep like very early in the morning, very early in the night.
The latest I've been up for a while, man. But it's good. It's good to do this every once in a while.
It's too late for me. I'm out of here. I'll see you guys next week.
All right, man.
Peace out, man.
Peace out, brother.
Have a good night.
Sleep.
Woo! Got him.
All right.
It's quarter circle, right? Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
so it's
but,
like only comes out half the time.
It's like Morgan's. Yeah, it's a quarter circle. Ooh.
And I don't remember how to do his bubble.
Oh, I know he has that shit where you do a backwards fireball
There
and
he
it's a
goes.
swipe, right? Is that the bubble?
No swiping.
With the kicks. Backwards fireball with
That's
kicks.
it. I'm doing it.
With punches. With punches. With punches. With punches. That's. Fuck. Here we go. Just know he has that move where he fucking steps back and swipes.
I want that fucking. I gotta remember how to do the contract.
Oh shit! What? Yeah, that's right. I think that's a half circle from back to front and kicks, but I could be wrong. There you go.
Have they translated all of the JoJo manga? All the different series?
It's in the process of being translated, but most of it is here. I think they're actually doing Series 5 right now.
I've read all up to the end of Stardust Crusaders on Shonen Jump.
Nice. I know they did Stardust Crusaders twice. They did it as a paperback, and then they have the hardback versions, which I'm collecting now.
I think because of a friend I own like a hardback version. I don't know where it is though.
Shit. Oh, fuck!
This guy is so fucking tricky. Like everything's a goddamn move.
I love his design though, but some of his moves are a little bit difficult to land. Oh shit! I thought it was fucking scooped.
You got me though.
No! Fuck me! God damn it!
Thanks for telling me how to do the bubble.
You bastard! Yo, nice.
It's like everything's a fucking motion and move, so it's so hard to fucking remember how to do everything. Jeddah, it's like if you haven't played Jeddah like religiously for a long time, it's like fuck, I'm trying to remember this guy. But I liked using them.
I want to say that contract super is 2 kicks. It's a half circle from back to front and then 2 kicks. That's what I want to say it is, but I could be wrong. I've not played Felicia. Ooh! Fucking.
Dragon Punch with kick.
There you go.
Forward. Quarter circle forward. But you have to press the punch again. You travel. You do the motion to do it, and then you press the button again to initiate it. Got it?
I forget. Does she have her cat scratch?
She has. There's a move that I liked from her from part 2 that's not in here.
Damn, I can't draw. Okay, it's
the thing where she has like kind of like a bicycle kick.
Yeah.
I think that one's not in this one.
You know what they don't have in this? Her bounce. Her ball bounce.
That's probably what I'm thinking.
Yeah, her ball bounce is the shit, dude. They changed her up so goddamn.
Yeah.
It's kind of fucking sad.
She is a cat.
Unfortunately.
They neutered this cat, boy.
They spaded the shit out of this broad. God damn it, man.
Yeah, that's what so they call the Darkstalkers cartoon.
Yeah, it's fucking. They pretty much gave it the Darkstalkers cartoon treatment. Fucking neutered.
So you said it's half circle?
Yeah, it's half circle from back to front and 2 kicks. That's it. There you go. But you have to hit it again to do the grab. So after you launch it, there you go.
All right.
Cool. You want to build your meter back up? I'll back off.
No, I'm good.
Okay, cool.
This is fucking vampire, bro. It won't take long.
Hey, bro.
At first, I didn't know where that blood was coming from. I was questioning it there for a second.
Oh shit! I forgot she can grab the wall. Man, damn. That's super cool.
That was the one thing about her I remember from playing in the arcade 100 years ago, was that she could do like a bounce off the wall thing or something.
Yeah, she.
Ooh! So this is where'd the little cat come from?
How the fuck did I not catch you on that one? You were jumping.
She has a whole troop of other cat girls. So.
Oh, that's adorable.
Oh, you tried to get me.
I tried.
Fuck you.
Yeah, she has a whole dance team, like a bunch of other cat girls that come out to help. And that little one is like the littlest one in their group.
Time over is a thing.
God damn, I didn't even realize.
I just realized what your stage is. That's even cooler.
Oh, side of
We
the
are
building?
inside of a building, yeah. That's Felicia's stage.
That's her stage.
Right? That's Felicia's, right?
Yep, that's her stage.
That's fucking cool.
I know.
Yeah,
in part 2, it was on top of a casino in Las Vegas, but this game
Oh,
takes
I
place
lost that one?
Yeah, unfortunately.
I thought I won there.
Fucking time over. Oh, we're going to your stage?
Time over, huh?
Oh, no. Oh, I was about to say, we're going to the fucking Eye of God.
That is
That fucking boom. I'd say one of the most disturbing fighting game stages of all time is in this game. You probably have seen it. It's the baby, the giant baby that's in the background. You're fighting inside of the womb of a demon, and this baby's in the background with a fucking middle eye.
Oh.
Yeah, if you can look it up. Oh, I think it's called Hand of God. Is the name of the stage. I could be wrong.
So that's what inspired Mass Effect 2.
Holy shit. Woo!
Well, Mass Effect 2, I'll think more Drakengard. With those
Do
demonic
what?
babies. Drakengard.
Oh, Drakengard. I totally forgot about that series.
Yeah, there's a fucked up thing involving
most people
babies in
do.
there.
I know Neo.
My pure innocent girlfriend wants to get into Drakengard because she really
boy.
likes Fire Emblem, and apparently there's a crossover, not a crossover, but there's like something between the fandoms.
Nope.
And I keep trying to tell her, I'm like, no. You're not ready.
God damn it. Yeah,
Oh,
I
Drakengard is
didn't realize there was a
nothing
crossover between them. Oh,
There is.
Fuck!
I don't know
Well,
what-
she was some okay. So she trolls Reddit for stuff on Fire
Does she
Emblem.
like Nier?
I think that's something about it that there
Ooh.
was like the same voice actor or there's some sort of a connection between those two, and she's been bringing up Nier and Drakengard
Yeah,
a
this
lot.
guy
Well,
will not do his
the
fucking
thing
move.
is-
Me and
about-
Drakengard are related, though.
Well, yeah, I know
well,
those two are related. Yeah,
Yeah.
but I kept telling her, I was like, "There's a peeing dragon in one of them," and she was like, "Oh, okay." So
Woo! Yo, so speaking of Nier, man, I heard the anime got announced. It's fucking
Yeah,
cool.
I'm not expecting much, anime adaptation games to be.
What? There've been a lot of good adaptations of animes into, I'm sorry, video games into animes. A lot of them. Like, I can name off a few. I always.
God damn, I cannot do this fucking move at
Also,
all.
Gungrave was one of them. Of course, Castlevania was one.
Well,
Go ahead.
the Castlevania is a little bit. I'm talking about like most anime. Ratio's still not that great.
Is it not though? Man, it's better than movies. I'll tell you that.
Movies better, yeah, but
Yeah.
it is better than movies, but not by. Still not that super great of a ratio.
All I can tell you is that Arcane fucking threw the gauntlet down when it comes to that shit. So people better fucking be paying attention because that's.
Well, that's also different production. I'm talking about like actual anime.
But I'm just saying, when it comes to how do you adapt a video game into a show, that is the template, man. That they did that shit so well. They'd be fools not to pay attention. But then again, so you can't tell people something. You can't tell people some shit.
Yeah, no, I'm saying don't. Yeah, I'm telling you, gotta go to like more reasonable expectations because still not, even nowadays, still not that great. If it turns out to be good, then
you're
it's
thinking
fine.
that
But
the anime is gonna suck because it's based on a video game?
the ratio is still not that good, is what I'm saying for anime. For animes based on games.
To be fair, though, for all we know, the budget might not be that good.
That's true.
So.
It looks pretty impressive though, but I didn't see it in animation. I was just looking at the promo art.
Huh. Okay. Well, I mean, always give everything the benefit of the doubt before it comes out and everything.
Also, it depends if it's going to be 13 or 26 episodes. 13 episodes is usually not
Fuck.
First of
that
all,
good.
now that we're talking about it, who the hell is animating it?
That's a good question. I actually don't know.
They just not. I don't think they announced what company is doing it yet. So.
Yo, all I know is David Production is doing Urusai Yatsura. I'm there. I can't wait.
See, me and Sober are the only ones that missed that blow.
man.
Until these guys like told me. I didn't even believe them.
His
at first.
throat comes out like half the
I
time.
think Enron brought it up.
Yeah, Enron pointed it out to us, and it's like, yo, David Production's doing a revival of Urusai Yatsura? That's fucking amazing.
And then I told Sober about the live action Ranma half.
And I fucking almost lost my lunch.
I told my neighbor, who's actually a fan of that series, and they straight up said, "I'm fucking lying."
Did they look it up? And see, I immediately looked that shit up. As soon as Yazzie told me, it's like, no way. And apparently shows known of it for years because he had it on fucking Shin TV. The live action Ranma half.
Yeah.
The TV movie.
Fucking what? What these guys smoking?
I am tempted to change my Twitter avatar to Son Tenmo.
Oh, I wish you did. With a coffee cup. Oh no!
No, with that blank ass stare.
The 1,000-yard.
Yard stare.
Oh, she looking good though. God damn.
Now, see, that brings up another question. What has a worse track record? Anime based on video games or live action adaptations by Japanese companies of Japanese productions of anime into live action?
Live action in general.
Really?
Oh, yeah. There's been some good ones though.
It's far smaller ratio than even games to anime.
Okay.
I think this has been more live action attempts though. That's probably the reason.
I think it seems to be like maybe where they combine where they're just like one shots or specials that they don't make entire like series out of them, and then they just like cross them over with like a music group or an idol or something. Something else to bring the eyeballs to the thing other than it just being live action Ranma.
Shit!
That was also kind of it was a made for TV movie as well. I mean, although Japan has a different standard for made TV movie, but it still wasn't that great.
Yeah, they don't have as much of a terrible reputation as they do in America.
Yeah, for those, definitely.
Yeah. They're also way more low budget, which by extension means that they have more reasonable goals they want to hit with their live action adaptation.
Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Like I like it's controversial, but I still kind of like the Death Note live action movies.
They're actually said to be, they're definitely better than the American attempt.
I was about to say
Most
nothing
things
about the
are.
Netflix one, right?
Yeah.
Most things are better than the American.
I am definitely not talking about the Netflix
Oh,
one.
God,
I'm talking
no.
about the actual live action Japanese adaptations of Death Note. At least the first two movies. I never saw the third one because
you guys have not seen anything if you have not seen the Chromari live action movie. That movie is ridiculous.
Yeah, there was the live action GTO. I appreciated the live action.
I've seen it. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, I appreciated that in the live action. Gokusen.
Gokusen was great.
That shit was good. But those are the type of stories you can do live action versions of because they don't really go. They don't require special effects all that much. You know, it's just basically
They're dramas.
It's just dramas with crazy situations.
They did a live action Way of the House Husband. I mean, it was alright. That's a funny way. It's very different than manga, but still pretty decent though.
They did a live action version of Happy, which is a manga. God damn it!
Oh my
bastard! Oh my god!
Worked. That worked. And no matter what you do now.
You bastard!
It don't matter what you do now.
They did a live action version of Happy, which is this manga from the same guy who does Master Keaton and Monster. About this girl who's a tennis pro, or was a tennis pro.
I have no idea how difficult that shit
that
is to do.
That shit was a grind. I saw, because it's an inverse Dragon Punch. That shit is so fucking hard.
But it was a dash into the inverse.
Oh, you bastard.
Every time he does that teleport thing, that's a dash. That's how you got to do his Dragon Punch to do the angled one.
Oh, yeah.
But to be able to do the dash and not do the fucking Dragon Punch, but actually do that, goddamn.
So,
this
bro,
guy is actually like the worst fucking computer to fight.
Oh, fucking Allbath? I'm sorry, Riku? Yeah.
He's
so,
the
bro,
fucking worst.
if I ever win the lottery, the first thing I'm gonna go to the guy who killed Captain Alex. I'm gonna have him make a live action MD Geist.
I'm sure. He should.
Get John O'Donnell as a
John O'Donnell. Oh my god, that motherfucker.
As a consultant. No.
Goddamn, he's trading with everything.
I can tell. that
Give him his own documentary about the
That's so
creation
sick.
of a gun of
Woo!
oh damn it.
Oh,
Yazi's fucking me over here. It's like lost my train of
MD
thought.
guys.
I was gonna say like something on
Fuck!
like Coleman Death Force.
damn it, cannot activate.
Mhm.
Okay, fuck.
Has
Oh,
anybody from the MD Geist production go on to actually make anything that's worthwhile?
Other things, yeah. Yeah. So those guys, the MD guys were just forgettable. Just
They made
had a more
Madox.
infamous reputation.
I'm fucking with you. I would be surprised if they did do Madox though.
Because like when you look at like
Madox, son.
shitty movies and shitty
God damn
productions
it.
in the past, you find these people come out of them, they get some experience, and then they go on and do their own thing, and they're like, oh, this one guy who was like a key handler or whatever on this one shitty movie went on to make this cool thing or something.
I
like
can't
that.
believe you haven't picked
I
the
mean,
wolf yet. That cheap.
I'm gonna bring up-
I know you
Crystal
hate him
Con-
so fucking much. You hate him. I don't want to ruin your fucking night, but I was gonna pick up
No,
the
you already
last 5
did.
minutes. Oh, you bet.
No, you didn't. You didn't. It was Jedda's. Just getting Jedda's moves out. It was getting
Oh.
frustrating as fuck.
No,
Like, I know I'm better with Jeddah with this, but damn.
one of the direct MD guys. He's done a bunch of other
Practice.
stuff,
You gotta-
but yeah. And come on, Wakamoto played MD guys himself
Did he really? That's
Yeah.
Wakamoto.
in the '86 version. Yeah, not the direct cut.
To bring up Crystal Triangle again, Fred brought up the fact that like Hideki Anno actually worked on that piece of shit movie.
Yo, people got to get paid, man. Yeah. Fucking, he probably worked on Wings of Rian. Or not Wings
How
of
the
Rian,
fuck
but
did I barely
Ugh.
not hit you? God damn.
Oh,
Well, we all know he worked on the Wings of Mayonnaise. So.
Wings of Mayonnaise, man. What we say, Sean?
I'm like, how did I not hit you?
so bro, remember
you're doing
that movie I was
shit.
telling
Fuck
you
outta here
about?
with that shit.
The movie I was telling you about with the robo
The cheapest super in the fucking movie. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm talking over you guys.
No, it's
I'm
cool.
talking about robot penis here for a second. Gosh.
Oh, penis. Oh, good shit.
But yeah, Tetsuo the Iron Man, the guy, I can't remember, of course I'm terrible at remembering my own name half the time.
I
but
knew
the
you were
guy
gonna
who-
do that shit.
The guy who created that series ended up becoming a buddy of Anno's, and he actually starred in a lot of Anno's other productions, live action stuff that he was associated with. So in like Shin Godzilla, he's one of the actors in that movie that does something or whatever. Fred probably would recognize him, but
Yeah, he
like,
probably would. He's probably in
That's-
Cutie Honey as well.
yeah.
Fred knows.
Oh,
everything.
you're right. I think he was because the guy who created the series stars as the antagonist in most of the movies himself. I think,
Yeah.
kind of a thing. And yeah, it's just one of those just like crossover. Like, who do you know? Who you're friends with? You know, the guy who made the robot
Cool.
penis movie ended up being an actor in this and that and whatever. So
Yeah, I've only seen one of Ano's live action movies, and that is Cutie Honey. That's the only one I watched. I need to see Shin Godzilla though. I heard how
you haven't
good it
seen
is.
Shin
I have
Godzilla?
not seen it. I was actually one of these
Mixed
days.
out
I would-
Derpy Godzilla?
Be Godzilla.
I actually I was gonna watch it not too long ago, but it's like maybe one day we'll watch it for not anime movie night and have Fred on with us. So I want to kind of save it for like something like that if I can. So,
It's very good knowing that it's not supposed to be a Godzilla movie, but it's supposed to be a Godzilla movie through the brain of Anno.
Yeah.
So it's just like everything makes sense.
he's working on Ultraman right now, which is super cool.
Ultraman's
Yeah.
already done. He's working on Kamen Rider.
Oh shit! Oh, did Ultraman come out?
Ultraman's not yet. It's about to come out because COVID pushed it back. But
Oh, you fucker!
and the next thing he's working on is Kamen Rider.
You fucking landed that shit twice.
It's difficult.
Oh my god! Much props though. That shit is fucking brutal. Fucking love that
Wait,
move though. It's so
You're
good.
turning him back into his human form for your.
I'm turning him into a bitch.
That move.
I'm literally turning him into my bitch.
That
That's
move-
what makes Dimitri fucking godlike of all fighting games.
That move
That's
literally
one of-
turns. That move
People
literally
the women.
turns. That move literally turns a character into. If you're a male, turns you into a girl. If you're a woman, it turns you into like whatever. Or, like even a more feminine version of the character, but basically it's him like seducing you, and then he'll fucking suck the blood out of you afterwards. And what's even cooler is if you play that piece of shit SVC Chaos. and SVC Chaos, he continues to do it in that one. So you get to see a lot of SNK characters get turned into like female versions of themselves. And
so he's involved with Terry then.
Yeah, he does that to Terry. That's where Fem Terry started, was in that very game. So if you ever want to know where that came from,
I had to dispense of playing that game for the original Xbox. Fuck that game.
Well, you know what's worse? Capcom Fighting Jam, and it's in that too. Piece of shit.
Yeah, you played that shit. I did.
Game. Yeah, never do. I beg you, don't fucking pick that game up. It sucks.
Nah, I came on Street Fighter, man, so I know what not to expect. So
my favorite one is Rose. He turns Rose into a fairy, into a gondola, a gondola person. So she's wearing like the striped shirt, and looks like like Lisa does in JoJo when she first gets introduced. When she first shows up, she even has the mask that Lisa does.
Okay.
Yeah, it's super cool because when Lisa first shows up in JoJo Series 2, she apparently is a stranger to Joseph at the time because he's never met her. Oh no, fuck that! Ooh, nah, got anything but that goddamn move.
She's the one you said that they then used to kind of create the psychic chick.
That's why I can't jump.
Rose.
Rose,
yeah, Rose is heavily based on. Rose is almost like, except for the hair. How the hair is so crazy. Lisa's hair is not like that, but it's
still similar though.
It's very similar. Right. It's almost the same color. No, actually, Lisa's
everything else about the character is like pretty much the same.
Yeah, even Rose's outfit is a send up to a villain who was a hero in Series 1. His name's Straizo, and he was a hero in Series 1 and a villain in Series 2. And he's wearing this outfit that Rose ends up wearing a dress version of when they introduce it. So she's a combination of Straizo and Lisa.
Okay.
So, I got to start. What the fuck am I doing?
You can Google how many characters are based on JoJo. Wait, too many.
Fucking tripping. Yeah, man. A lot of characters were inspired by JoJo. You can look at like a great deal of the King of Fighters cast and see a lot of inspiration in there as well. But it's cool, man. It's not a it's a term of endearment in Japan, because if it was something that they would sue over, I'm sure they would. And it's come to that sometimes. In King of Fighters specifically, you may have heard about a character called K49. He is basically a pretty close version of Tetsuo from Akira. And you know why they did that though, right?
Because when that game came out.
Kaneda, K-Dash, his design is highly inspired by Kaneda. Or Tetsuo. Tetsuo. And the way you can tell is he wears a biker's outfit, he rides a motorbike, and on the back of his outfit, he has a slogan written on the back of it, much like, and almost in the same style as Kaneda does. So he's meant to be the other counterpart to that character design, and that's why they made the other one look like the other Robin from Akira.
Although very different hair and color skin, though.
Yeah, I mean K looks so much different compared to 2, but the other one he looked almost spot on. The other one, character, and he was
very
also
candy.
He's voiced by the same actor. Guy. Yeah.
See, like I'm looking at a
God damn, I can't fucking do it.
And I'm looking at this character, and I'm like, okay, all right, he looks like the guy from Akira. Then there's literally a picture of where his one arm is doing the big bulbous, like, growing thing like from Akira. I'm like, okay, come on, guys, let's not put it so hard on the nose.
Fucking note for note.
Get lazy.
Get lazy. All right, this will be my last. Go ahead.
Speaking of Akira, has anybody ever looked up Barkira? Simpsons parody?
I have seen that, yeah. I have seen that.
Shit's amazing.
It's actually really well done. Alright, we're doing
this. Have you read...
Wasn't it so popular that the people actually made, like, fan figurines and dioramas of that shit?
Well, the whole comic book, the whole manga has been redrawn in comic book form. So...
So, bro, not to be
There's
your...
there's a trailer, a whole comic book, and there's art books and figures for it now.
Man,
That's how big it is now.
It's 4 a.m., so, bro, just wanted to let you know.
Oh yeah, absolutely. This is my last match. So.
Oh, he'll
Yeah.
win it.
Oh, you think so? We'll see.
Save the last match.
I usually choke on the last match. Fuck.
Oh, now we're quiet. Okay. This whole okay.
Everybody's holding their breath.
Oh my goodness. This whole time I'm going through this handicap.
Well, you definitely have inspired me to look up old Yu-Gi-Oh stuff and see JoJo references and stuff in it, because, like, I mean, I could kind of see the fact that they, like, go through the Egyptian stuff and everything, but, like, and then seeing how the Dark Magician and stuff is posed, but that's interesting to look at it through that lens, so.
Yeah, true. And so,
I got
I'm
a lot
sorry
more spare
that
time,
movie did
so I
not
can
come
read a
out.
lot more manga.
Yeah, there you go. It's now you know, and knowing is half the battle, man.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck! No! No! You were supposed to do that earlier. You were supposed to do that shit earlier, dude. God, you bastard.
But that's how we end it.
You piece of
That's
garbage. I'm
how
so
we
mad.
fucking end it.
Good games.
Fuck yeah.
That's it. I got at least 2. Out of 15.
That's
Out
how
of
we
15.
fucking end it.
Oh. Good ass matches, man.
Oh.
I fucking love this game. It is still good to this fucking day, dude.
This was like one of my fucking favorite goddamn games.
Oh.
I love this game.
This is oozing so much fucking personality and
I was actually better in this game in the past.
back then. Oh yeah, man. You were not to be fucked with. Not to be fucked
We've
with,
had
dude.
people the FGC like in our little FGC group that were like the best in the in fightings, but even they would admit I can't fight this fucker in this game.
You used to rule the roost at Game Trader, man.
It's like out of all the games I can't fight Show and fucking Vampire.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I'm the idiot that still does it. But I love it. It's so much fun, man. I fucking love this game, man. But props to everybody who came out for our streams today, man. What were we saying?
I was gonna say you were fucking wrecking me with that. Jenna, my fault was I couldn't get my moves out, but no, I was fucking Dimitri, and you were wrecking me at one point with Talon. Because I was getting so fucking aggressive. I'm like, oh, calm down, Show, calm down.
You gotta wait for me to fucking.
This guy is gonna blow you out with all his short jumps and cross ups. Calm down, and then I made you my bitch. I'm not saying that as an insult. I literally made you my bitch.
You fucking asshole.
I'm able to say that when I use Dimitri. I'm not fucking being an asshole. I'm not saying shit. His move literally makes you his bitch.
Before I forget, Jen wanted to know if you wanted those bottles back. We finished the drinks your mom made for us.
I'm like, yo, personal shit coming up on the stream.
Yeah.
I'm like, wait, what?
What's
going on?
Because I will forget if I don't remember right now, but the bottles that the coquino was in.
I just love that you were able to drink both of them. It just tickles me pink. It tickles me so pink. You drank them both of them.
It was gonna go bad. So I had half of the second bottle. I only got up to half before it's like I can't drink any more of this because I don't think it's still right. We took our time with it, but by the time we got halfway through the second bottle, it's like I think this might be past this point. So
were you getting gassy? Were you getting farty?
Oh man, this shit would make me gassy as fuck. Just for backstory, Show's mom made us some coquino for the New Year's. Coquito. Made us some coquito for the New Year's.
What did you say before coquino?
Coquino. I'm fucking up. I'm just fucking up language.
Is that a special cooking ingredient from Puerto Rico? Wink, wink.
Coquino? Coquino?
The special ingredient is cocaine. I feel like you were supposed to keep that secret. Oh, wasn't it?
Oops.
Check it out now.
Fucking wild. Speaking of cocaine, what's his name? Danny DeVito.
You speaking about something?
Yo, speaking of cocaine, Danny DeVito had a story about during the time that him and Schwarzenegger did Twins. They were invited to a party, right? And when they got to this party, all the celebrities that were there, somebody went through the trouble of spelling out their last names in cocaine. And Schwarzenegger was tripping because his name is so goddamn long.
That person's dead.
Yo. It's fucking wild, son. Oh, John Jr. loves coquino. He does, Mal. Indeed. Yo, Borjana says, when I saw the anime movie night archive back, when live stream was a thing in 2014, I saw you guys had a night of MD Guys and G Savior. I only got curious about G Savior and bailed after. How lucky was I? Oh, that's the G Savior. That's Eric was actually on for half that episode before he had to leave.
I still remember the MD Guys with that stupid ass kid got in the middle of the way. He's like,
oh,
and I just started laughing my fucking ass off. I'm like, where the fuck did that kid come from?
And that is what show went delirious.
Just the noise he made. Just the noise he made.
God damn it.
This shit was hilarious.
This is fucking fantastic.
I was gonna say, I love how.
You're saying that, and you kind of remind me of a New York Ninja with that one kid that randomly comes in and gets really Burning Lament for a moment there.
That Burning Lament shit. I'm like, yo, what?
I still kind of feel bad because of that episode where you guys invited me on and I was super excited, but I bailed halfway through.
Yeah, you were there to see Nancy, right?
No, this was before Nancy. This was my fuck buddy from Radio Shack.
Nice.
And she was naked on the couch in front of where I had my computer set up while we were recording that episode.
Yeah,
and she
did.
asked me nicely, "Can we have sex?" And
You
I was
made
like,
the-
"Oh, I gotta go, guys.
You
Bye."
made the right
Oh
choice.
yeah, when they asked nicely, I mean,
You made the right choice.
know,
I am not even mad at you
You
for
gotta
that.
do that.
I've canceled events. I've canceled shit because shit has come up. So yeah, man, I cannot blame you for that
Not
at
me.
all.
I've actually had fucking titties all hanging out with me while I'm streaming. Girl, I'm streaming. I'm working.
Yo, the dedication.
I'm fucking working. You
All
guys
right.
heard me on stream. You guys heard me on stream with fucking titties with my face. I'm getting distracted. Look, I'm working.
Oh, man, give me, I'm one of my good friends. He just called me. I called him. Hey man, what you up to? He's like, hey man, I'm just doing nothing. I'm like, what's that thump in your head in the background? I was like, yeah, me and my girl do. I was like, what the hell are you? It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Hey, I know exactly what the fuck you doing. Hang up the phone. Damn it.
It's like it don't matter. I'm gonna be fucking you regardless.
Oh my god.
But I'm working right now. But don't you worry. It's happening.
It was like the first half of
Like
the
a rain
show.
check.
She was taking a nap on the couch, and then she woke up, and then I was like, duty calls.
Duty calls. I couldn't even be
Booty
mad at
calls.
Duty calls.
you. Salutes to you, Eric. Ed writes in the chat. Yo, Ed, yeah, we were definitely talking about K499 or K9999. Absolutely, yeah. He came back in KOF 15 with the redesign. He's now his name is Crowhen in KOF 15. So
That's confirmed as the same character?
Yes. As a matter of fact, you beat the game. You beat the game of that team. They confirm it. He has a last name as well. I forget what it is, but Crowhen has.
I asked Oni if he was still around, if he wants to fight, but I don't hear Oni.
Oh man. Well, shout out to the great Oni, man, as always, fellas.
But it does get annoying, like when I'm like, I want to watch a show or a movie and just like, let's fuck. I'm like, oh, I want to watch this movie. God damn.
Let's fuck to the English opening of Lotus War.
Can we get to know each other more? I'm like, no.
McDougal. Thank you, Ed. McDougal is his last name. That's absolutely right. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the benefits of watching like those fucking competition shows, like on Food Network with Guys Grocery Games, or watching like some food competition show. Is that when the urge comes up to do something, I don't mind missing any of that shit at all. It's like, yo, I'm not missing anything important. Let's go. Let's do it. But good times, man. Well, fellas, I gotta go use the bathroom bad, so I'm about to dip. Props to everybody who came out tonight. Please, if you haven't checked them out, twitch.tv/Shoji Ramaro. Head on over there, hit the subscribe button if you got Twitch Prime. Hit the follow button regardless. And if you're watching this on YouTube, hit that thumbs up for us, man. So it can help us get us more attention. And thank you guys for supporting the channel. Show anything you wanted to mention?
No, apparently Oni wants to do Last Play too. I'm like, really?
Oh shit.
I don't even like. I haven't played this shit in an eternity. He probably just wants to pick a game where he knows and he's gonna fucking destroy me.
Well,
he's like, fuck you, show. You've been winning too much.
You've been playing some Samurai Showdown too, man. That's a game for everybody, for the whole fam, man. All you gotta do is hit Fear Slash, man. It's the best.
I didn't realize somebody fucking challenged me in Vampire, but bro, not only does it say you might be on fucking Wi-Fi, Your shit sucks. 106, Pink? Get the fuck out of here. You're not worthy.
I'm sorry, Show.
All right, well, it was good fights. Good convos.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you guys have a good night.
Fellas, thank you guys for being here, man. Shout outs to Eric. Shout outs to Yazi. Shout outs to Enron, who was here earlier. Shout outs to Dalo. And I'm trying to think of anybody else who's on, man. Of course, shout outs to Show and everybody who watched, man. Props to you guys. I'm going to go ahead and break out too, man. I hope y'all have a good Sunday, man. Be safe. And Eric, man, the world is your oyster, man. I hope you get that.
I'm gonna fuck it.
Yeah, but it's right, man. Fucking dude. Damn straight. And that's why it's nature's aphrodisiac, sir.
I didn't fucking.
I have.
Oysters.
I got fired from my job today, so I'm all like wanting to fuck oysters and so far, I guess, or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
You got fired?
he got laid off. He got
Yeah.
released because of possibly because of automation for his position. So he worked at a TV station.
Replaced by a fucking robot. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
that fucking sucks, man. And there's a lot more of that happening probably in our near future, man. Those
Going
truck-
to the tombs.
Those truckers, man. Those truckers. I feel bad for them, man. They're gonna be automating those jobs in the next 5 years, and that's gonna be a shot to the ass for a lot of people, man. That's gonna.
Especially
suck.
now with there's less truckers. They're desperately trying to hire them because no one wants a truck, and then truckers are being fucked elsewhere. I'm like, yeah, companies are going full on. Oh, we're making these robots.
Yeah.
Well, there's been
We're
a
making
decline.
these fuckers robots.
There's been a decline for trucks for a long time, for a while anyway, because a lot of them are older ones are retiring, and the newer one that's a crazy long shifts and everything too, especially with the hazards and everything too, with these being overworked. So,
Lots of accidents, man. But fellas.
Well, on that note,
Holy shit. Guys, y'all have a good night, good morning, and I will catch y'all later, man. Take it easy.
Take it easy, guys.
have a good one.
That was awesome, man. Holy shit. We probably were going for like 6 hours, man. Shit. Wait, let me see. Let me check the clock here. Almost 5 hours. Just for like 5 minutes short. But man, it was good, man. Props to everybody who came out, man. Thank you so much for being a part of the action. And thank you for watching. If you like what you see here on Fighters Ready, feel free to hit that follow button or hit the subscribe button if you want to help us out, man. We got 9 subscribers so far, man, for the month, man. That might be the highest we've ever had. So good shit, man. Thank you guys again. Again, my name is Sober Ryu, and you've been watching Fighters Ready and over on youtube.com/Shinjuku Station. I'm gonna go ahead and just basically take you to the test pattern because I didn't queue up any kind of videos. But you guys have a good night, and thanks again for watching another one of our sessions here. Peace.